Why are we deaf, dumb, and blind? Why is everybody making progress, yet we seem to be lagging so far behind? Why are we mistreated? Why are we in this condition, stripped of our name, our language, our culture, our God, and our religion? Here in America, all of our religious training has been gotten by the preacher. He has told us of a heaven way up in the sky that we can't enjoy now, but rather after we die. But all of the years that we're living, for us there's nothing but hell, pain, torture, and misgiving. Yet the Bible speaks of a heaven filled with material luxury, which the white man and the preacher has right here, so we see. So my friend, take it for what it's worth. Your heaven and your hell is right here on this earth. So let's check back into history, which rewards all research and tells us plainly that before the white man gained entry to the East, he was living in the caves of Europe, a ravenous beast, eating juniper roots and eating flesh raw, till God sent Moses to civilize him and teach him the law. Then, following Marco Polo, an explorer, he gained entry into Asia and Africa. From China, he took silk and gunpowder. From India, he took jute, manganese, and rubber. He raped Africa of her diamonds and her gold. From the Mideast, he took barrels of oil untold, raping, robbing, and murdering everything in his path. The whole black world has tasted of the white man's wrath. So, my friend, it's not hard to tell. A white man's heaven is a black man's hell. America, we were living in the East. By the Nile River, we were living in luxury, enjoying freedom, justice, and equality. We wore silken robes and slippers of gold. We were the wealthiest and the wisest people, I'm told. Now we are the poorest of the poor. Nobody wants us at their door. So, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven is black man hell. When the white man came to America, he told the Indian, I am your white brother. He said, red man, I'll treat you the best. Yet and still he pushed the Indian further west with his white woman and firewater. Tricks and lies, he stole America. The original owner of this nation is cooped up on a reservation. So, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven, black man hell. He needed someone to work the land. His back was too weak. He needed you, black man, so he commissioned Sir John Hawkins to commit the world's most grievous sin, to take a man who's born to be free and bring him down to slavery, to sell a man as merchandise. On his body put a price. Oh, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven is a black man hell.
Welcome to another episode of the LANCESCURV show. When you walk across the TV set, you're not really watching it. You can have things leap out at you. And within the last day or so, I'm hearing Donald Trump say that he made Juneteenth famous. Oh, really? Now we have protesters who don't look like us, who never cared about us, protesting with us. We have Donald Trump, who hadn't a clue about Juneteenth, say he made it famous, not knowing that his people put out a statement before about it and he didn't even know. So if we depend on the people who don't care about us and are delusional, write our history, as they tend to do, rewrite our history, man, they would be the greatest thing. But we know better. Anything we have, not that we are saying that slavery is all we are, because if we depended on this Eurocentric educational system, we would think that now, wouldn't we? But we know far better than that. But if we depended on them, that's what it would be. So we got to go on our own word. I personally have learned more about African history through social media, YouTube, and shared facts from scholars that I've run across in my years here online. And what many people want to do, let me explain it this way. Growing up around many Christians, I know how many would live their life a certain way. And because it's the gray area and that loop that they feel they can do, that they can womanize, be a drunk, a thief, a murderer, but because Jesus is all forgiving, right before you die, after living a life of decadence, you can say, Jesus saved me, and it erases everything. So when I look at how America, spelled with 3 Ks, that we've had to live through all this time, when I see many who wouldn't give us time of day with the realities that we've lived through time and time again that they never wanted to acknowledge, and at this point, I'm not looking for their validation or acknowledgement anyway, so go back home. Just because the Starbucks is smashed up, just because you don't have a job now, just because you're angry that that sweet cookie has been pulled out of your mouth, just because somebody turned off the television set where you can't see anymore, your life has been reduced. You want to go alongside us and march with us, protest with us. But while you stand side by side, as we've stood by each other, side by side on these jobs, when we go home from the job, it's a whole different world away that we live, whether it be on the other side of the town, whether it be on the other side of the city or a short commute. Our world is quite different, and you never wanted to acknowledge that. Now, we're not butthurt over that because we've attained the emotional calluses that kept us, because time and time again, it's historical fact how you have treated us. And in actuality, if we had smartphones for hundreds of years, could you imagine the pictures that we could have taken? But we don't have to have a picture to prove what we feel in our heart and what we know to be fact. You protesting next to us doesn't lessen our pain or bring us any liberation in this system that has kept you on top, that has oppressed us. Now, the biggest blow is that we have this president, Donald Trump, I'll say it that way. I'll be a little polite tonight for a little while. He's making these statements while at the same time we are still being shot down, still being lynched, a very symbolic gesture. This is the reality. And he's a man who roused the hearts of white America. I'm not going to say that everybody who followed Donald Trump is a certified card-carrying racist, but I will say that they look forward to that system that kept them on top because of fear of genetic annihilation and losing power as the world becomes blacker and blacker by the minute. Well, if you were really about freedom and justice for all and all the things that are said on paper, then why not let freedom ring? Why not let us have a kumbaya moment? But you know that it's not going to be that way. But you want us to believe that. And now we know that. So like that Christian or like that person who lived a life of decadence that said at the last minute, I'm going to have my fun. And right before I die, I'm going to call on Jesus' name and I'll go to heaven. So you appear to be that way, that you can whip us, rape us, lynch us, kill us, ostracize us, speak in a condescending manner, and assume that we're the lowest of low, believing the lies that were taught in your schools, believing the lies that your parents spoke around the dinner table when you were a young child and heard the stories about how bad the niggas were. Well, now you're coming to protest because you see your world crumbling. Now you don't understand why we don't want you around us. And for those who are projected in the media, carrying white men across, standing firm in unison, that's a photo op. Those are agents because they're both in the same place for different reasons. Let America go back to what it was as far as a better economy. We know it's sliding all of these years. It never got better for us. It never changed for us simply because they printed up more dollars and you think it's better. And like was said in the program before, you push the knife in 12 inches, but you take out 10, 2 inches are still inside. But this is how we've learned to live. We've learned to live without that last nice bite on the plate. We learned to live yearning for abundance. The abundance that we saw projected in white America, the subdivisions and the SUVs and the this. And it's not about materialism. But while you put that in our face while we were suffering, it tore us apart because we wanted to live by your ideals, an ideal that you would never afford us by the jobs and the way and the opportunities in this place. You see us wanting to leave. We're getting smart now. You see that, like that abused woman who thought she loved her man, but with too many black eyes, with too many outside children, with too many broken promises, she started to think of greener pastures away from him. And she started to think, while the welts on her face and the black eyes healed up behind the sunglasses, maybe there's better elsewhere. And so you saw in the year return to Ghana and other places in the motherland, you never reported how much and how many of us left, not just for vacation, but to get away from you, the abuser, to get away from you, the one who never paid us our worth and never paid us for what you did. You say there's justice in your court, but there's no justice in your land. And you'd rather give out a stimulus check and put out a false virus because last year you heard the rumble and talks of reparations. You watch us online. You listen to what we talk about. And so you got worried now. So now you're protesting with us. Now you're wearing the mask over your face and I can't breathe. But you know what? If you can't breathe, that's on you. Because just like my t-shirt says, we will breathe. And you have the secrets of us hidden in the Vatican. You have our work in the museums in Europe. You have our secrets and you hold on to them tight because you don't want us to know who we are. But then a later slap, Juneteenth, the day that we were set free, so to say. But it was a short leash that we're on now, a very invisible leash that we're on now, because we're not free. And for those bourgeoisie individuals, you know, that 10% of the Negroes that are afforded a little more because you are the barrier between the real common man and woman of Black America, stolen Africans, melanated people, the ones who are looked down on, who slave for you so you can be on the top of your pyramid in the corporate world. You look down on us, but now you're acting as though you have sympathy for us. Now in every big corporation, they want to change their tune. Black America, the Black struggle. It's only to increase their bottom line, but do not believe that they change their heart. Do not believe that, because they see the wrath of what's coming to them. They see their time on this earth up. Maybe, just maybe, if you fought that Neanderthal DNA inside of you, you could have treated us a bit better. But it's too late for that now. So like that man who goes to the car dealership knowing his credit is jacked up, he just waits for them to come back. He takes a gamble and they say, sir, we can't give you this car now. Your credit is poor. You have a foreclosure. You have a bankruptcy. You have a ton of bills that you haven't paid. And I say to America, before we start this discussion with Brother Killebrew and Brother Scrooge Greedy, that it's too late. You can't have our sympathy. You can stand next to us all you want, but you have given us enough of a mental, spiritual, and physical credit report on how your behavior will be, no matter how much you lie, no matter how much of the words you say. I don't care if you change Uncle Ben or Aunt Jemima on the box. That's the way you want it. You want us to be coons and Negroes, but you see this generation coming up. And I'm not necessarily speaking of the millennials. They might wake up. But those of us who are still here, who are coming up defying age, that damn SCURV doesn't seem like he's aging. He's 57 and it seems like he's 25, because those of us are being preserved to see the day that balance is here. And you know what? All of this backfired on you. This is a time of reset. Your money will merely be paper. We're seeing the value in each other. We're seeing the love in each other, and we're not looking to you for anything, because the world is ours and we're going to break free and we're going to take our rightful position. The games are over. Anyway, on this episode of the LANCESCURV show, we're going to get down and dirty, and we're going to put a little testosterone in it. As I play this tune, we'll be right back in a minute. Brother Scrooge Greedy, brother Killebrew, the floor is open. I want you to introduce yourselves on in. I talked enough. I'm gonna be here right with you, and drop it down, brother Killebrew and brother Scrooge Greedy. Let it all hang out. We're gonna start.
How y'all doing?
We're gonna start out on Trump. Did he make Juneteenth famous? Let's flow from there. I'm like that dude who's walking the dogs. I'm not calling y'all dogs now, but I'm letting the leash loose and the park is open. Run the hell where you want to run. Let's drop it the way you want to drop it, brother. All right?
So we're going to let the OG go. Go ahead and take that, OG. I'm going to take my seat in the back till it's my turn.
All right. Check it out.
I'm going to enjoy some of that knowledge.
All right. I ain't going to say all the knowledge, but I'm just right now having that warrior spirit, and I just want to say from the beginning of this conversation, I want to let everybody know that, man, I love my melanated people. Man.
Yes, indeed.
I don't care if your brother from another mother, sister, son, daughter. I love my melanated people.
Or a sister from another mister.
You love you too.
I'm finna put boots on the ground here in Vegas because my boy from the NFAC is finna make his way here, and also in Atlanta. And whatever it's gonna take, I'd rather stand up for that than to fall for anything. You hear me? I'm just letting it be known, man. I'm just tired. If you don't hear it in my voice, I'm tired of seeing my people die by the hands of these police and these white folks. I'm sick and tired. I've been tired ever since they walked in and shot my man while he was sitting on his couch in his house for eating a bowl of ice cream. Come on, man. I'm tired. What police go up into somebody's house and just shoot when they just getting up out the bed? Brianna, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of it. We got to stop letting these folks get by. It's easy. It's easy now. They making it easy for them to come in the house and walk along the street and just take you out. You know, sometimes they don't even be the police. It be other white. Don't get me wrong. I can't say all. It's just some. And they think everything is hunky dory with them going down here to the Black Lives Matter and all this. Fuck a Black Lives Matter, man. Everybody's life matter right now. Cause right now, man, you see all kinds of creeds down there now. And they don't even like us. They really don't like us, man. They never liked us. And why are we still trying to classify it like they really do? They don't. They ain't never liked us. And my warrior spirit in me tells me to go and bash them across the head so they can wake the fuck up. Because we all sleep. Everybody sleep. And I'm trying to wake them up. I can't do it no more, bro. I can't wake you up. If you don't want to be woke, for what? What am I wake you up for? And you already see the cause of what's going on. You already see what they doing to black people. You already see what they trying to say about things in Congress. You already see they trying to poison you in your water, your food, your air. You already see this shit. You ain't woke yet. Everybody ain't woke. I'm tired. I'm tired, man. I'm tired of going to work and they skinning and grinning in my face, but then behind my back they call me all kinds of names and want to do away with me and my family.
Real talk.
They already got my job. They don't got that. That's gone. They don't already told me that I ain't eligible to get all kinds of grants and bank loans. Come on, man. What else they gonna do? They can't do nothing but kill me. But I ain't going. I'm not going. Cause they come to my door, I'm putting holes in my door and I'll find me another.
Yeah, boy.
And then when they come to my door talking about some vaccine, oh, you really getting it? I'm coming in tearing shit up. Yeah, I'm gonna knock them back a couple of paces, but I'm taking some out with me.
Ain't no other way.
And I'm just being so sincere when I tell you I do not like these viruses. I do not like parasites. I never did. I don't have one as a friend, and I definitely don't touch them. Well, I never did have a virus friend. You know what I mean? It's just too much going on right now, and it's one thing after the other. It's constantly coming next to the next one. And then they want you to be, hey, how you doing, brother? No, I'm not gonna laugh and wiggle with you. Why? Because you a wigger? White nigga? You a white nigga? I don't need no wiggers around me. I mean,
that's funny.
Don't get me wrong. It's some of them, they like that. They down for your cause, but they still with their cause. Oh yeah, they gonna tell you, you know, hey man, I hate the shit that's going on with the Black Lives Matter, man. I'm gonna go and protest with you. Nah, I don't need you. I don't need you. Cause you still down with it. You ain't changed it. Could you change it? Cause boys, I know y'all turn a blind eye. If I'm correct, y'all turn a blind eye. Oh, and then, oh wait a minute, hold on. Did he just hit him in the head with some bats? Nah.
Most of them will.
Okay, but they're gonna change. They're gonna change the narrative in a minute because here they want to come with this defund the police. Oh, really? You're gonna defund the police, and then what? Now you got
that ain't doing love, bro. If they defund the police,
no. They just passed. Wait a minute, they just passed.
No, what I'm saying is, what they getting ready to set up now is y'all seen the movie Before the Purge?
Oh, that's what I was about to say. It's gonna come. It's gonna come.
Yeah, I better watch it.
They want the purge. But
they been telling us what they gonna do forever. We just got to look at the signs.
It's in plain sight. They see it in the movies. They've been deprogramming us ever since slavery. That's when they gave you the Bible. Hey man, read this. And usually, I want you to be the only one to read it. You hear me, nigga? Because they only pick one nigga to read to the whole congregation. And then you remember that they used to have one white man in the church, and you had to raise your finger to have permission to go out. That's why you see when you go to church, they raise that finger before they move anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
That was for you can.
I always wonder where they came from.
Yeah, you can go to the bathroom, or you can step outside. Yeah, it's hot in here. I know. Yeah, that's what it was.
Wow.
Then now you look at it. It got up into the point where they had a recession, and the motherfuckers went poor for a minute. They was eating shoe soles and probably dogs and rats at the time. And then they came with, oh man, you saw it in the Keystone Cops. You know, them motherfuckers was sitting on the side of roads, man, just finding anything to eat. And then that was like sort of like the Rolling 20s when they had that recession. And then they came with another thing. What was this? Baby boomers.
Oh yeah, I know about that.
Baby boomers. Oh, okay. And then they came out with lost generation. Now it's millennials.
Yup.
And here it is now. We in 2020, and y'all veil has been seen. You don't uncover the veil to y'all fake ass reality. As you they want to talk.
It's time of Aquarium. We're in that Aquarium age. You're gonna learn. You're gonna know about it.
Now they trying to scramble to try to see how they can scare everybody into this, I don't know what, some kind of recession again. Because if he closes it one more time after he don't open it, it's gonna be some problems. There's gonna be some problems. And I hope he don't think like that. But don't get me wrong, Trump, I don't like Trump, but he has been draining the swamp.
You ain't lying.
Draining the swamp. And I have to give it to him. The man is taking care of his business. But I do not care for whoever's in the Senate. I don't care for his task force. I don't care for none of the folks in the Congress. I don't care for police, period. I want them all to die. I have that spirit in me to just want to take them all out. But I have refrained myself. I have done so. But with discipline and plan, a strategy, we will prevail. We will. And everybody just ain't on the board because they still walking in limbo right now. And when they
trying to figure out what's real and what's fake. They trying to still figure out what's real and what's fake.
Oh, wait a minute. They're going to find out if they don't, if they stop looking at TV, these reality shows and loving hip hops, and they'll be all right. They once they turn that damn tube off and get into their spirituality and their ancestors, they'll wake up. But I can't shake them up if they don't want to be woke up. Yeah, like they say, you can lead the mule to the water. You can't let them drink unless they want to drink.
You gotta be thirsty.
And a lot, yeah, they ain't thirsty enough. See, I'm thirsty. I'm so goddamn thirsty. I can taste the blood. You know what I'm saying? but my thing is, I've been needing discipline. So I've been disciplining myself to keep from putting my hands on these crackers. And like I said, it ain't all of them, but the majority of them, you might as well say it is all of them, because they turn a blind eye. Hey, if they didn't know that they police had their knees and arms and all that shit behind them, when they have us on the ground like that, quit resisting. How you gonna not resist when you getting choked out? How you gonna even move and you can't resist? How am I resisting and you got all your weight on me? If anything,
it was crazy to have so many people. It was crazy having so many people have their hands on me.
Okay.
That didn't make no sense at all. That's just like, I'm gonna tell you what else ain't making no sense, OG. They're having the Trump rallies and the Juneteenth in the same weekend, and right here in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Right down the street from Black Wall Street, right down the street from Greenwood.
Now, you guess what that is? Guess what that is?
If that ain't a subliminal message, who got the biggest balls? That's exactly what it is. It's a straight challenge. It's a straight challenge.
Same shit from the.
But I'm looking at it like this. I look at it like this, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I've been here all my life, man. And this right here is some stuff that my daddy and my uncle used to tell me that this was gonna happen. They told us, see, that's what I'm saying. The people that's my age, that's like, I'm gonna say that was born from 77, probably into 88, 89. We was them kids that we them kids that came through that crack era. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the information that our parents gave us, they didn't think our parents was giving us this information because they thought they was cracked out. They didn't know the difference between a crackhead and an addict. There's a difference. You know what I'm saying? They didn't know that. You know what I'm saying?
That was the lost generation. We were cracked out and drugged out then. So yeah, that was the lost generation. That's why now it's the millennials. But we're the generation that's over the millennials, and these millennials is whether people know it or not, they're taking their shots from us. They imitating us. All the stuff that you see on the internet, all the stuff that they doing and playing around and all that, they imitating us because they had to watch us when we was growing up in the 90s, really doing that gangbang gangster shit that they got here imitating. We was out there really living that and doing that. We didn't have a choice. This is what was going on. Our mamas in there weren't paying us no attention. We had to take care of ourselves. So we had to get out here and get it how we live. So they see that we got this raw mentality and they want that, but they're not brave enough to get out here like we is. And so we're the generation that the white people are scared of because they know that we out here moving around. Yeah, they worried about us. They worried about us. I know they worried about my generation. They can't stand it when I go to certain places here and I got my uncle on and I walk off a places with my uncle and white people be looking at me so crazy like, oh, he knows something. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. You know what I'm saying? They hate when I wear my Bob Marley clothes. You hear me? They hate when I wear. I got my black baseball team on the front of my shirt. They hate it. I wear everything black. I don't wear none of that Gucci and Louis. Man, fuck that shit. They don't appeal to me. You know what I'm saying? And then they don't even like us wearing their clothes. No way.
Nah, they like us one. They like us one because they like the money they more in their pocket. And this going on to something that I've been saying for the past 3 weeks. Why everybody down here protesting? I've been telling everybody, quit protesting, quit burning up their buildings, quit giving these people an insurance check, quit giving them the money to rebuild their businesses bigger and stronger. They'll take over most spots in the hood, boycott their business, quit spending money with these people. They're going to respect what we got to say. You can watch and scream and holler all day. Y'all need to pay attention. From history on, it's been proved itself. You know what I'm saying? When Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks shut their whole bus system down and they started boycotting, and the white people got some act right because they was missing their money, and that's what's going to have to happen. We can fight and burn up buildings all we want to. That ain't going to prove nothing. Take that $1.7 trillion that we spend every year with their budget. Start spending it amongst each other and put that money in our pocket. And watch how they got to respect what we got to say and how we move. They ain't respecting us because we ain't got no money representing us. We broke because we giving them all the money. So take the money from them.
They got all the resources. They got all the resources. They got trying to get all the resources from Africa, but Africa ain't going. They ain't going. And then they want to take all the resources from us here, which we ain't got no resources. So how you taking anything from us? All you taking is our life. Taking life. They hate it. Now that we see what they all about, they hate it. Now I'm telling you, they running confused.
But the thing about it, they know that we know, so they got to respect us. It's how we move is going to make them respect us, big bro.
But Scrooge, they not respecting us. They not respecting us.
Because we not demanding our respect. We not demanding our respect. That's on us. That ain't just all on them. That's on us. We got to grab our nuts and get up and do something too. We can't just sit back and complain all day. I mean, if we want something to happen, we got to do something to make it happen. And I believe a big part of making it happen is first, I don't think that nobody should be trying to war broke. There ain't no sense of trying to war if you broke. You can't win a war with no money.
We can't war.
You can't win no war. You can't war with no money. I ain't seen a broke country win a broke. I ain't seen a broke country beat a rich country yet in a war. I ain't seen it. So first thing I feel like we need to do, first thing we need to focus on is getting these people out of our business and getting this money together. You can't do nothing without no money.
No, you can't.
That's a simple plan.
They already eliminated that. That's why.
But see, we got enough. We got enough stuff around here that's black on, man, that we can spend the money amongst each other. And then what we don't got, we got to deal with them on certain stuff, but we ain't got to deal with them on every facet of life without money.
That's right.
Well, that's all I gotta do is boycott that shit. Just start boycotting. Slap their pockets. They gonna bow down. They're gonna bow down.
For years.
They're gonna bow down.
For years.
They'll figure it out. They'll figure out for me greasy. You take that money. One thing I know about a rich person, the best way to fuck up a rich white man is make him a poor black man.
Well, you know, we definitely need to start there, and we do also need to plan. We fail to plan.
Yeah, I agree.
And if we don't plan, you can't. How you gonna strategize any kind of war if you don't have strategy?
Yeah, you're right about that too.
They playing chess while we sometimes sit up here and play checkers.
Let me play a hopscotch, bro. Let me play a second. We're playing hopscotch.
Well, it ain't that turn. It is really not that turn. They need to get off the playground. Because at this moment, Scrooge, we are not winning in each area of this eternity. Not at all. We're not winning. Everybody keeps saying, "Oh man, celebrities ain't on your team." Everybody say the athletes ain't on your team. Everybody say the actors is not on your team.
We need to just move individually. If everybody do their thing individually, we'll come together as one. It'll make us stronger just by everybody playing their part. If let a point guard be a point guard, let a forward be a forward. You feel me?
Well, they need to play their part now because they are killing us by the hundreds, thousands. I see a long list after George Floyd. I see a long list, 120 people killed by the hands of the police. Come on, man. They need to stop.
Yeah, something must be done about that. Something must be done about that. I'm in total agreement with that. And brother, I believe that. Yeah, I believe that if we can't have justice one way, we need to have justice another way. And that's just my vocal point on that. Period.
Yeah, we definitely need to make noise, but
I can't recall the name of the movement. Big Bro Lance might know the movement I'm talking about. But one time, it was in the black community. Like I said, I can't remember what it was. I just remember the story. Yeah, these black guys, these white people came and they fucked up. I guess so. They fucked up. No, I don't know what it was at, but these white people came and fucked up these black dudes in the black hood. Fucked up these black dudes real bad, and then the white dudes ran off. And then the black men didn't want to kill the white dude, but they wanted something to be done. So what they did, they figured like killing him ain't gonna do nothing. So they went to these white people's hood. And then they went to go start tearing up their neighborhood. And they was like, this is what's going to happen every time your people come over here and fuck with our people. If they come over there fucking with us, then we coming over here fucking with y'all. When they did that, them people stopped them people from fucking with them people. I can't remember that. I can't remember that story. I can't remember the name of it, but I remember that story because I remember the outcome of what happened and how we reacted. See, if they find when they find out that motherfuckers is coming over there to their shit, they don't leave that shit alone. They either gonna try to nut up even harder, or they gonna leave us alone.
Right. See, but they, you know how you poke a bear, man, and you keep poking that bear gonna turn around and hit you with that claw, right?
Knock the shit out of you.
Well, they poking the shit out of us right now. They keep poking it and seeing if it's what it's gonna do.
They gonna get the shit knocked out of them. I feel it coming.
What they don't know is they don't woke up a sleeping giant. The giant is awake. It's just it needs to plan what the next strategy is. It needs to plan what the next move is. And see, talking, marching, cheering, and getting on the knee ain't something.
No, ain't changing nothing.
I'm not finna go and march. I'm not finna go and get on no knee.
Nope.
I'm gonna pack that thing. And I'm gonna stay quiet, and I'm gonna walk with that thing on me. You understand where I'm gonna be coming from? Y'all got them things. We got them things.
We got them.
So what the next move is your best move is to try to negotiate some terms.
And I'm sitting there saying, bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I'll be out here in the streets running around with some of the little young homies. And I'm gonna tell you something. These little young Crips and these little young Bloods and these little young gangs of disciples. Cause my city a gang bang city. We got a lot of gangs here. And for all the gangs that I know a lot of little young reputables out here, and they are very, very politically aware of what's going on.
Oh yeah.
So they don't need to sleep. Don't sleep on these babies out here either. Cause they really paying attention and they really with the shit.
See, you hit a note right there with me because I just seen a video today of a young lady and a white police officer was trying to talk to her. Just talk to her. That little girl was so scared. And it almost brought tears to my eyes because the little girl didn't know what to do. She just stood there and froze and shaking. And I was like, man, if that was my little girl, I just had to kill these folks, but she was so scared. She didn't even want to speak or talk. She just, just answered every question the woman was saying. The woman kept telling, baby, I'm not going to do it. I just want to talk to you. No, she said, okay. And that's all she was saying. She just said, okay. She didn't know what that woman wanted to do to her, man. She was on her way, probably walking home, and the girl just looking at her like terrified. I mean, these police have terrified our kids. Slam them on the ground, choke them, bust their heads. These are little children, babies, and they treat them like adults. I remember at times you couldn't arrest a motherfucking minor. If you was caught arresting a minor, there was a problem. Now it's
check this out. And then just because, you know what I'm saying, if you pay attention in the news, when you look in the news, when they describe a teenage white male, they say it was a young white teenager. They're gonna say it was a young teenager. They're not even gonna say white. They're gonna say it was a teenage child caught stealing the car, blase, blase, blase. When you hear them say something about a black male or a black woman or a black teenage girl, they're labeled as black male, black woman because they're already considering us as adults. Just like we don't, just like we never have been teenagers. We went from being a baby to a grown person. There was no in between with us. You know what I'm saying? So like,
yeah, I know exactly what you're saying because now they take some of them teens, them little toddlers or whatever you want to call them, and they're taking them to prison.
Yeah,
grown men.
Yeah, I got a homeboy that's been in the penitentiary since he was 13 years old, bro. He's been in the grown man penitentiary since he was 13. I'm 40 and ready to be 41. He left. It was a matter of fact, I had a birthday. I had my 13th birthday party. He came to the 13th birthday party. He left, and I never seen him again after that. After that, he was going to prison.
See, that's unfortunate, man. And I'm trying to keep our kids, our babies, safe from these pedophile ass deep state motherfuckers who eating our kids. They safe, man.
Oh, all right, man. I got a question, bro. Man, look. I be watching this. I be following this other guy too, man. I really would like. You know who I was talking about. Peace, fam. You know who I was talking about. That guy there.
I've been down.
Hey, man. I've been chasing him for 2 years. I've been messing with him for 2 years. Look, that dude has enlightened me on so much stuff. Just sitting back watching him, it's like amazing. And I would really love for Brother Les and him and Brother Les to get together and do some brainstorming because boy, that's gonna be monumental. If them two ever get together, that's something that they do not want to happen. I don't think they're ready for Les and you know what I'm saying, bro? They're not ready for that one. They're ready for that one.
He ready for that.
No.
He don't uncover the deep state. He don't find out all about Pizzagate. He don't find all about your comic ping pong. He don't got all the deep state in the Senate and the left.
Man, he done pulled all of them out.
Hey, man, I've been watching my man so closely, and he been bringing receipts. You hear me? Receipts.
Yep.
He show you. He tell you, like, man, go here. Pop. You pop it up. He letting you know the deep state is corrupt. Everybody from that way. Oprah. Everybody that's in the entertainment business. Everybody that's of an athlete is corrupt. That's why he said drain the swamp. He mean that. I mean that. He said drain it. And I'm with him. Like I said, I ain't got nothing against Trump. Trump has been doing his thing. But I'm just not trustworthy yet until I see.
Well, I'll tell you what, this little move he done made down here in Tulsa he's I think he's here already. I think his little thing is tomorrow, but I think he's here already. I'm not sure, don't quote me on that, but it's just as far as me on that subject, man, because I really can't kind of veer off from that because it's like in my face right now. I'm like it's literally people driving down the street screaming "fuck Trump" and all kind of shit down through here.
You said, Scrooge. You said you was gonna sit back and see and observe what's going on.
Yeah, because this is crazy. Like it's so tense. Listen, it's so tense. It's so because I live around the corner from the hood store. I'm like 2 streets from the hood store. I can walk to the hood store. And I know that the black people that I'm looking at, I know they got guns. Like, you can't see them, but you just got that, feel like, you got that feel like, man, there's burners around me, bro. Like people are strapped up. Like, if they strapped up, but the mentality and the feel of them being strapped up it ain't like being around a bunch of people. It ain't like being around a bunch of the homies and they got burners and we ain't ready to go get into something, or you're around a bunch of people and they got burners and these are your enemies. It's kind of like different. It's like everybody got these burners because they trying to protect me. or they just like you can tell everybody is linking in, and that's a different feeling. I ain't never felt it before. I ain't never seen it, and I like the energy. It's just I'm not saying I don't like it. I like it. It's just different. You know what I'm saying? It's like I ain't felt Tulsa like this. Tulsa we on something different, and you can feel it. If you was here, you would be able to feel it, man. Like. If you know the hood, if you know the hood, like you said, if you know the hood, you know what it is, and it's just that's what I feel.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's
you in a place where thousands of kids, women, and men were killed. You feeling the spirit, you feeling that energy, spirit from the ancestors, brother. You ain't lost. You feeling that way because that's what's going on. It's a black and white thing again. That's Black Wall Street over again.
Yeah.
Come on, man. I just told you that ain't nobody but somebody who wants the biggest balls. He know what's up. He know if they don't calm Tulsa down. Yeah, the president there because he's trying to keep it calm there.
Yeah, he is. I ain't gonna front say he's not. He is. Because he lifted the curfew. They put a curfew down, and he stopped the curfew because he was like, "No, we're not gonna have a curfew." They wanted him to have his rally on the first day of Juneteenth. He said, "No, I'm not going to do it on the first day out of respect, but I'm coming the next day." You know what I'm saying? So that's showing that he kind of like, I gotta come because this is where this is a Republican state. He coming. You know what I'm saying? Regardless. So he's here. So. And I still feel like you coming down here on the weekend of it is still disrespectful. This is supposed to be a whole weekend, but at the same time, I kind of understand these white folks with their politics, so I kind of get why you here. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand his followers. His followers is the one we gotta watch them dumbass motherfuckers. Cause there's some Trump followers that's not stupid. But them stupid motherfuckers. I'm talking about them. I'm talking about them stupid Confederate flag wearing. They think they're tight. They think they tough because they got their little AR-15s. They don't understand it's 1 million in there floating through the hood. We ain't tripping on that. It's 1 million bulletproof vests in the hood. We ain't tripping on that. You just stay over there. Well, you stay over there. And I feel like that's what and I know that's what the feeling is.
Did you just hear what you just said?
What?
Stay over there, right?
Yeah, stay over there.
They didn't do that in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and Bombing, did they? They didn't stay on their side. They came back on your side again.
Yeah, but see, we got more people ready this time because we know what y'all did the last time.
Now you're saying something that's key. You ready? See, that's what I'm trying to say, man. We got to plan, strategize, be strategic in your move. If you don't strategize and be strategic, you know what I'm trying to say. Hell, man, look, it's gonna go down. It's gonna go down, man, and that's why you can't think rationally. You got to think irrationally because they want you to fuck up. They want you to debunk the police. They want you to. And they waiting on you to fuck up. Yeah,
I'm a land shark. That's why I'm a land shark. That's why I told Brother Lance I smell blood in the earth. Cause I'm a land shark. I ain't a water shark. I'm a land shark. I know when I smell blood. I smell it.
Like I said, I can feel like I can go out here and bust one of these motherfuckers across the head since they throw them in the ditch somewhere. But I'll be wrong, but then I'll be right. Because they doing us now. You feel me? Yeah. They doing us now. So that ain't nothing but those trying to have balls, man. Somebody got to have the biggest balls. So, this motherfucker come over here and show his ass on his birthday. That's all.
Well, what Bunny Mac say? Oh, man, cause y'all know what that means. Bust a motherfucking move. Hold on. You know what that means when you came down here on Juneteenth? You know what that means.
Yeah. See, I'm not finna entertain that. You know what I'm saying? I'm zero tolerant on that bullshit.
I just feel like we should be smart enough. We should be smart enough not to be the first ones to jump over the line first. I don't think we should jump over the line first. But I believe the first one to jump over the line needs their ass busted. Soon as they cross the line, like no waiting, no hesitating. When you see a motherfucker over and you know you're on that fuckery and get rid of them, they got to crack it first. So we know what it is if we go over there and start it first. I'm telling you, boy, I wish it was like a live camera or something that was like just showing how people is just acting, walking around. And I live in the hood, bro. I'm in the hood. I'm in the straight hood. I'm in the ghetto. I'm where the murders happen. Shit. It ain't no shit. It's very militant. It's very militant. It's very militant in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now, y'all. If I'm broadcasting for Tulsa all over the world, then this is what it is. We real militant out here right now. It ain't what people think, man. It ain't what people think.
Y'all street soldiers. Them street soldiers, but they need to have a plan. I ain't gonna say it no more, bro. Because everybody ain't thinking on one accord. If everybody was on the same accord, oh my God.
Well, I tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna speak on this, and this is on what I can personally know for myself and be confident of saying this. We're about 70% on accord with everybody.
Yeah,
about 70%. About 70%. I'm telling you, I be in the streets and I be functioning with different people. I know what's going on, bro. I know what the big homies is telling the little homies. I know that certain wars and shit have been put on hold because of what's going on right now. Some shit have been put on hold, some shit have been put on freeze. You know, like it's really people is like I said, these OGs got these youngsters' eyes open. Everybody looking at a different picture right now. You know what I'm saying?
Man, screws me. I am so tired of this shit, man. I don't get high to the highest of festivity right now. I am pissed, and everybody is going along with these folks like, yeah, man, everything's good, man. You got to want to go and crack a beer? No, I'm not.
No.
I'm not finna be rubbing elbows with you. I'm not finna do the grin and skin me. I'm not finna do that with you, bro. My peoples are dying from your hands.
Yeah, I got. Yeah, I got this.
And then you got my baby scared to even go to school. I'm so glad school closed because I homeschool my kids now. I got the chance.
I'm glad my kids graduated. My baby graduated this year. Yeah, my two babies graduated this year. So I'm glad they out of the school system. My boy graduated in May. They done. So, but I've been putting a different set of education into my kids too, so I can dig it on that.
Yeah, I got two daughters, man, twin daughters, and they just 8 years old, man. I'm so glad they not going to school because I can home train them. Yeah, I can home train them and tell them the rights and wrongs, give them the history of what's going on around them, give them the Black history of where they come from, how they been here, what they need to expect. Show them the economics of how to get resources and show them how to develop their minds to get empowered with themselves. Not to go begging for these white folks, not to be working for these white folks' jobs. Hey, man, when I tell you these folks right now are hurting because they ain't got too many of us working right now. And then there's millions of folks on welfare. Come on, man. What money at? Where the money at? They on welfare. You can't get nothing. You can't go nowhere. Then they talking about now the food gonna be shortage. I ain't never heard no place, man, where the food is a shortage.
Man, that's a whole. That's a whole shit people done. That's a scare tactic.
Yeah, they don't do all this fake news, and they study going with the fake news, man. Come on, man. Even
big bro, big bro. Big bro, this is America. If we ain't got it, we gonna take it. Ain't nobody broke over here. Come on, man. Come on, man.
We've been the strongest American economy for the how many years? Come on, man.
Well,
telling me now we ain't strong?
Get out of here with that.
Now we is the brokest country in the world now?
I mean, if they doing that to try to, I believe that they're trying to fool everybody. I believe this whole thing is America trying to fool the whole world, man. They ain't just trying to fool us. They ain't trying to fool the whole world. And if they get a chance to pull that great magic trick, oh boy, y'all think America powerful now, boy. Y'all think black people got it bad now, boy. Let America get how they want to. We really gonna be in some shit. And please don't let the Democratic Party win this year in the votes. I'm a felon, I can't vote, but for everybody that can vote, please don't vote Democratic. Them motherfuckers is killing our kids and eating them and drinking their blood and kidnapping them and organ harvesting and all kind of crazy shit. Please leave them demonic ass people alone, man. Shit, they ain't never did shit for us. They ain't never do shit for us, man.
Why is that's another thing. That's another thing. Why is we constantly voting for the same color race? I ain't never seen nobody man, look, I'm so sick or tired of these folks, man. We constantly got white folks in the Congress. We got white folks in the Senate. We got them in the White House. When is we gonna see something of color? I have never. And Barack Obama ain't no color, man. He from somewhere.
Didn't do nothing for us.
Man, come on.
He did nothing for us. He didn't do nothing for us. He did some shit for
his birth.
He did some shit for the gay community because that was his agenda. Was to get them gay people to slide through and do their thing, and that's what he did. More black people went to jail up under Barack Obama's hand than any other president in his time of history. So, I don't even look at him as he was a white president too.
Yeah, that's funny you said that because I wasn't thinking about that. But how is it that you, the president of the United States, you can pardon somebody? Am I right?
Yeah.
How did it take Kim Kardashian to do some shit like that? She ain't even a fucking president, but how's she?
Yeah, because that's why. Because she part of the deep state, and she got that privilege.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it's all.
And she got the and Paul Mooney said it best. She got the complexion for the protection of the collection. Doesn't believe it.
Yeah. Told Kanye West that boy tried to go this way, didn't he?
Man, look.
His hair and everything. Now he
well, you know, they say, looking for. Well, you know, Ray Hagen said believing in Jesus was a mental psychosis. So, you know, I have nothing else to say on that part. I think I said enough when I said this.
Yeah, well, he's programmed. Like up in the entertainment business, they program. So now they want to try to use us, like your boy P. Diddy. He COVID-19, but he don't got millions of dollars out of everybody off this fake ass pandemic. And man, these folks, man, they want to kill our babies. And I'm not going, bruh. They want to take their adrenochrome out of our babies, drink their adrenochrome, and keep their ass young and healthy. Now they can't do it because the motherfucker been on quarantine and lockdown. They looking like goddamn it, dried up prune, trying and the hair and all that shit falling out. Nigga, what y'all can't get nobody cut your hair? Y'all can't do nothing to your skin. Take a bath.
My wife said white people age like bananas.
They do. They just wither away. What's wrong with them? And then here it is, they got ankle bracelets, man, because they had been subpoenaed. Like you
they run around that big old Hillary Clinton.
Yeah, Hillary Clinton. Her and old kid. with in the D state with ankle bracelets. Oprah and Gail, they stay y'all ass at home because y'all ain't.
I ain't satisfied with that though. I want to see some. I ain't satisfied with that. I want to see people go to jail. When people start going to jail,
they go to jail or either have some capital punishment going on.
I believe that anybody. I believe that any man that castrates a child, man, I mean, any man that molest and do that pedophile shit to a male or female child, black, white, Asian, Indian, I don't care what color the baby is. If a baby is a child, you do some sexual, freaky, nasty, sick ass shit to this child, you deserve to be castrated on live TV in front of everybody so the whole world can see it. You need your balls cut off. And if a female do some freaky, nasty shit to a kid, she need her clitoris and her pussy tied up, and they need to stick a straw in the hole so the only thing she can do is piss and bleed. Now listen, I'm serious, bro. Nigga, I'm on some real life shit. Fuck a pedophile, nigga. I was in a penitentiary with some sick, nasty motherfuckers, man. Nigga, their mama should have swallowed their baby and pulled out, man. I'm on serious shit. Fuck them. Nasty motherfuckers.
Hey, I feel you, man. Hey, man, can I say that I commend you on that? Because I don't care for them no more like that, man. I don't look at them, like I said, I don't look at sports. I don't look at Gail fucking face ass. I don't look at none of them like that no more, man. They showing that they on show they cover. You know, now here it is, man. You got Will Smith and all the folks in the White House. All these folks is the D state. Y'all really doing this corrupt ass shit in front of us?
Nasty, man, nasty sick motherfuckers. Y'all deserve to have they deserve to have the worst shit in the world happen to them. They deserve to have the worst shit in the world happen to them.
Killing folks, man. I'm
Look, man, they used to cut. They used to cut. They just found a pregnant African chick hanging from a tree here recently. They found 2 black dudes hanging in California here recently. Like I believe that we need to start seeing some white people hanging from some trees. We need to see some white people hanging in trees. Man, that's what we need to see.
The thing is, who the hell? What black man? Because I don't think if I wanted to go, I don't want to go hanging. So what black man is gonna hang himself from a tree across the street from the city hall building? Who the fuck does?
Exactly.
And then play the game. Y'all ain't got no cameras. Yeah. I mean, the city hall ain't got no goddamn cameras.
Wait. For real. I ain't heard everything about that because I've been going to work. So I've been kind of like trying to stay in tune with everything. But they said there wasn't no cameras down there, man.
I don't miss it. They said there wasn't on everything.
Wait.
Lance first. I listen to Lance, then I listen to YP, and I listen to Ray Higgins, and then I'm on this podcast. I'm listening to all kinds of shit, and I be on it because I want to save it and keep looking at it, and keep programming myself to do it. You know, I'm like, oh man, I got to look at this one again so I can understand why.
Yeah. That's what I be doing too.
Then my boy Papa Duck, I be on him too. I be like, man, I'm finna listen to all this shit because I want to know why. Why are we going?
We're going through it.
Man, I'm not following.
I tell you what. I believe that the reason why we're going through what we're going through, man, outside of the obvious things, it's just on the spiritual level and on the physical level. On the physical level, they want our pineal. They want to have a non-calcified pineal gland. They want to have melanin. They want to have soul. They want to be super bad. You know what I'm saying? And they feel like
because they
feel like they don't have that. You know what I'm saying? So they just hate us just because of that. Period. Just that by itself alone, them just knowing that they don't like us for that because that makes us superior. Now, the thing about us being superior is we have to know that we're superior, but at the same time, we have to not be arrogant because we know that we're superior. You just need to be superior when it's time to be superior. You know what I'm saying? Right now, but us knowing that we're superior to them, it's time for us to show them that we're superior. We're not being in our superior self. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm like, and it's why I'm on. It's why I'm on the level of like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, as far as like I said, I'm back on this again. But like I said, as far as what's going on here at the crib right now, we need to be superior minded. Make them. They got to jump first. Y'all talking all this shit and y'all busting all these moves. Y'all doing everything y'all can to make us jump. be superior, man. If you really want to get us that bag going, make the first move. We're gonna show you what's up. I'm telling you, man. Man, this ain't what you want, white man.
See,
this ain't what you want.
I know where you're coming from with the superior moves, but if you're not woke, if you're not, if you programmed and brainwashed, you're not going to be able to be superior because these folks are constantly putting bullshit in your food. They're constantly putting bullshit in the air, and they're constantly putting shit in the water. So if we can stop eating their food, drinking their water, we ain't gonna say stop breathing the air, but shit, to be able to know, you know what I'm saying, how to make these moves. Because if we constantly talking to them, they want to know everything about us.
Yeah, and I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because that's one thing we got bad. Yeah, stop talking in front of these motherfuckers, man. You so fucking right. Excuse my language. Man, you said you right, OG. You right. That's some real. We got to move and fight. Master P said it right back in the 90s. Real killers don't talk. Real killers move in silence. Be quiet and do what you gotta do.
Okay. We gotta stop talking to these folks because they nosy. They want to know everything. They want to know, hey, what kind of shoes are those? Oh, what kind of belt? Man, stop asking me questions, bro. I don't have some, man. When I first moved here in Vegas, man, I don't have some to come. Some old, you know how them folks come with the ties and the shirts and with the boxes and all that. Okay, I don't have.
Oh Lord,
I had two of them.
I got them. Oh Lord.
Look here. This is what I told them. So where you from? I said, look on the front of my car. You see? Oh, okay. What brings you down here? Now your motherfucking business. Now y'all need to talk. Oh, we wanted to talk with you about. Man, I don't want to say nothing about your Bible, bro. I said, where's my reparations at? And that's the same thing I say when the bill collectors call. I said, shit, how is it that you want some money from me and y'all don't took my goddamn job? And y'all calling me about some money? Man, what my reparations at, man? I want my 40 acres in a Cadillac, cool?
No way.
I want that.
With sixes on it, bitch.
I don't know nothing about that, but we do need to collect. Man, you ain't collecting shit from me, Clinton. Nothing. You ain't getting nothing from me. I'm homeless. Oh, well, what did you do? Man, none of your business. What you need to do is give me that reparation check.
All right, man. Look. Ask Brother Les, you know what? Ask Brother Les, ask Big Bro Les. I did one of these shows with him about how they had a big ass scam going on about the reparations and how everybody's supposed to have met up in March and got their checks. And I was telling Big Bro, I felt funny about that shit. And what happened? Before the big damn thing was supposed to have happened, coronavirus hit real hard in January, February. They had to shut the whole damn country down. But they wanted everybody to meet in one place in March. They was trying to get everybody sick. I told Big Bro they was trying to give us the heebie-jeebies or some shit. I said it. I'm telling you. I'm just serious, man.
They did.
Yeah, boy, because
all the money.
Cause they ain't said nothing else. They ain't said nothing else about that. About the Iranians and them other people supposed to be giving us that money. Ain't nobody said nothing. And I ain't heard nobody who signed up for that reparations app get no money. Period.
Okay, I got a question for you, brother. I'm glad you brought that up. Whatever happened to mass destruction and mass destruction with these nuclear bombs and shit they had over in Iran? What happened with that? You don't even hear about that no more.
You don't hear about that no more. It just disappeared off the news.
Huh? What happened to
it? Just disappeared.
And ISIS? What? You don't hear about that shit no more?
What's up, Ken folks?
I thought we were still in war with these folks.
Yeah, exactly. But them are the same people supposed to be giving us the damn taxes. Giving us not taxes. It's the same people supposed to be giving us the reparations on March 25th or something. Excuse me, on March 25th or some shit like that.
Yeah, you heard about that, huh? Guess what they got that money to? Yeah,
I don't
give that money to other businesses.
No, you know where that money went to? The $1,200 stimulus check that we all got.
Oh no, that wasn't that. That was just to smooth us over.
They steady $1 billion.
We still got some millions in there, bro. Billions.
I'm just that $1,200 stimulus was a $1.something trillion deal.
No, that was a smack in the face. I ain't never get mine. You hear me?
You didn't get yours? God damn.
I ain't getting no.
Yeah, well, you're not the only person I heard say that, bro. You're not the only person I heard say that.
Hell, I can't even get unemployment. I've been trying to get it. See, that's what I'm trying to say, bro. These folks is playing so much of these checkers and chess till we still playing checkers and they playing chess. They making moves and they doing it in our face. It's almost in our face, man.
Yeah.
Now listen, you got 911. You remember 9/11?
Yeah.
When they hit that goddamn building, I knew then. I said, "Oh, it shouldn't be fucked up in America."
I always said it was fake. I don't know why something is. I don't know. I don't know why. Because I always thought this. This is my whole thing. This is what I think about the towers. When them people was flying their plane and they got close enough to a building, I know for a fact that they got a no-fly zone. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me that all the technology that America got, that they couldn't tell that their airplane went off course and headed right towards the building, and they finna crash the millions of the thousands of people, and they couldn't have no fighter jets come shoot that bastard out the sky? You a damn lie.
Man, all that shit was set up, man. All that shit. When they hit that damn building, remember now, what's that? Econ was going under bankruptcy. Plus, they did a lot of shit with folks' money.
Bro, I was still a Christian back then, and I'm telling you, I thought that shit was fake.
No. When I tell you everything that the world had, let's put it like this: everything that was paper in that tower was destroyed. That was the whole point of destroying all the backwashed, all the shit that Hillary got going on, and this shit didn't work. Anyway, she fucked herself up. But anyway, everything as far as government papers, paper trail, they
got rid of it in that. Oh, okay. I can see that. I can see that.
When the towers came down, oh man, they was relieved, right? Oh hell no. It got even worse when we got this technology that we got.
They made some shit resources.
When we had this technology of cell phones, oh man, they done fucked up. Oh, we got all that shit on cell phones, man. Y'all fucked up y'all self. Cause every time they try to better something, they better it for us, but then they make it worse for them.
Yep.
So now this is why the deep state is like it is. I never thought that Hillary was like she was. Her and Bill Gates and Melinda Gates and Joe Fauci and all them. I never thought they was like they was until this deep state shit came out. They are corrupt, bruh. Every last one of them motherfuckers is corrupt. That's why you can't trust nobody. And then guess what? We all are fucked up. It's not everybody that's corrupt in the government. You don't think it has to do with the world? Everybody in the world fucked up.
Oh yeah. I'm fucked up too.
You can't stop all the scandals. You can't stop all the corruption. But you got to start somewhere, and it's got to start with the corrupt deep state.
Hey man, they gotta go, but
they got to.
We gotta make sure whoever replacing them ain't just as fucked up as they years ago.
Ain't no placing. They need to press that reset button. It's time to get rid of all them bitches.
Exactly.
Start.
That's what I'm saying. And the people that we start with, gotta mess with them motherfuckers. Ain't no dumb, cuckoo, stupid motherfuckers either. Shit.
Okay. And then all this, like I said, all this electronic of voting and, man, what happened to just regular, just go to the polls and just vote? You know?
They supposed to be having some type of, are they trying to do some mail-in voting? What is that?
Voting, man. Come on, man. They finna scam.
I never voted before. I've been a felon for a long time, so I ain't never voted. So I don't know what you mean by electronic voting. Bro, what is that?
Bruh, it used to be to where you can write, go down there, you can write, or they got a little podium where you can press these little buttons. It used to be like a little computer, but now they want to do away with that, and now you can do it from your goddamn smartphone.
Oh man, hold on. They want your house.
Smart voting, as they call it, smart voting. But that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work because there's gonna be some scams in it.
Won't that make it easier for people to get some information and shit? And that's that easier for identity theft.
Like I said, if they make it easy for us, it's gonna be worse for them.
Man.
Everything that they try to create, put it like this: everything that we create, they take.
Yeah, you so right about that.
They've been doing it ever since we've been on this motherfucking earth.
Damn plantation.
They create, they take, and think it's good for them to benefit off of.
No man, only thing they made
back around and smack them in the face.
The only thing they invented was the patent office.
Oh man, look, the patent office. That too. You hear me? They don't stole that too. Fuck them. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. They don't. Anything that ain't tied down, goddamn it, bolted down, they take it.
Yeah, right, man.
I just don't trust them, man. I don't trust them. So how they want us to trust them? How you gonna go and vote for somebody that they don't even like you?
Man, the Democrats.
Since you've been living for 40 years, what have you had changed for you? Don't worry, I'll wait.
It's nothing, because it seems to be the same way, the same thing that's going on when I was growing up, is the same thing going on when you was growing up. Like, it ain't a damn thing changed. It don't make no sense. I know it ain't changed because I listen to music that was made in the 90s, and it's still talking about what they're talking about back then. It seems like they're talking about what's going on right now. The subject is still the same. So I know ain't nothing changed. If the music from 30 years ago can fucking still be relevant today, then that means that a damn thing changed. But just in that part of it,
I love my black melanated people, man. I would die for my black melanated people, bro. And these folks ain't changed not one fucking bit. They have not. They laws ain't changed. They constantly making more and breaking them. The Senate, them old motherfuckers has gotten old, and now they want to try to bring their young ones up in it, and they don't know what to do because they so docile. They don't know what to do, so they just.
The only thing that has changed is the number of people they didn't put in jail.
Oh no, it ain't changed. It ain't changed, bro.
It's still population. The number has changed.
It done changed. It changed, but you got to look at it. We've been going to jail and in and out of jail for years, and it ain't changed. We've been in the jail system for years, and it hasn't changed. What ain't changed is we don't see half our folks in jail or prison. Yeah. We need to stop all that. That's the first thing we need to do is get all our people out of jail that ain't really had no crime. They ain't did no crime. They just, man, look, this folks been going to jail for innocent reasons, but then when they get to jail, it's like they got a whole goddamn list. And you be like, hell, how did that happen?
Where did that come from?
Yeah, where that come from? I ain't do that. I don't know who is that. But
I did this. I didn't do that.
But this is what I'm saying. They over the police, they over the judges, they over the prosecutors, they over the Senate. I mean, come on, man. Should I go some more? Oh, they over the businesses, they over the real estate, they over the hold on, we redline. Oh, okay, that's right. They over the Congress, they over the Senate, they over the Pentagon.
All of that.
Everything.
Yeah.
And then they won't even give us a fair chance to even get in there and do our due diligence.
This shit was never made for us. It wasn't never made for us.
It was designed that way.
We gotta make our own shit.
Who designed it?
Yeah. We gotta make our own shit, and we gotta make our own shit, and we gotta protect our own shit after we make our own shit, so they can't fuck our shit up when we make our own shit.
Okay, just like the brother that's I don't know what city he was from, but he made water. He made this machine that made water. They want to take that. I think they killed the man because he wouldn't sell it to them. So if you make something, you better hope that you don't die from doing so. Just like all our leaders now, they tried to make a change, but then they all get killed.
America is a big ass country.
Let's kill that. Let's kill that brother. He knowing too much truth.
Well, that's proving what you and the rest of the elders been telling us. America ain't nothing but a big ass plantation. That's all they're doing, just proving. Shit. Well, if this is a plantation, I'm one of the most billionaire slaves you gonna ever see in your life. Straight up.
They say the sky's the limit, but I think they done broke the glass with fucking Hillary now. So ain't no more going all the way up. Some got to come down.
They won't get what they gonna get what they got coming to them, and it's coming to them real soon.
See,
from a ghetto near you.
Okay, see, I'm really proud of my man YP because he did his work on this one. When I tell you, when I heard about Pizzagate with Hillary, I didn't know she was that evil, bro.
That was some sick shit, man. This woman
do not like children. Man. She do not like kids, man. But she be holding babies, kissing them and shit, but she be really wanting to eat them.
That's sick, man. That's all I can say. It's a sick shit.
You see how they do this satanic, Satanist ass shit, man? Satanic ass shit. Because it started all the way from the Catholic Church. They were pedophiling little boys all the way in the Catholic Church, bro. You would think they would be of God, but these folks ain't got a soul. And then they want to sit there and play this game with the government by saying, oh, yeah, we got to get us some hot dogs, but then Obama goes and buys $65,000 worth of pizza. Oh, really? Really?
The thing for me is them cold words that they use is a motherfucker, man. But I don't understand what makes them think that ordering 65,000 hot dogs ain't gonna raise somebody's suspicion. Like, why would somebody order 65,000 hot dogs?
And they wonder why Obama is under investigation, and they wonder why this man got an ankle bracelet on. Come on, man. He deserved that ankle bracelet, and this nigga need to deserve that capital punishment.
Well, you heard what I said. How I feel about what you should do to a pedophile. I don't know. I just spoke my piece on that.
I do not like these folks, man. I can't stand them, man. But see, I'm that real nigga. I'll go and get mine. I'm gonna take care of you. And see, that's one thing your mama and your daddy would have told you about me. Don't mess with that real ass nigga right there. Yeah, I'm that man that your mama warned you about. I tell everybody that. I'm that nigga. But if you cross me, there's gonna be some bones crossing, all right. But see, that's one thing about some of these coons, man. I have to call them that because we got some of our own people who are out here to do us in.
They can die too.
They got
They can die too.
That's the first they the
matter of fact, they need to die slow.
They the ones who get it first.
They need to die slow.
To me, they go first. Because you know why? You know what depression is. You know what we're going through. You know what the police is doing to us. But you want to sit up there like goddamn it Candace Owens and talk like y'all goddamn it got everything in the pocket with these white folks. Oh no, bro. Candace Owens, Kamala Harris, all of them can get it. I don't like them. Never did.
It's a Stevens everywhere.
Yeah, man. And then you got LeBron James want to sit up there. That nigga, he is part of that.
Ain't no one nigga gun fighter killed all the white people in the world. It's always gonna be a candy land.
Man, Kim Jong, that man didn't have nothing to say to us until LeBron went over there and said something to this man. What'd he do there?
Man, them is outside. Somebody is shooting outside.
See, man, you're in a position where you, like I said, it's about who got the biggest balls right now, President Trump or the Juneteenth festival. See, we can't have a good festival without these folks fucking it up. We can't have a good Black Lives Matter without these folks fucking it up.
I don't know if it was the Black Lives Matter or whatever, but I know what I heard.
Man, them Black Lives Matter was not for black folks, man. It was for those folks that's wanting to be transgender.
Yeah, that's the gay folk movement. Yeah, that's the gay people movement. That's all I'm saying. That's a black people movement.
We don't sing that Black Lives shit. We never had. Remember that's what they had when they had that Pride parade. And them folk got dealt with then. Then they came back.
I never heard of them. I never heard of them damn people until Trayvon Martin died. I have never heard of them people.
That's what I'm saying. It didn't start until that. But then there was a lot of gays doing the Pride parades they be having. They got dealt with too. And then here it is, your boy Obama wants to pass the law for them to go and get married and all that old change their sexes and all that shit. Come to find out, this nigga ain't even from America, ain't black, and he ain't even got a legit birth certificate. So they had to stop.
Well, how many step people kicking with Bush? You know, they like big royal people or some shit. Like his mama's husband.
Yeah, that's all royal blood. He part of that.
Yeah,
that's why I think he ain't black. Everybody think, oh, he's a black man, and don't Jesse Jackson sitting there crying like a little bitch. Oh, he's a president. No, bro. I'm not feeling that.
You funny.
I'm not feeling that, man. I'm not feeling fat and skinny either. I'm not feeling
that. Listen, I'm going to tell you a true story. I'm going to tell you a real true story about Al Sharpton, bro. Okay. About I'm going to say about 12 years ago, 10, 12 years ago, a white boy and an Indian boy, an Indian or a Mexican one, they was in a truck driving around North Tulsa, and they were shooting black people. Just riding around, just shooting random black people.
I remember that.
Okay, well, the woman that they shot, that they found dead in front of the store, is my wife's little brother's mother. Okay? So it's my... okay, so check this out. Al Sharpton and them came down here, made all that big old fuss, raised all that money. They raised about They raised a good $50,000-$60,000, to close to $100,000, bro. It might have been more than that. But they were supposed to have gave my wife's brother a percentage of that money. You know what I'm saying? That they raised. That man didn't give my brother-in-law nothing. He got all that money left. And this is a true story. This is not no bullshit story. This ain't nothing that I'm making up. This is no cap. This is a personal story. This is the truth. I wouldn't even speak on this shit about my little brother and his mama because this is a real life story. Al Sharpton didn't do a goddamn thing for my little brother, for my brother-in-law. They didn't even help with the funeral services or nothing.
Oh, you didn't know that's the pattern they go now. You didn't know that, did you?
What was the sense of raising that money? They didn't get none of that money to none of the families, none of the people that got killed. All they got was put on TV. There was a big old cloud of smoke blown, and then after that, nothing happened. So I'm like, I don't believe in none of it. Like them, the black leaders, I don't trust them either. Man, I'm like, I know who. My gut tells me what it is.
Black leaders.
Oh, okay. They go to ghetto bird. Okay, I knew I heard something.
Yeah,
I know it.
Black leaders. Man,
I'm finna step inside my house. I'm finna walk inside my house. They got the ghetto bird. Yeah.
I don't even like to call them leaders, man. They ain't no black leaders. Now, see, they did that to the fundraising for your brother. Look at how they did it for the COVID-19. Come on now. Look at P. Diddy.
Yeah, that is.
Man, he dancing around because he got millions off folks. He ain't getting them folks that money. They don't money, man.
They like I said,
they split up off our desires, man. If anything, they get paid off of our death. Come on, man. George Floyd, look at his folks. They supposed to pay them folks supposedly $14 million. That didn't happen. I can't tell. Look, the only person and then if they do pay him that, they gonna kill him. I guarantee. Look at what they did to Rodney King.
Yeah, man.
They beat the brace off that nigga and gave him how much money for every hit? And then now he did in his swimming pool. Who the fuck died in their own swimming pool? Man, come on, man. These folks know what they doing, bro. These folks know what they doing, man. I don't trust.
You gotta be like boxing. Once you hit them, you gotta stick and move. And if you get if the police do something to you and you retaliate back and you get some type of justice, wherever city you live at, get up out of there.
Yeah.
Get up out of there.
Don't wobble in the motherfucking mess.
Yeah, don't stay and try to put that shit in their face. Don't get up out of there. Because you gotta move around. Can't be no dummy, man. Come on, man. You know, you gotta weigh. You hit these people for that much, man. There's no way in the world. If I was anybody, and I can do myself. If I get a $20 million lawsuit on the police, I'm out of here. I'm not staying here. What the hell I look like? No damn fool. I was born at night, but not last night. Crazy as fuck. I'm the hell up out this motherfucker. I'm in my tent. I'm gone.
Look, man, I'm going straight to the motherland. You hear me? I'm not going to be sick. Fuck all these other little countries here. But let me go to, goddamn it, Africa. I'd rather live on my continent and take care of my people and have them working and building plants and warehouses over there. Hey, unless a person really depend on us.
Hey, big bro. Unless y'all sneaking me on the bottom of the ship or some shit, or got somewhere where you can hide me in the airplane, I'm gonna be stuck over here because I'm a Southern. I ain't gonna be able to get a passport for the next 10 years.
Oh my God, man! Look, I can't get a passport in there.
I got 10 years to wait.
Cause I pay child support, and I've been paying child support down there all my life.
Damn.
I ain't never had an income tax check, bro. Come on, man. I'm 51. I ain't never had an income tax check because child support take it. And that old funk ass Joe Brown put me on child support, and I was taking care of my kids.
Dang, you went to the Joe Brown show?
And no, I went at that fool show. That fool was in Memphis, man, where I'm from, and he was overseer for child support custody.
Oh, that's right.
He was the chairman over that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? And
I was supposed to Google you. I was supposed to fully show up.
He pulled me out my house, bro. He had police come to my house and get me from the house where I was taking care of.
For child support. For child support.
Listen, when I tell you, man, I'm so serious, bro. I was on child support and I was taking care of my kids.
Well, my little brother got put on child support, and he was living in the same house with his kids. I didn't understand how that worked.
Man, look, it didn't work. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They do what they want to do with you, because then the state kids, it don't be your kids. It's a corporation, man. They know what they're doing. So what they did was, they came, knocked on my door while I'm with my kids. You hear me?
Right.
They knocked on my door and said, look, you got to come down to court. I said, for what? I said, shit, I got my kids right here. Turn around, he's like, well, you've been summoned to court for a job before, so you're going to have to do something with your kids. I said, ain't this about a bitch? I ain't never heard of this one. So I went down. As soon as I get there, I'm like, I don't even know why I'm here, man. Don't say nothing, just listen to what I got to say. I said, hold on.
Wow.
I said, what's going on, man? After you let me talk, I heard you been on child support, and I said, man, I'm not on child support. I take care of my kids now, you know. And he didn't want to hear that shit. He said, how old are your kids now? I said, 5 and 3. He said, well, we're going to go on and go back 8 years from the time you didn't pay. Hey, bro, I have no reason to lie to you, bro. When I tell you I've been on it ever since my kids was born. And I was taking care of them. And then he told me, if you stay at the house, you're going to have to leave because it's like paying yourself.
What's up, Tempo?
I said, it's like paying myself. I said, that don't even make sense. Bro, what are you talking about? I ain't know no child. Well, you is now. I said, man. And that's all because of my ex-wife being spiteful, thinking that, you know, she was jealous of me because I had 2 jobs and she only had 1, and I'm taking care of her, and she thinking that I was going to cheat on her. That was her way of saying, I'm getting you back. And I was like, wow, I can't believe I went through this shit. Now I'm at the last end of this child support payment, which is ain't nothing but alimony paid, which is $589. I pay that, but then y'all done took my goddamn job away with this goddamn coronavirus bullshit that a motherfucker ain't got. Because I'm sitting up here since the shit broke out, ain't put on a mask, been outside kicking it, going to stores. Man, what? All that shit is fake to me. And the only one that's catching it is the dumb motherfuckers who want to drive up outside and get shit stuck up in their nose and mouth. Outside. Ain't that what the fuck?
I don't know, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've been everywhere I go, I have on a mask and gloves because they said they attack people with asthma and allergies, and I'm very asthmatic. So I'm being safe. I've been I ain't playing no games. When I met my kids, I ain't fucking around, but I don't know if this is for real or not. I got a homegirl. That was in the hospital today. She had it. So I like I said, but I still, like I said, my wife called me conspiracy brother. My antennas be up real high. I'm real suspect of everything. I'm on some. If they telling the truth about it or not, I'm just going to protect myself and I'm protect my family. And if you go outside, and you better have your mask on. If you walk up to me and you coughing and you ain't smoking no weed, we gonna have a problem. You know what I'm saying? Don't walk up coughing on me if you ain't smoking no weed. I don't understand it. You understand?
On that, some are catching it. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I got sinuses and I got hay fever. So you know, like I said, I haven't dealt with it. And this world is too big, and the air that God gave you he can take it from you. I can't see nobody else taking it from you from a virus. I just can't see it. Unless you go to the hospital and you go to these clinics and they test your ass outside when it's supposed to be inside. Because ain't the virus outside? So
I don't say that, but they say that it sits on shit. Like if somebody calls, let's say you're in a bed, let's say you could be inside a building and somebody calls and it land on the doorknob and then you twist the doorknob and then go smoke a blunt or a cigarette or go eat something or some shit like that and you didn't wash your hands. Now you didn't put this shit in your body. They say that's how it works. I guess that's how it works. From my understanding, I think that's how it works. So, but they say if you outside, it dies in 80 degree weather, or 90 degree weather, or something like that. So I'm being on because I'm trying to stay outside all day and shit.
You hit the key note. It dies on 80 degree weather, but your body temperature is 98.8.
Right. Right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know if this shit's real or not. I'm just gonna keep me a mask with some gloves on and
I recommend you to keep that mask. I mean, I don't want to say anything to change your mind on that, but I'm just saying, I haven't dealt with that shit. I don't, because when you put the mask on, you ain't doing nothing but breathing in bad air. That's your air. It's carbon dioxide and oxygen. You need good air. You need good carbon dioxide. You need.
Yeah. I'm just nervous, man.
Some over your nose and you breathing in the same air that you putting out. It's not doing you no good.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about with that too. But if I ain't at home and I'm out and there's people out and shit, man, I'm not gonna take no chance. I'm just gonna. But I be seeing people. I'm getting to that because I got a bunch of people that's around. I see people every day. No mask, no gloves, no social distancing, no none of that. Man, it's a car wash right down the street from my house. I'm telling you, that motherfucker jump every day like it's surgery. You know how the car wash jump on surgery? It's like that every day at the car wash. Right there in my street, it is crazy. Like nobody practicing nothing. I don't see nobody. The only people I see walking around the toilet with masks on and gloves on is me and a whole bunch of old people. I'm serious. So like, everybody else, they're just doing their thing.
They have weaker immune systems, and also babies have weak immune systems because they fresh born. I mean, they haven't got adapted to this atmosphere until they get out of that incubator, and once they get out of that incubator, that's when all the shit starts to form, because they giving them all these goddamn shots and shit and vaccines. They fucking with them as soon as they get out the womb. So I mean, you gotta look at that too. So I understand where you're coming from, but if you gotta wear that mask, like I said, a lot of these folks are wearing the mask and they ain't even sick or have no problems. And then where did the mask come from? It came from China, bro. They've been wearing masks over there for a while, long time, when they had the SCURV coming out.
Yeah, they shutting China down again. They shutting down again, and they put us some type of travel ban on over there too. Like I don't think nobody can go in and go out. I mean, I'm just saying. I wouldn't either. But I'm just saying, like I think they stopping the transport of their goods and all that stuff. I think it's a real crazy travel ban over there right now. And I know for a fact yesterday they reported 81 new cases of coronavirus here in Tulsa. 81 new cases.
Wow.
In one day.
They keep saying that, but you got to understand, they still killing our ass off and saying that.
Yeah, of course. This, man, come on, man. Them numbers ain't right, man.
My stepfather just passed 4 days ago. Rest in peace, but he just died 4 days ago. And they amputated his leg, and then on top of that, they stopped his breathing, and then gonna say it was coronavirus.
They're getting paid for everybody that they say died from coronavirus. They're getting paid. Everybody that use their ventilator, when they use their ventilator, they're getting paid.
It's called money.
Yeah, man. It's all about
They still organ harvesting. They still taking our little kids. They still, snatching our black women and children off the streets. But
you know what I found out?
You ain't heard nothing. You ain't heard nothing else, Sage.
No, I've been hearing some stuff. But it's been scattered here and there. Little bitty stories there'll be little stories in the corner. You know what I'm saying? They don't get a lot of. They'll say a not even 30 seconds about it. They might get 10 to 20 seconds just talking about it, and then they switch over to this protesting and fighting. They're not even. It's either if it ain't the coronavirus, it's the protesting and fighting. Everything else is getting kind of pushed to the side.
Man, when I tell you I am tired of this bullshit. Man,
bro.
I feel
I'm gonna be honest,
blood hammer, man, and just going in.
Well, big bro, I look at it like this, big bro. You might need to go get you some energy pills. Cause we got a whole long mess of where to go. Yeah, this is too. We too far in it for you to get tired now, bro. You gotta go on and shit, because if that's the case, I can say I'm tired too, and I ain't been here nowhere near as long as you. So, I'm feeding. I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm talking about the same shit, but I'm feeding off your energy. You feel me? And we all feeding off y'all generation. If y'all say y'all tired, yeah, we keep on hearing y'all say y'all tired. We gonna get thinking in our mind, we don't want to get tired. So guess what we don't do? We fuck around getting whacked out before it was time to whack out. Premature ejaculations and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So we are,
I ain't going, though. I ain't going, bro.
Yeah.
Because I feel my chakras. I've been eating right. I don't eat all this poison ass meat. I don't eat all this wicked ass candy and chips and shit. Fuck all that, man. I'm too clear-minded right now, and I'm looking for a disciplined plan and a strategy to get at these folks, because they're getting at us so easily, man, and it's in plain sight. And the things that I feel that the first thing you should do, big bro, is make their money your money. Yeah, but the thing is, to make my money, I have to figure out a plan, and I have to come with capital. I don't have capital right now.
I said make they money your money. I ain't never known nobody that need no capital to make white people money. I ain't never known nobody that need capital to make somebody else's money their money.
I
put it to you right there.
Because I don't want to go to the white man for no money. I want to make my own money.
They took mine. Why not take theirs?
I want my own plan. I want my own resources. Huh?
I mean, if we go attack them, let's attack them. Let's hit them every which way we can. Let's keep the foot on let's keep the foot on their neck. Let's gas them. Let's gas them. Let's gas them.
I love you. All I'm saying is we got to come with a plan, bro. We can't just sit up here and be talking and everybody ain't all one chord. It's like everybody doing all this talking.
Let's plan.
There's love and everything, but we got to bring boots on the ground now, man.
Well, let's plan the good.
It's good.
Well, let's plan the gas. Let's plan the gas station. Let's plan the gas.
Be intact. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But right now, I need that plan, that person who's to be the leader to plan this shit out with me. You know,
well, I don't think I'm gonna be honest.
Discipline is what I'm mainly saying. I need to be disciplined.
I feel you, but I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Me, I'm not a Michael Jordan. I'm a Scottie Pippen. You feel me? I'm a Scottie Pippen. I know my role. I know my position. You know what I'm saying? Because I really like to be the world's best kept secret. I like to have motherfuckers thinking I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't want a motherfucker. I don't want too many people to know that I'm just not a dummy. I like it when people think I'm dumb. See, that's my country mentality. You know, when you grow up in the country and you go to big cities, sometimes the big cities think that the country is slow. That's when I win. Oh, you think I'm slow, huh? You didn't know what my bloodline was, huh? Okay. And that's how we gotta be with these damn crackers. And that's how we gotta be with these crackers. They got to think that we done.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm gonna tell them like this.
Remember back in the day? Where the mothers used to dumb down the kids in front of the white people? And they didn't want the white people to take them. So they'll take them and kill them. They'll take them and kidnap them and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, that can be used as a defense mechanism. Oh, he's a dumb. He don't know nothing. But in the cut, we know everything. They're going to let us in the house. They're going to let us around their kids. And they're going to let us prepare their food. Yeah, let me cook for you, bastard. I'm going to put arsenic in your food every day.
We doing that now, man. We got that going.
Yeah. That needs to stay. That don't need to stop. There need to be more of it. We need more of that shit. We need to quit, like you said. Like it's just like you said. We need to be quiet. We don't need to talk. We just need to be. Everybody just know what they need to do. Play your position. Know your part of the war. Know what type of soldier you is, and go out there in that battlefield and play your position. Don't worry about what this other dude over here doing, and don't worry about what he over here doing. As long as you do your part, then you hold your part down, and he hold his part down, and she hold her part down. It's going to make the nation rise regardless, because once we get to holding our own positions in the game will come to us the way it's supposed to. But if everybody want to be all over the place trying to do I know goddamn well I'm Scottie Pippen. What the fuck I'm trying to be Michael Jordan for? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It just don't make no sense. Everybody learn your position, play your position. We ain't all got to be doing it together at the same time. Just do what you're supposed to be doing. You do what you're supposed to be doing, they can't beat us. Because we're going to naturally come together if we do what we're supposed to do. It's going to naturally turn into where Earl Higgins was talking about Cody Moses. We're going to automatically start doing that. It's just going to automatically happen because everybody's putting themselves in the habit of playing their position. Like, that's what I would tell you. Everybody just needs to be position players. Well, it will probably scare a lot of people on how quick it'll change just if everybody's just getting their own lane.
Yeah, that's because I'm not
falling for the
tailpipe. I'm not falling for the tailpipe.
Yeah, just like that. Everybody's got to line up and play their position. We're going to be good. We would be great. We'll be straight. You know what I'm saying? We'll be straight. Because knowledge, when good knowledge is being spread, it's like the coronavirus. It started affecting everybody.
Hey, keep talking, man. I got to use the restroom right quick.
Yeah, but I'm just. Yeah, but me personally, like I said, man, I was protesting and fighting. It's all good, you know. I'm with it. I understand the pain. I understand the frustration. I know we feel like punching on shit and tearing up shit and screaming and hollering and spitting and making these people feel the same type of pain that we feel, and we outraged, and you know what I'm saying? We ready to just like go left. I understand that, you know what I'm saying? I'm black as an ace of spades. When I walk outside, I know what it is, and they look at me. I know I got the same X on my back everybody else got, but I'm just like, man, we don't need to be the first ones to bust a move. And when they bust a move, we need to be ready to attack back, and but until then, we need to be trying, we need to be finding a way to get these people money, man. We need to make these people's money our money. And we need to take We need to take their scratch, hit their, you know what I'm saying? That's the only way that we gonna get these people to pay us any kind of attention. We gotta hit their pockets. Cause all this protesting ain't gonna do, cause all this protesting ain't gonna do nothing but run your shoes off, man. You're gonna have some blisters on your feet and strip throat. You're gonna have blisters from all that walking and strip throat for all that hollering. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't saying none of that. I ain't gonna say none of that. I'm not marching. I'm tired of seeing them marching and nothing getting done. I'm tired of them screaming these Black Lives Matter and no justice, no peace. I'm not gonna do all that, bro.
Dr. Ben said that this justice system, we should have known that the justice system was crooked. When you walk in the courthouse and you see a woman holding the scales and one up and one is down and she got a bandana tied around her eyes, nigga, you should have known that it ain't justice. It's just this. It's just whatever you get.
Right.
Dr. Ben taught us that.
See, I'm not gonna do all that, bro. I'm coming with my gun. Ain't no peaceful protest for me. It's not peaceful. It's not gonna be peaceful. I'm that real nigga, man. I told you, I'm that nigga that your mama, your daddy warned you about. I'm coming with my shit. Just don't touch me.
Man, I don't mean to cut it short, but I'm finna have to jump up off here because I gotta go get my nephew from work.
Man, go on.
Looking at me. But hey, man, I love y'all.
I got some venting to do, man. Cause fucked up.
Listen, man, this was great, man. I love y'all, man. I'm finna get up out of here. Hey, bro.
Thank you, brother.
When I said, well, you know how we get down, brother. Laugh, man. You know I got mad love for you, bro.
Well, you know what? I got mad love for you too, both of y'all.
Man.
You know it.
Already, man.
Much love.
All right.
Yes.
I'm out, y'all. All right.
That was good. That was good. You know.
But like I said, man, I still got more on my heart, man, because I'm in the low. I'm in the low right now, man. And I'm trying to get back in my high God chakra. I'm trying to get back in my God chakra.
Well, brother,
it's
just no.
It's taking too much toll on me right now.
No, see, you got to cut off completely. You know, meaning that, you know, this world here, you just have to cut off completely, man, and just go inside. You ever see those little bugs, those little roly-polies? They got a million legs and a silvery looking back. They're real small. You touch them and they roll up and they roll away. You know what I mean? That's what you're going to have the ability to do in this world the way it is right now. It's almost like doing more with less. You see, these things that are around us, they're pulling on us in ways that we don't even know. You walk past the TV set, you see an image. You see somebody glance at you when you go into the supermarket, and you know, one of them that will look at you funny. And then you see some woman walking down the aisle and she's in fear of you, so she'd rather turn around and walk the other way. You know, all of those things, the psychic battles, these things chip away at us, but they add up to big results. So when we flip, it's like, I didn't do anything that bad to him. But they didn't see all of the things that added up. So that's why I keep away. I have to deal in this world with people. You know, it's hard to live in America and not do that. But I know their game. I've been on this earth 57 plus years, and I'm a specialist in their game from young because I was taught. I'm not saying you weren't taught, my brother. I'm just saying that, you know, that's why I share the things that I share, and I know that many people who don't really know me, they say, well, you know, why are you so harsh? And why are you so... Look, my thing is that nobody else can tell me that hasn't walked in my shoes, who isn't in the skin that I'm in, they can tell me anything. And I see a need to speak on the things that I see, because if I'm a specialist in something, look, if I'm a heart specialist, why am I going to go try to work on somebody's brain? You know, this society has forced me to be a person who, with the love that I have for my people, to say, hey, to be a motivator, to say, hey, I'm not going to say it ain't that bad. It is that bad, but let me show you how to deal with it. And lots of times, many of us are unaware of the tricks and the strategies that they play on our mind first, how we are sick and have a less of a lifespan. Yes, the food, we've got to do better. And we know that in our neighborhoods, we have subpar food for the most part. We got to make better choices. But the stress overall, combined with the bad food, the psychic attacks every day, the energy many of us don't acknowledge, but it's there. I cannot go around I can't do it no more. I can't be around them like that no more. I don't want to, because I don't have any holdback. I never did have any holdback, but I really don't have any holdback now because I see it coming. And what we got to do, it's almost like a fighter who might be a little bit behind on points. But now if we make the necessary adjustments, the fight ain't over. If you lost the first 2 rounds in a 12-round fight, we got 10 more, but we can't lose no more. We got to even the score up, and it has to come from within. Yes, there's a time to fight and defend yourself. You have the right to defend yourself. That's why, well, when they say wild animals, but the wild animals are not wild. They're only doing what they do. They're more in order than those in this society. But check this out. The Creator always gave any animal out there a weapon to defend themselves, whether it's their teeth or their claws or something they shoot out their body or a snake with the venom. You got to use it right. You got to get there first with the punches. But the bottom line is that we all have the ability to protect ourselves and the right to protect ourselves. But many of us have been so indoctrinated. And I'm not saying anybody here like I'm some big guy who knows it all and you all are stupid. No, I'm not talking like that. But for the most part, on different levels, many of us have been saturated with that holdback, meaning that, well, you be careful, they're white. I'm not saying I'm like that. And maybe I had a little bit in me, not because of my upbringing, but because I don't really go after nobody. But with them, it's like on a psychic level, this society teaches you that they're more valuable when in fact you are the one. And you tend to think twice when in your sleep to various degrees. You tend to think twice before you do any aggressions on them. But when that's removed and you're enlightened and you're awakened, they could sense it. We all know that cat, Epic Brilliance. Thank you so much. I'm going to read off what he said. I hope and our people remain to acknowledge this day for years to come and the meaning of Juneteenth, peace to African unity in USA and the planet. Beautifully written, Epic Brilliance. Thank you so much. So we have to be the masters of ourselves. To beat them, you got to conquer yourself. Sharpen your swords in the solitude. When they get to you, analyze why. Say to yourself, how did they land that right hand over my left hand? Analyze why. And make sure you study so that it never happens again. And then we're like Floyd Mayweather. We're like Floyd Mayweather with it. We anticipate and we know what they're coming with because we know their games. And that's where I'm at right now. When they look at me a certain way, in a millisecond, I know I have read them. It's like the Terminator when he looked at the person in front of him and did a readout. I already see by the smirk, the eyes. I can read your soul. When you come at me, I can read. Well, maybe I can't do that because they don't have no soul, but I can read their intentions. Let me correct that.
That's another thing, man. So I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, no problem.
But you can see the aura off of them.
Right.
You can see the aura.
Right. But let them see.
And they know you know something, and they want to ask questions now.
I give it to them raw.
What's your?
No. But see.
Oh yeah, I give it to them raw too. They don't mess with me.
No, but see,
they don't talk to me.
No. I'm calm. You want to engage me? You see something, but you're gonna sniff it. You're gonna see something you don't like. And you're gonna see that I have no holdback. You're gonna see that I'm very thank you, Akosua, thank you. And she says thanks as always, Lance, for all you do for our people. Thank you for being here, and thank you for being all of us to be extensions of each other as we come here in fellowship. Because this is the real fellowship, not because it has my name on it, but because look at the spirit here for the most part. We're always going to have agents and people with other agendas that come around, but the core, and like I said, this was divine. We have a show tomorrow night, and the young lady was going to do it tonight, and then she told me, like, okay, yeah, I'm going to do it tomorrow night. I said, okay, we're going to get down and do it tomorrow night, early evening. She has to decide what time it is. But then when you reached out, I said, listen, hold tight. I see something coming. Then Scrooge Greedy called. And I gave, our sister the benefit of the doubt. I called her again. She said it'd be better to do tomorrow night. Yeah. I said, you know what? This is what we need to do. And that's how I flow. I'm not rigid like, well, let's check off the checklist and make it rigid. No. Look, I didn't know we would be on tonight at this time. We went on with segment 7.
I know.
We did the 7.5 hours with Carrie Lux. Before that, earlier, we did Sophia Stewart. It's a divine flow. I am like the rabbit. I'm like the deer. I'm like the bird. I don't worry about where the next meal's coming from. As far as this is concerned, it's going to come. It's going to come. Yes. Yes, C-Night, Reincarnated Son, throw me a text so I have that on the top of my list. Just throw me a text and I'll make sure to call you. All right? But like I said, you have to know, once you conquer yourself, and I always talk like an athlete. I guess I'm an old former athlete, right? But once you conquer yourself in training, nobody can whip you more than you can whip yourself righteously. If you're in better shape, if you're more rested, if you have better nourishment, if you have better rest and your mind is right, can nobody whip you? And I take that same mentality out here. So your home must be correct. Whatever we call home, whether it's a 15-bedroom mansion, whether it's a regular 3 or 2-bedroom apartment or a studio or one room or on the curb, wherever, you are your home. Number one, we are not our homes, but wherever you call the physical structure, make that place pleasant. Make sure the spirits inside that house are pleasant. Never let anything get out of hand between who you lived with or who you're with. You can't have infighting. You got to be on one accord. These things tear us up. Home has to be heaven. Doesn't have to be a palace. As long as it's clean and as long as the spirit is right, burn that sage and do what you got to do and meditate. See, that's why they love to see us in the street arguing. Motherfucker, you broke, bitch. You ain't got no money. Doka, you ain't getting none of this tonight. Oh, I don't care about you. I got the next woman down the block. So I'll go, well, go on there. I'm throwing your stuff out. And they just sit there. And they're mentally masturbating off of our dysfunction. That's why they love to see the internet. All of them hits from them ratchet fights on these videos, especially on Facebook. Especially on Facebook, because they let that stuff go. You know the fights that they had at the school with the girls who are fighting, and the only thing the guys hanging around wanted to see the girl rip the other one's brassiere so they can see her breasts. Rip it off! And they love to see, and we suck this thing up. And they do too. They are the masters of our dysfunctions also because of this thing that allows them a peek into our world, which is not our true world, but our lower vibrational world that's pushed on social media. See? So when you are not acting in a manner that they expect, because you go on these jobs and these guys drop their guards with you, and here they come. Hey, my man. Hey, my man. What's up? What's up, bruh? What's up, bruh? Mm-hmm. You was with the honeys this weekend? You know what I mean? But they don't talk to their own like that. But see, they're getting that from what's put out there. And so when you walk in a way that they're not used to, if you're not a rapper or a gangbanger or a batiman or some servient church boy, oh, you're walking a little too strong. Let's see what's up with him. So you have to sharpen your... Look, I'm like this 24/7. I'm home right now, and I'm like this inside the house. But I'm not burning, putting the foot on the gas and the brakes at the same time. I'm very relaxed. On this level, I'm very relaxed. You ever see a person who like runs every morning, not jogging, but a light run, and they've been doing it for years? Oh yeah, he got cut off, but I'm gonna bring him back on, and I'm gonna continue talking. That happens after a while. Maybe we're getting down too good, or maybe his battery went out. I hope not. See if he picks up. Pick it up, my brother. Well, at least you know the battery's not.
Yeah, must have been.
Yeah,
I'm listening, man. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Come on.
maybe it's the man in that black van down the block. They intercepted the car. I'm just playing. Joe Neckbone in the house.
Joe Neckbone. You gotta say it twice to make it sound nice. Joe Neckbone.
But yeah.
Hey, what up, Joe?
Yeah, Joe Neckbone in the house. Yeah, but you have to sharpen your swords, man, because we can't control the external as much as we can control ourselves. And that's the thing that will be the decisive factor if you get the victory or not. We don't have to look outside and say, you know what, I'm a little leery because this may happen or that may happen. You make the opponent worry about what you're gonna do. You accept that you're gonna be in a fight. You accept that you're gonna get your hit in the eye, hit in the mouth, hit between the legs. Accept that, and maybe it might not happen, but you got to bring some to get some. So we can't be psyched at these people. When you walk strong and they assume you have no weapon on you or whatever, you are the weapon, whether you're armed with steel or not. And when they see that strength in you, that's what they can't understand. Because even with their guns, they're insecure. You see, they're like a pack of wolves. They have to have so many cops standing around you and staring you down, and the body language, you just being who you are pisses them off on that psychic level because they know who you are. It's just that we don't know who we are. So we have to vibrate at the highest level to leave all of their filth and decadence alone, to walk strong, get your sun, get your good food, get your rest, treat your women with respect, walk with respect, and bow down to no one. Respect those who respect you, but don't walk in a manner where you're the first one to back off. You know what I mean?
Right.
I got a way. It's a little game I play. Mr. SCURV don't like it. When I'm in the mall or I'm walking in the crowds, right? And I see how some of these men walking up on me, even some of the women, like they ain't gonna move. So what I do, I'm gonna show it on video. Remind me. I put my hand up like I'm itching my eyes, like I'm taking the thumb and the finger and my elbow straight up. Now, if you want to walk into that elbow in your face, you go ahead. I stop right there. You know what I mean? So now you're gonna move because my elbow. Exactly. I always do that. And they look at me all mad like, you made me move out the way. Well, if you and I stop, I stand there and I see how you're walking. If you want to run your eye into my elbow, go ahead.
But we really shouldn't even be like that as black people, man. We need to get them come together.
No. With us, we have to do. I'm talking about with them other people who got those attitudes. You understand? You know, where they expect you to look away like there's something. I look down at their feet and just, and sometimes you don't acknowledge them. You stay in your zone. Right. When they see you change up in gears when you get around them, they're like, yeah, I got that power over them. But when you seem to be oblivious to them, well, what does he know? Why isn't he kikiing with me? And they're so quick to offer a little smirk, and we give the big smile. They give a little smirk, and their eyes don't even show that they're pleasant. I'm poker face, man. Let them ask me what's wrong. I ask them what's right. You know what I mean? Like, tell me what's right.
Right.
I'm in enemy territory. And I'm the most laid back person you want to see, but I can go from 0 to 60. And again, it shouldn't have to be that way, but I'm idling. I'm going about my way. See, you can get more intense by your ability to relax more. This is why your home life is very important. Just to be quiet, meditate. Look, as much as I talk, and y'all know I can talk a whole lot, I'm more quiet. Reading, thinking, strategizing. These things I do online that many people say, man, you do a lot. Because I thought about it. So when it's time to execute, whatever comes at me, It's like I said, give me a few minutes. Let me make this banner. I found a picture of the slave with the whip on his back, a good picture of Trump, the letters. I put it up, boom, boom, boom. Change the colors around a little bit. Put those red, white, and blue colors on the bottom to throw a little flavor in there on the American flag with the nooses. My mind is like a computer. You see what I mean? So again, like I said, man, refuel yourself. Always be in a state of refueling. You ever see the planes flying?
Man,
that never
I sit
stop?
still. I sit still.
Yeah.
I sit still and I plan. I sit and I strategize. That's why I was trying to get Scrooge greedy to see. I want to plan. I don't want to be just out here just running wild.
No, but see,
I want to be
right.
strategically
you have
planning. You know, and because everybody right now is indocile. They're going with this narrative that, oh man, I'm gonna go down here to this Black Lives Matter march and I'm finna, go out here and say Black Lives Matter, and I'm tired of marching.
No, right. But see, you see, the thing is, like, we have to influence and coax and coerce. We have to be that person to shine that light on which way to go. Look, nobody stood next to you on a dance floor and said, let me show you this dance, and then they hand you a book. Nobody learned how to ride a bike by reading a book. You got to get on it. If I show you the steps, you got to get next to me and we play the music and you mimic me, and it may be a little not so sure of yourself in the beginning. Once you pick up the rhythm, you're like, I got this. So keep your own rhythm. The rhythm comes from the inside. This place is like dancing in a dance floor back in the 70s in a disco with a bunch of white women. You better duck because you're going to get hit in the face. You're going to get elbowed. They got no rhythm. They're trying to throw our rhythm off. We're singing a beautiful song of unity. Last year was a year of return, and we're seeing this unity. Now they're ripping excuse me for saying it this way. They're ripping their own shit up to get at us to throw off our rhythm. Let nothing throw off your rhythm. You're a soldier. You're a warrior. You have a mission. We all have a mission. You can't come off that mission. You can't make anybody distract you from what you have to do. You have to stay focused. If it's raining outside, if it's sunny outside, if you got something to do inside, you got to complete the mission no matter what. You understand? It's that single-minded focus that you have to have. And you have to keep yourself juiced up 100%. My thing is, my practice is, and this is another analogy, but I think it's appropriate for now. Many people worry about, well, if I go out there and somebody starts following me and I got to get away from them and they're just driving behind me. Well, you know what? I'm going to always leave out my house with a full tank of gas. You better have a full tank of gas because we're going to be some driving fools, and I'm going to drive until you run out of gas. You know what I mean? So you got to be prepared on even those levels. Okay, follow me, fool. I'm going to the next city 100 miles away. I hope you better not stop for gas. You know what I mean? So you have to think of scenarios and you have to be prepared for them. And don't let these people get in your head. Because I know that. I'm just saying that because a lot of people have a lot of folks, they get thrown off so easy. I'm laid back. I'm actually doing more videos than I ever did when this stuff wasn't going around. I mean, I had more time at home, but aside from that, the purpose. What am I going to get out of this day? I don't care about these other people doing all this other stuff. What is it that I'm supposed to do, and what is it that's going to make me incrementally better today than I was yesterday? What is going to make me better? Not a selfish type of thing, but it makes me better to be able to serve my purpose. You can't serve your purpose if you're depleted. You can't serve your purpose if you're not vibrating high. You know what I mean? I'm laid back. I'm like a coiled spring. I can strike out any time because I've been sharpening my swords. I get in front of the mic. I don't know what I'm going to say. Just pop it on and just go with the flow like I did in this video and the other ones too. Right. I'm in tune. I meditate. But it's not about me. I'm not trying to say I'm some great guy because I have lots of areas to improve myself also, as we all do. We're never going to be perfect, but we can perfect ourselves every day. We're never going to be perfect, but we can perfect ourselves every day, make ourselves better. And that's what they don't want you to know. They want you to be affected by what they do. I don't react to anybody. I act after my own thought. Reaction means you're controlled by somebody else because you wouldn't do what you do unless they did what they did. And they must know that if I do act in a way that looks like a reaction, it's not a reaction. It's because I thought it out. And when you continually react in this world, okay, when you continually act in this world, you know, it's such an empowering thing. You know what I mean? And
that's right.
You know, so when you get that little bit of empowerment and you create that momentum and go through your ritual, routine, rhythms every day, and don't never let go. Thank you, Ella G. Thank you.
Ella G.
Yes. Yeah. So they take you off your game plan. You have to be in touch with yourself. You were born, you were there, right? All these years that you've been on this earth, you're with you. When you transition, you're gonna be right there. So why not become your best friend, get to know yourself, treat yourself the best way you could, sharpen your swords, reassure yourself, and do not depend on anything external to fulfill you. Yes, we're social creatures. I don't mean cut off from the world, but take your time to get to know those who are going to be allowed into your inner circle so they don't disappoint you. And even some will after you've vetted them for years. You can know somebody 30 years and they'll disappoint you. But don't let that stop you from being that wonderful person that you are. But you're not going to invest. I don't invest in these people on these jobs and with their little puppy dog smiles. No, I don't. I'm passing through. Okay, yeah. But good morning, Lance. How you doing, man? All right, cool. All right. I'm here to get this money.
Nothing.
I'm here to get this money and get out. You know what I mean? I'm not into the money thing, right? But I'm just saying, what are the reasons why we do what we do? Like I ask myself that. Like I'm just ranting right now. I'm just flowing. I'm speaking abstract right now. I'm in the zone right now. I feel real good. But why do we do the things that we do? And we need to question that. We got Joe Neckbone coming on. Hold on a second. Yes, my brother. Joe Neckbone is in the house. What's going on, brother?
Joe Neckbone. Hey, you got to say it twice. What's up, Joe?
Yeah.
What's going on, man?
You know, just chilling here, man. You know, working on stuff and doing a little research on my damn plants, man. You know, still growing my plants, bro.
I hear you. That's where the life is, man.
I got cucumbers. I got peppers. I got 4 different kinds of peppers. I got cilantro, parsley, basil. I got tomatoes. Forgot what the last one is. But yeah, because like I said, we talked about y'all started this. I'm blaming all y'all. You know, especially LG. Y'all started this talking about damn food and growing stuff, and everybody says we ought to grow our own. So I said, all right, let me do it. And like I said, it's hard.
Look at you. Is it ground grown or pot grown?
Right now I'm in pots because my garden is in red.
That's right.
But I'm gonna tell you right now, it's hard, and you gotta wait.
It is.
Yeah. And I almost killed my damn cucumbers when I transplanted them, but they came back. But you know, and I'm doing this, like I said, and I'm writing about it because most people typically are not gardeners, you know, by profession or truly deep into it by hobby. They just do it, you know, to see what happens. And, you know, I'm kind of really enjoying this. I mean, I come in from work and tend to my garden, and it's very peaceful, man. These plants, you know, bring peace. And excuse me, I don't know, you know, I'm not into the spiritual stuff like Lance's, but, you know, they put something in the air that is a aura of peace, which is a cool thing. And particularly in this crazy world that's going on right now. So I'm enjoying it.
Have you noticed that you have not seen too many of the chemtrail planes?
I don't believe in chemtrails, but okay.
I mean, here in Vegas, they constantly get them things up in the air, man. And
all you do realize where you live, right?
Everywhere. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but I mean, every Air Force base is right next to you. That's where they do red flag. You know what red flag is, right?
No, what's that?
Red flag is when you have there's a squadron of planes that mimic Russians, and so they have these simulated fights between Air Force and this squadron that simulates the Russians, or probably Chinese now. So that's what you're seeing.
Oh, no wonder there be so many early in the morning. I'd be like, man, why is all these lines in the air?
Yeah, that's Edwards is right there. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Sometimes everything ain't what you see or what you believe. But like I said, I used to live in Vegas, so I know that. I knew somebody that was in the Air Force, and that's what they do. That's how they train how to fight other people. They have squadrons that are made up of folks that know the tactics and the habits and all that, so they do that out there.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But I just want to say something real quick. You said you're tired of this marching. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
All right. What do you think the marching does?
It actually doesn't do anything. It hasn't changed in years. I haven't seen it change anything.
What do you expect to see?
I expect to see a change, but I can't see it from marching.
You can't?
No, I haven't.
Why do you think police wear body cams?
I could see from boycotting because it made a change.
Why do you think
it make a change?
Yes, it did. Why do you think police wear body cams? Where do you think that came from?
Because they was killing us off, and they passed the bill to wear them body cams.
Yeah, but where do you think the bill came from?
It couldn't have been marching.
Absolutely, it was.
It was a march for them to have cams.
Yeah, if you follow, all right, there's two components of Black Lives Matter. There's the public component that most people see, which are the protests. I don't want to call it marching, you call it protests. And then there's a secondary component where they take donations and they sponsor candidates and legislation. One of the effects of that legislation was police having body cams.
But it seems as though they still going against the grain, even having body cams.
I don't see what you mean by that.
What I'm saying is they got the body cams. They got it from, you said, marching and protesting?
No, they got it from having Black Lives Matter get behind politicians and push legislation to make police wear body cams. It's not necessarily for marching. See, marching generates energy and emotion. That's the real purpose of it. It's the purpose to keep the people energized so that they can push forward agenda. Because in America, you don't get anything technically from protests. You get stuff from laws. You get stuff from passing laws. But in order to pass a law, you have to have an energy of the people behind it, or else it's just going to go nowhere. So the marching generates the energy that turns links into voting, which gets these things passed. See, in America, you make small steps. When you make radical steps, people push back against it, particularly white people with guns. This is why when they elected Obama into office, it caused such a stir. It's a radical step. And I applaud it myself. I have no problem with it. But white people are definitely afraid of any sudden change. Definitely afraid. And so a lot of black people are too. This is why you get a lot of black people that push back and say, Lance knows about this. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. You're going to upset things. Well, in America, again, small steps are what gets you forward. And you have to constantly keep on the small steps. You can't ever lose that focus of the energy, or else you fall into a sense of complacency, which happened between the civil rights movement and pretty much up to 2004, 3.
Yeah, but so, when you look at it, we've gotten nowhere. We've gotten nowhere in this system. This religion and politics,
that's what I was saying.
Religion and politics playing that game. We don't even need to be hoping with these devils that we're going to get. Why should we even be asking them anything when so much is old? You understand? These people only speak one language. They only speak. Our children should not be scared to go out and walk to school every day. You see, for all the so-called voting, this system is working just as fine as they've wanted it to be. This is the way it is. And as we go on the bottom and stir things up, you see what's there. All of a sudden, when Obama was elected, we're in a post-racial society. You see what I mean? But look where it is now. How long do we have to wait? I'm 57 years old. Nothing has changed. The whole facade has changed a little bit for some. And I know there are a lot of people out there that love the system so much. And I asked those who loved it so much and backed it up so much and told you how it works and you can do it this way. Look at where they are now. Look at where they are now. We're just niggas. No matter whatever we had from their acknowledgement of our accomplishment, whatever. No, We just niggers. We know that we are not
and that's
that.
how they look at it.
But see,
That's how they
many
look
had
at
to learn the hard way. I was always talking this way because I always knew it was like that. That's why I never got into the system that way. So I'm not angry at anything. I'm not even uncomfortable. I'm even happy that the reality has been shown. It's like that Twilight Zone episode where William Shatner was a passenger on the plane. And he looked out the window on the wing and saw this little monkey looking thing trying to rip the wing back. And every time he called for somebody to come over and he said, look, this thing, it's out there. It would jump off and move away. So after a while, they started to call him crazy. They said he was off. Oh, he's just a nutcase. He's talking that nonsense. I received that for many years. And all the conspiracies that I talked about ended up coming to the head. And so I see it. I'm in contact with many who have worked in government who will not allow themselves to come on because their names are out there, their voices out there. There's a lot of people that I've known who are in the military who tell me things that say, Lance, I'm going to tell you this. Please don't say anything. And I don't. But there's certain things that I know, and we will have some guests coming on in the next week that have the credentials. They're not afraid. They're living abroad now, which in this place called America, that's really a third world country. I don't understand how they can call anywhere else a third world. So what's a first world country? When you're growing up around parasites, leeches, people who have lied to you, told you what history was, and we realized that all this stuff that we learned was a lie. There ain't nothing good here. And I've been telling people, please get out. I can't publicly reveal my own plans, but, you know, look, I don't want to be here. Look at this place. Look at this place.
Okay.
God bless America, my home.
I don't want to cut
sweet.
you off, Lance. But my thing is, what has changed? Ain't nothing changed from all this smart.
Because
I mean,
we're living in an artificial.
You said some things. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, This is a look. I love the land. The land didn't do nothing to nobody. It's some beautiful lakes and seas and rivers and mountains. It's beautiful. We've walked the entire planet. This planet is ours. In history, they've inserted themselves like they've been here for all these years. They just got here. It's proven. They're a recessive gene. We're the dominant. Yeah. But it's almost like that big ferocious dog being walked by a little frail white lady, and she says, "Stop!" and he stops. Man, he can yank from her and get free as fast as he wants to be. You understand? But we have the natural. We have the natural laws. We have man's laws, and usually man's laws are diametrically opposed to the creator's laws. There is a creator, but I'm not into the religion. And like I said, I'm really cracking up right now. Not for my people or against them, but those individuals who, in their mind, they sat high on the hog, and now they got the nigger wake up call. Now what? Quality of life? Where? I know I have quality of life because I'm tuned into nature.
I just can't do it.
No. But don't let it bother you, brother. Don't let it bother you. Anybody who look like that woman who married a man and was married to him for 40 years. And she married him when she was 20 years old. Now she's 60 and realized all along he was cheating on her. That's not a good feeling. But it's also not a good feeling to be in a system where you feel you have a fair shot and you realize these people are not ever going to let you do anything. You have a creator given potential in you. You have the seeds of greatness in you, and you're not allowed to spread your wings and fly. Not here. Not here. Whatever you are now in this place, you are not allowed to be or to go to your highest glory. You have to go somewhere else. To live under this thing, that's like me wanting to enjoy a sunny day, and it's sunny where I am, but I see a cloud cross town with rain shooting down, and I go drive over there and get under the cloud and hope I have a sunny day. I'm trying to leave that cloud alone. It's toxic for me. It's not good for my well-being. I don't come here to be under anybody. I'm not here for that. And that's why I've always been one to speak the way that I do, even when it wasn't too popular. Now we see it all unmasking and coming into full fruition. So what happens next? This COVID-19 is fake. It's fake. I don't know too many people who died from this thing. And I know the black people who were in them ventilators and have pre-existing health conditions, they will toe tag you with that. But you know what that's for? That's to upset the economy. That's to make the economy crash. They want one world government. I've been saying this for decades. I'm not as loony anymore because, I mean, if I was talking quackery, there's 330 people here. They may not always agree with me, but I know the ton of email and text messages and places that I get my communications from. When I dropped down in Ghana, me and Brother Quaker and his wife, people all over, yo. And I'm not saying because it's a popularity contest. I could be stupid and popular. Many of the celebrities are. But people are waking up and seeing what is. To hell with these white people. To hell with their system. It's going to come down, and I want it to come down. I know the Honorable Elijah Muhammad had children with them young girls, but he predicted that America would fall. So take the good and leave the bad. This is a very good time. They've lied to us about 911. We believe their media. Look, I talked to a lot of people, and there were people in the media. There was one brother, I won't say his name. His mother did the nightly news in Chicago, and he told me that she was told what it was, and she can't tell what really happened, but they have to report what they say do. We know that. I mean, I'm not on first base with that. I already brought it on home. But this is a system that's paper thin, and it was made to advance others and not us. They will let a few tokens through, and the tokens will go and say, yes, you can do it too. Just join the system and lead us to slaughter. You got secret societies out here. You got Masons who are to do the secret handshakes, and all these secret societies. More. I mean, it's infested with that. Doing all types of stuff. Yeah. That's just one of many. These sororities and these groups and all this stuff. This is one big delusion. And now look at the quality of life. Is this what you expected when you grew up? This is not what you expected. No. Well, marching for what? Marching for what?
All that marching and protesting. This ain't what I expected.
The last
I expected a change.
The last bit of marching I was into was I was a kid when I saw March of the Wooden Soldiers. And I was a kid. I didn't know no better. You know what I mean?
I didn't.
What does it do? You begging somebody? Look, okay, who else marches? Do the Chinese march? Do the Indians come here and march?
No,
right?
No.
And the ones
I ain't never seen them march, but they got money, they got reservations, they got there.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And who is this who says what's the name? Deborah, you can't run from a beast, but you know what? You can scare the hell out of the beast and make them turn back. I don't run from no beast, but I'm from the best of this planet. Okay? So ain't no running inside of me, but I'm not stupid either. I'm not going to sit here and play that game. I get into a boxing ring with somebody, I'm not going to go blow for blow. I'm going to show you my superior defense. I'm going to hit you, and I ain't going to get hit. But there's nothing here to fight for in this system. This entire system needs to be broke down. America needs to fall. It needs to collapse. Because like I always say,
it needs a reset button.
There is no bird, no rabbit, no deer, no raccoon or no squirrel that is having a nervous breakdown because they couldn't pay their mortgage. They're not worried about filling up their refrigerator because they don't have none. They know it's provided in the system of nature. Go where the mangoes grow. Go where the fruits grow. Grow with a fruit where the soil is so rich. Get away from, I got to get up and go to this 9 to 5. We should not ever have to work. Who said you got to pay for a mango? Who said you got to mark off this land and say, well, I got to get the surveyor and this is my part and this is your part? No, this is all ours. What demon cave beast that we bow down to made it this way? Huh? No, and like I said, nobody else marches. We've been marching from way back then to way up now, and nothing happened. The Chinese come in, they stick together. Chinese don't come here and talk about, you need to go to their colleges and go in their system and go in their corporate jobs. No, they have their system. They pack up in their house 10 deep. They open up the store, the shop, the Chinese joint, the fruit market, And then they keep bringing more. They keep bringing more. Simple as that. Unity. But many of us as black folk have so much of the division where, well, I grew up on this side of town, or I'm from up north and you're from down south, and I'm taller or you're shorter, and I'm college educated in the schools of quotology that never teach us how to think, never teach us how to strategize. They only teach you how to be a trained puppy in their system. And if they don't have a place for you, you're screwed. When I look at a person like Brother Kwaku, and I ain't gonna put his business out there, but for somebody who couldn't stand school, I could see why. And he left school early. And he's done extremely well for himself. He's done so extremely well for himself that many who have bowed down to the system would never see the freedom that he has and never lost the ability to walk as a man. And has traveled to every corner of the world.
Privilege.
You know what I mean? So
that's that white boy privilege.
Yeah, no, I'm saying my brother-in-law, you know, he's beat the system by beating himself. You know what I mean? So my thing is, I've been through with this place for a long time. I'm not even emotional about it. Just get me the hell up out of here. You know what I mean? It's
man, I'm with you. Can I go with you? I'm ready to go too. Just put me in the back seat.
one day you look at YouTube, you're like, oh shoot. You know what I mean?
Okay.
I'm good.
Let me just breathe on the window while the white folk pass me. I'm gonna breathe on the window and write, see, I told you I'm finna lead this country.
No, but you see, the thing is, you know, when you get away and you go somewhere else in a place where everybody looks like you and they're not caught up in the European so-called standards of living. I saw kids in Ghana whose families had millions. And they didn't walk in a way where they seemed to even care about how much of a luxury car their parents had in the driveway. I saw kids out in the country. I can't even say, I don't even know, I'm not going to say jungle, but it ain't, we think country, we think a certain way. This is down deep in the bush. That the kids were so happy. They were playing, running barefoot. Without, I'm not talking about impoverished now, like the propaganda they put up there. You understand? But they were happy. I saw unity. I saw respect. I saw women who had booties that most men would crash their car over, and I saw respectful. I saw respectful young men who greeted them, and when they passed them, they never turned around and looked at their backside. You see, that as a society, we are so far broken and torn down in the decadence and immorality, and it's just, you know, I'm just waiting. I'm just watching the clock. I'm good.
Yo, Lance, man.
Yeah.
How do they do land over there? Because like here, you know, you got to go through to get land. You know, they make you really jump through hoops. Do they have like the same kind of red tape in order to buy land over there like that?
Well,
or do they even view land like they view here? Because here, you know, everything is parceled out, blah blah blah. You know.
Yeah, well, I'll talk to you about that in a private conversation for obvious reasons.
Okay.
Yeah,
but
we can't talk a lot.
Yeah, no, but not here, because, you know, if we got 331 people here, it might be 250 of us, and we don't know the rest. So, you know, all I'll tell you is no. You don't have to jump. No.
Yeah.
No. And oh man, it's so. From what I've seen, I can say this part is so affordable. You're like, when you see how affordable it is, you get mad. Like, you mean they've been ripping me off? What the hell? And we're talking real land. I mean, people, please go back and watch them videos. Everywhere I went, the land was red, man. It was fertile. I mean, going out,
real deep red dirt.
Man, let me tell you something. We were on our way to the Volta region. I think it was a 9-hour drive outside of Kumasi. As soon as we left Kumasi, I jumped out and took a leak. Then I spit on the soil. And by the time we came back a couple of days later from the Volta region, I saw a tree that looked like me. That's how fertile no, but listen, the vibration, when you're a little kid and you have a heavy bag walking home from school and you laugh with your friends, you don't realize how heavy it is. When you get home, you take it off, you're like, man, that was heavy. When I got over there, I realized how much of a psychic weight I had on me when I didn't have to deal the way I held my face in public here. I go over there and I realize how I'm looking mean and looking hard. And all of that relaxed off of me, looking over the shoulder. Now, I don't do that scared, but I always watch my back. I didn't completely not watch my back, but if I was 100% over here, I might have been 3% over there just making sure. Ain't really no crime over there, man. You might have a couple of kids, young kids who, if you're at the light on this one particular intersection, if you got your cell phone in your hand, they may run up and snatch it. And it's in the newspaper the next day. Your woman can get up 2:00 in the morning and take a walk if she wanted. You can just roll over and sleep deep. It ain't gonna happen out there, man. Now things happen, man, that's good. But it's very, 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 very rare. I couldn't believe it.
That's because they don't want to get that necklace. You know what that means, They used to take a tie. They take that tie and put it around your arm.
Right.
And light your ass on fire.
Right.
And they keep lighting your ass up because they know the whole city will get tired of you, and that's what they do. They put that necklace on you, that rubber tie on you, and burn it.
But let me tell you,
that's our way of killing something.
I mean, you will have some who see you as a person who was born in America. Okay, you see some who may have that mental scheme going on, and they befriend you. You do have the scammers. You have some out there. Yeah. You have many people who assume that because they make this place seem so great. You know what I mean? When they project the image, they make it seem like, oh man. But I don't know if any of you have seen that meme that's floating around on Instagram and Facebook, and it's a video also, and they showed you different cities in different countries in Africa.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? You ever see that? And you saw how advanced these cities are?
I saw over here, and I say,
yeah,
they had buildings just like over here.
Even better in their building.
They made it look like on TV that we are poor with big old bellies and flies all around. But when you really look at the cities and countries over there, and they go from each country, and they got 14 million here, 54 million here, and 80. You sit there, you be like, hold on, these countries look like this, and you just never knew.
That's right.
That's why I want to go to Johannesburg, because it looks very nice, almost like Vegas, damn near.
Man, let me tell you something.
And I was like, wow, they stayed like that.
I want to go down there. When I visit again, I want to visit in different places, because there have been some places that we've been invited to speak, Brother Quaker and I, just off the strength of the videos and stuff. And for me, they want to know, like, okay, please tell the brothers and sisters here that the U.S. ain't all that. So we going to rack up some engagements, because I'm going to tell the truth. I love where I grew up. I love the concept, but I've been lied to. And I don't take that too good. I've been lied to in school. I've been lied to in how. Now, my parents never lied to me. And thank the Creator that's what buffered me from being an all-out nut on the top of a rooftop somewhere doing something I shouldn't do, aiming at people, right? But
right.
When you just have a broader view, it just, and there's work to be done there. There are things, and that's one of the fastest growing economies in the world, but they never tell you in the white man's list. And they didn't look when we went over there, and when the year of return last year, so many people went over there and so much money was made and brought over there. I'm going to go on a limb to many people and say what it is. I'm going to say something, and deep down you're going to say, oh, maybe Lance was onto something. This COVID thing, this locking up of borders things, this making everything, demonizing Africans when they ain't the ones catching it, it's all because they want to keep us here in this place, because they want to go back to the days of slavery here. When Donald Trump was building that wall, that wasn't to keep Mexicans out, that's to keep us in. Too many people
That's right.
that I know on the show that are truck drivers. They've sent me pictures, all the military, the tanks and the weaponry. Look, people are parked up in certain places now, and they want these rioting to go on. They want us to go out there and do that so they can call on martial law. And when that happens,
but you know, a lot of that is a myth in the sense that the rioting and all. Okay, let me give you an example. Have you been following what's going on in Seattle with that autonomous zone?
with the what?
The autonomous zone in Seattle.
No, I really don't watch too much.
You really need to. Yeah, you really need to pay attention to that very closely, because for the people that advocate separation, they did it. They set up an autonomous zone in the middle of damn Seattle and basically say no cops are welcome here. So the right-wing media has put out a lot of propaganda saying that there's lawlessness, there's looting and riots, and the businesses are being extorted. But the people that live there are like, none of that's happening.
So
none of that.
So what I'm saying is that they put the propaganda is, well, what I'm saying is that I don't want to be around no white people. Let's just go right down to it. I don't want to be around no white people anymore. I don't want to. I don't live. There's no zone that I can live with them, because if there's some zone, it doesn't change the system. It doesn't change the system that is saturated and based on white supremacy. So a zone here and a zone there is no hope for me to have or to think about, oh, okay, one day we're going to have this kumbaya moment and they'll get it. It ain't happening. I'm 57 years old. I'm not waiting until I'm 114 to get a blowjob from a white girl and think that everything is okay. I don't mean that actually. I'm saying symbolically. A lot of us run around, oh, I fell in love with this girl, and there's hope. There ain't no hope. The system is not going to change just because a white chick swallowed your next generation. Sorry to be so extreme.
But check it out. Yeah, but check it out. See, the reason that is important is because the underlying argument for all this policing is that if there are no police, there's all this anarchy, looting, blah, 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 blah. But here you have a community in the middle of the city where none of that is happening. And they're basically proving that the presence of police are what stimulates violence. In other words, if you take them away, people are going to descend into anarchy. People are not going to go crazy. People are not going to start killing each other right and left. And that's real important, because it's showing the rest of the country, like, all this militarization of police isn't fucking necessary. People are capable of living like human beings and treating each other like human beings without that. So, and the reason I say it's important to pay attention to that, because, again, you know, there's a lot of black people that want to separate. If you are truly going to separate, follow the model. They already set up their own autonomous zone where they police themselves. Businesses are open. You know, they have people walking out at night in a safe neighborhood that they set up themselves. They carved out a few blocks in the city to do this. And this is a really, really important model, you know, because when you talk about changing the system, well, they are in the process of doing it. Okay, so but my suggestion is follow. Mm-hmm.
Well, no, basically what I'm saying is that this is not doing anything for us as a whole. It's a small spot and example. Me, myself, if there were people like me around, I'm not saying I'm the perfect citizen, but I don't look to steal from nobody. I don't look to rob at anybody. The propaganda they put out in the inner cities about us and with the conditions that we have to live under, they make it seem like, oh, in the hood, there's just, well, if we were all, look, a brother said one day, man, if we were all paid well, ain't nobody looking to fight. Let's just get raw again.
Sure ain't learned.
Let me just get raw again. If your nut sacks are drained and your stomach is full and your bills are paid, ain't no way to call the police. I'm sorry to say it that way. I'm not trying to disrespect the young ladies here. I'm just saying that it's they can focus on that, but does it change the system of white supremacy that has jacked us up all over the place? Right now, it's like an animal who is wounded. I'm not looking to go out with the rest of the animals and hunt. I'm not looking to even chill with them. I want to just heal myself and come back in a high vibration. No more hope for the kumbaya. I don't care what they bring. It always turns around to something bad. When somebody goes to get a loan for a car and they run their credit and it comes back with the foreclosure, with the bankruptcy, with the fact that they haven't paid their bills in 4 years, they're not getting along. You understand? Your history really directs and tells you what the trajectory is in the future. And I'm not going to be one of them bitter old men who said, you know what? I wasted my time and I stayed here and I believed in this American dream and walk around angry. No, I want to die laughing. I want to die being in shape. I want to die with the glow in my heart to know a world that doesn't involve. And some people say, well, you can't run away from I'm not running away from nobody. But you know what? I'm going to vibrate at such a high level, they won't be able to come near me. You know what I mean? Because you choose life. You know, but my thing is like, I'm just sick of seeing. See, I understand white supremacy. So you know what? I'm pretty self-sufficient, and I'm not so as self-sufficient as I could be as when I escaped somewhere else, wherever that may be. But what I'm saying,
that's how I want to be.
But I understand how it works, and I don't partake in it. I don't. I'm not going to work on no job where I don't have nothing at the end of the week. I am my own boss, and I can't fire myself from me. Like the people on the bus all the time, if you don't kiki with them and back, because I don't walk like that. I walk strong, and maybe it insults some people who think that I should be, if I'm 10 feet tall, I'm supposed to walk like I'm 8 feet tall. If I have bass in my voice, I'm supposed to take the bass out of my voice. I do what I do, and I walk the world as a man, and nothing's going to stop that. And see, there's too many of us who have bowed down to that, and I'm not doing it. I haven't, and I ain't. But too many of them will say, oh, I'll have your job. I'm like, listen, I am my job. You want this one? You could take it. Because I know with my work ethic and my ability to focus, I'm going to be okay. But the system doesn't teach you to be that way. It's like a little kid who can't let go of the skirt of the mother, was never taught to be totally independent and say, you know what? I'll decide how much money I'm going to make today. This is what I'm going to make. This is what I'm going to do. But you know what? I'm going to work damn hard for it. That's why I admire my brother-in-law so much, because he's one of the last of the Mohegans. He walks as a man, very disciplined. I don't know anybody in my life. My father was very disciplined. Sorry, Daddy. You might have to take second to Kwaku, because, you know, like I said, this man does not, he is a terminator. And I draw strength from that. And I love to see that there are men like that still around that will tell like it is, not be afraid. You know, I mean, we all have different opinions. We all have to get together. But my thing right now, Chinese are for Chinese. There ain't no Chinese saying, well, we need to go over nigger side of town and help them out. They have helped us out at our restaurant, eating our poison food and rat and cat. So let's go by there and donate and start job for them. They don't give a damn.
What is Chinese spare ribs?
and we going to go march for them. They don't march. Shit. They do. They're relentless. They come here, and even though I can't stand them, how they treat us, on principle, kudos to them. I'm not putting them above, but we need to stop caring for everybody else. We need to stop. Oh, but the Chinese person, what about them? They don't give a F about you. The Indian don't give a F about you. The Latino, who most of them are black and got black blood in them, but they use that title to separate, because if many Latinos were counted with blacks here in this country, you know, it's a number game. We would already be the majority. And with all of us here who are melanated coming to the country, how the hell are we still 13% of the population, but the white folks' numbers are going down? You know, their birth rates are going down, you know, but yet they call us minority. See, when you think of yourself as an American, see, you're the minority according to their numbers. But when you think of yourself as a world figure, as a world global citizen, you are the minority. You understand? So
we really the majority. They the minority, because you look at that film you talking about of the continent of Africa and all them 54 countries, man. They got 1 million some folks in each country. 14 million a year, 50 million. And you be like, wait a minute, I thought this country was. You know what it's like? You know what it's really like? It's like you. Okay, say all of us here. Say all of us grew up, and I'm not saying money is the way. I'm just using, the analogies hit me easy, right? So
money's just a tool, man.
But I'm just saying the example right now. Say we all grew up with parents who were billionaires, and some trillionaires. And I'm not saying the best is because of money, but let's use that standard on an earthly, worldly level. That's like us having a good family that has jobs and businesses that we can run, but yet we're on the corner in the worst red light district, stinking, bummy, and begging for pennies. And these other people know where we come from, and they know our wealth, and they look at us, and they may give us a few dollars and pat us on the head, but what the hell is wrong with us? When we come from a place, whether you know it or not, that is that billionaire place. Even those Africans, Alkebulan, whatever you want to call it, okay, because we say African, but we don't know that's not the real name, that are there, that the missionaries are going over there and indoctrinating their mind with Christianity like meat tenderizer before you cook the meat to make it softer, softening up their minds. It is disgusting. They're doing that, and when they see somebody with a little fire in their eye on African soil, they don't step. They don't step to come with that stuff. And they look fearful, like we can't let those type of niggers get over here. And that's why you have Memorandum 46.
They know I bust their head across the head.
Listen, the government that we march to, the people and people in high places that they march to, that document was intercepted between two government agencies and said it right there. But we feel that if we just do this and do... The system is opposed to us and our collective success. In that Memorandum 46, which is on LANCESCURV.com, and you can Google it and find it in general, it basically said we have to keep the American black away from the blacks in the motherland because they will radicalize the blacks in the motherland and we won't be able to take advantage and get those resources that we want. Africa is the baddest, meaning good, the baddest, sweetest place in the whole planet. If I remove Africa off the planet, the world is screwed. As a food producing nation, as the resources, I saw it. I saw gold in the grounds just waving at me. Specks of gold. I'm like, what? There's some pictures, and maybe I told too much. There's some pictures that I was asked.
Speak too much.
No, but there were some pictures that I was asked not to take because we don't want to put it out there how sweet that place is. But
man, I'm glad you didn't.
At nighttime, you look at the commercials with the hungry African kids and they don't have no food. Yo, there's a food shortage coming to America. And if you can't come to Publix, which is down here, or Pathmark or Walmart, and pick something off a tree. They got GMO foods. They got you set up already. You gotta buy the food from them that's not even real food. It has no seeds. You go to Walmart, all the food there, as fruits is concerned, it's GMO. People say, well, it doesn't matter, it just doesn't have seeds. It's missing necessary components in that food, the information that's in that seed, and the gift from the creator to have you perpetually eat from one fruit to the next and never have to go to anybody else. They took that. They blocked that up already. And when America gives food to other countries, they make sure it's GMO food so you can't grow your own. And it will be illegal here in certain places and in all places eventually that you can't grow your own. But most people here cannot grow to eat. They can grow and pluck it and have a meal or two, and that's it. In the motherland, let me tell you something. You can get so much land that not only are you eating for you, you are eating you can share food with a 5-mile radius around you. And then everybody got food. I'm going to tell you something else. The people who are on the side of the road in the smaller villages that sell fruits to people who are driving through. This is not necessarily in the city, but the only reason why you pay them for the fruit is really because you're paying to not have to climb a tree and pick something. That's what you're paying them for. Because when you look behind them, you see miles and miles and miles of mangoes. And I'm going to say it again. Look, Kwaku is a bona fide yard man, a bona fide certified Jamaican, just like Mrs. SCURV is up in the country. And he told me, he said, man, I never tasted a mango like this in my whole life. This food here is better than what you see in Jamaica. And he would never put Jamaica down. So what I'm saying is that the people who are there selling the fruit on the side of the road, guess what happens when the day is over? They walk away and leave it. They walk away and leave it. If you want to take it, take it. They're just going to pick more and sell it again. That's how in abundance it is. It's the Sunday paper effect. Sunday paper is the most precious. Back in the day before we had the internet, man, I got to go to the corner store and get the Sunday paper if you don't have it delivered. And you ain't giving away that at all. And once you finish reading it, then you say, oh, you want the paper? You know what I mean?
But man, what was that place you was at where you was, y'all went underground for that pure clean and looked like it was just clear water? Y'all went under the step, like down some steps.
That was by the mountain, by the waterfall.
Yeah, okay.
That was
now that brother you was talking with that was taking y'all on that guide. Man, when I say that was a deep video you did with him.
Oh, you mean
when he showed you the boxing ring and you was hitting on the bag real hard?
Let me tell you about that. For those who believe in these white men over here, Benjamin Franklin, every time you see a picture of him, you should smash it. He was the biggest guy involved in the slave trade, and they have a place in Ghana, right there where you saw in the video where we walked. We were there, y'all.
Right.
You know the name of that town was? Jamestown. Jamestown. Isn't it funny? There's a Jamestown, Virginia over here, and what were they known for? Well, guess what? When we walked up under that water, they had the water by the side, and they had about 5,000 people who lived there who were fishermen, and I guess fisherwoman, if you want to say, but fisherman just means everybody, right? And they lived there, and it wasn't the most pristine conditions, but they made their living, and they did what they had to do. But the Chinese were coming in because I heard one of the politicians sold them out with that land. And this is the kind of thing that we have with politicians who are so up the Europeans' backside and the UK's backside and France's backside that they must be put away. So you do have that influence there, I must admit. But with enough of us going over to influence, whether you're here or there, see, over here in America, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I'm not marching for nothing because that don't do nothing. You talk about voting, and then you have the what's the electoral whatever. Come on, man. This is. I vote for me.
Yeah, electronic voting. They trying to start that.
But what does it do? Nobody can speak about the black agenda. Nobody even they posture now because the internet has them on their edge. But ain't nothing happening, man. Look, how long do you wait for the bus? Do you wait like 12 hours for a bus? If it's supposed to come every 30 minutes, after a while you start walking on your own. You start looking within. But I say there are factors over there in Ghana and all over from what I talk to, because I speak to people from over there every single day. I got more people who are concerned with me who call me from over there more so than people over here. And I mean, I love my brothers and sisters over here, but they are really interested because they see something. But between the religion, the missionaries, Christianity, Islam, but Christianity, man, it's a poison over there. A poison.
It is.
And it's softening them up so that they will look up to the sky for this Jesus to come. But when the white man comes with his governments to come over there and take the resources, but it's not like that all the way yet. It's like catching a cancer early, in its early stages, and removing it and changing up your diet. This is the point it is now. The way they put the propaganda over there to scare us over here from even going over there. Oh, the Chinese are taking over. The Chinese are. Come on, man. It's
they putting them folks out.
No, but what I'm saying.
But let me ask you this, man. Let me ask you this. You know, because it's like what I'm hearing is an either or thing. And so when I say either or, you're like, you know, this country's done, I'm going over there. I got that, and I've always heard that from you. So for those who don't know, you said this for a long, long time. This ain't something new. Yeah. The land has always said this, you know. But, you know, for me, there's a whole segment of black people here that aren't going to go for whatever reason. Whether they can't
don't have to.
No.
No, but listen. No, I know what you're going to say, and I'm going to tell you this. We all don't have to go to. Are all Chinese people in China? Or Indian people in India? No.
No, but hear me out. You know, let me finish this thought out, right? Because to me, it's like this. You know, I have the freedom, you know, and the ability to go anywhere too. You know, but my concern is, are we not stronger by having a strong presence in America and a strong presence in Africa?
I agree with that.
I look at you. Yeah, you know, hold on. You know, to me, I look at you as the pioneer. You know, just like, you know, in the founding of this country, you had people that went out into the unknown and broke ground for everybody else. So you're that pioneer, because not everybody has that pioneer spirit for whatever reason. You know, I don't want to, you know, say that, you know, they're scared or whatever. They have their reasons. But you've always been fearless in that regard. So I look at you as a bridge builder and a pioneer. Because what's happening in Africa right now, what's missing is that bridge, that direct bridge between the people there and the people here. Right now, you got to go through governments and media and all that stuff like that. But guys like you are pioneers, you're directly connecting with people there. So for me, what's important is not so much saying, well, fuck America. No, I'm still always going to fight for here, because a greater part of my family legacy is here. Right. However, you know, what I'm looking forward to is looking down the road, because I'm a futurist. I'm like, yo, if we have a strong presence there, that via guys like yourself who set up communities and businesses and infrastructure there, then we have a direct connection. We don't have to go through, you know, customs, or, you know, go through all the rigmarole to connect.
No, I know that's what you're going to say. About? Yeah, but listen, I know that's where you're going. And this is what I'm saying. We all don't have to go there. We all don't have to go there. Anywhere in the world, and I always say fake Jews, right? Let's just use this as an example. I don't care where you go, you're going to find them. But I don't care if you find a Jew in Alaska. He is on the internet keeping in contact for what, even though it's stolen land, for what he thinks is his community. And he's concerned. And he's a Jew. A Chinaman can go anywhere, but he's a Chinaman. And he's concerned with his community. What I'm saying is that we would get a lot more respect here if we were connected to a country of our own. America is not our country. Nobody steals something and hands me part of it as stolen goods and it becomes mine, even if I didn't steal it. There's blood on our hands if we accept on a spiritual level this place. But if we do right by ourselves, okay, and distance ourselves from the one who stole it, and connect with those who come from the motherland, even if you feel that you didn't belong over there, whatever, if you look like me, you got ties over there. Now, if we went over there, some of us, like with the pioneering spirit, as you say, and we set up shop, now you have options, because you don't have to pay the price that you pay high for goods from other countries. We will give you the hookup. There are many thriving. I didn't go there like, oh, I want to see the pretty trees and the mangoes, and I want to see the slave castles and take some tourist pictures. I went there with a whole different mind. It would blow the minds of many people if they knew how I went over there, right? So we're over there. Those who want to be over there, we do business with everybody in the whole world. We sell you at bargain basement prices. If you wanted to open up a fruit market, we're going to give you prices that's going to knock everybody else out of the box, because we are there.
That's what I'm talking about.
So I agree with you. No, I'm not against you. I agree with you. Your family, you have a sizable family, and they're over here in America. It's emotionally, it would damage you if you weren't around them, unless they all went. And it's a shock to go somewhere else. But I'm a loose cannon. My mother transitioned. My father transitioned. I know yours did too, but you have family and you have more. I got big family in Jamaica and in America that I don't even lost contact with. Okay. And that's not my fault. You know the story. My crackhead brother stole the book that my mother had all of the addresses in, and he hustled them out of money. So when she passed away, I don't know who's who. I don't remember them people from when I was 5, 6, 7, 8 years old. That's the bottom line. So what I'm saying is that wherever you are, you're part of the circle. You don't have to be up under it. You're a phone call away. And if these black leaders, right, these black leaders who are compromised, if we get people over there who are doing right, every time one of us, now listen to this, we don't have to march worth a damn. All we got to do is make that damn phone call. We ain't got to march to no city hall. We don't have to march to anybody. You shoot one of us down, okay, you got that one. I'm not going to break your shit up. No, I'm going to make that phone call back to the motherland. And guess what? We'll put sanctions on the whole country. That's how we have to think. Just like that little kid who was a nerd, but he had 10 big muscular brothers that were known as being warriors. That little kid can walk down the street with the most expensive gold chain around his neck, and people going to say, no, you don't mess with him. You know who his bigger brothers are? Look, they ain't shooting Chinamen down like they shooting us, right? We can say whatever reason because they know they got a whole nation, countless people and military behind them. And if they say, you people shoot our people again, we don't do business with you and you become poor and we gonna get you faster. You see what I mean? You gotta respect what we got backing us up. Black Americans, you know, we don't get the respect because we ain't connected to Jack. What you mean call Al Sharpton? What you mean call Jesse Jackson? They're boule. They're agents. It's proven that Al Sharpton wore wires for the CIA. No, it's and they removed all of it off the internet. But the early days of the internet, you see all these stories. But we knew this already. We knew Jesse Jackson knew that Martin Luther King was going to get his head blown off, and he wore the shirt for 2 and 3 days doing interviews to be ordained as the next black leader because he's been there. What the hell have they done for us? And we marching, and they keep us in this perpetual circle. No, let's go back to our people. Whoever want to stay, let them stay. Whoever want to go, let them go. But not lose the connection and smash Memorandum 46 and bring their nightmares to reality. Leave them alone. Keep them guessing. Go. Let me tell you something. When a kid, even a dog takes a crap in the part of the yard that you know he knows not to take the crap in, and you told him and you whipped him, and no, you don't go there. And he takes a crap in that side of the yard, and you come home and he's looking all down about you, sticking his tongue out looking sorry because he knew he did wrong. You see what I mean? We don't have to do anything to them. We just have to reconnect with our power, reconnect with our motherland, reconnect on a spiritual level, and know and have our own rules where we make that phone call and we have a nation behind us. In spirit, even though there are 54 countries in the motherland, we can move with one spirit. Let's take that here. Do you forget memories of growing up with me, Joe Neckbone, just because I'm in Florida and you're in New York? That's an artificial boundary. We're still connected.
But you know what, though? Yeah, like here in New York, you know, this is one thing I noticed, you know, from moving down south to back home, you know, is we have a really strong connection to Jamaica. You know this, and I know it. Right. You know, you can get Jamaican products. You get Jamaican music, you know, people move freely back and forth between here and Jamaica, and that kind of grew organically. It wasn't a government-sponsored thing. That grew from people, you know, mixing and joining together. You know, you can get good Jamaican food here. You can get everything here, you know, from that country. I told you before, you know, Jamaica punches far above its weight class. Far above, man. Right. And so, you know, I would love to see that kind of thing happening also to Africa. Now, you have it in little bits and spurts here and there. You have little lights here and there that can grow into a huge flame. But, you know, it's up to me, guys like yourself that are pioneers that are going to go over there and send the music over and send the culture over and send them good ass mangoes over and all those things so that you can build, you know, a bridge between the two directly from the people. And that's the thing. It's got to come from the people.
Yes, yes. And every time I do a video, every time I visit over there, you know, y'all can read between the lines, but every time I do that, it's that's part of what I'm supposed to do at this point in my life, is to bring people together. No matter where I travel, I'm going to be doing a lot of traveling in my life, and I want to be that video guy, and I got to meet with the people and to bridge people and to show you it's just so much better economically. There's so many opportunities, and they need us over there, those who will come, who are in different areas of expertise, who know certain things. I'm not saying they're idiots over there. They're brilliant brothers over and sisters over there. But many of them have been seduced to thinking that to come over here and work in the system here is going to be better for what they have as far as a quality of life. Because most of the Africans I know that moved over here that weren't really filthy rich, but they made good money because they had good education where they are, and they joined on over here. They're like, listen, man, this America, man, I thought it was a lot better than this. This is nothing. This is depressing.
Yeah,
and those of us
get disappointed.
But see, we can shine the light even for those who don't. You may come visit or say, listen, I'm basically going to live here in America. Well, you know there's a place that you can come to, that you're connected to. You understand? That you can hop on the plane. Why don't, when you go to those travel agencies, they don't talk about the Gambia. They don't talk about Kenya. They don't talk about Ghana. They don't talk about these different places. Now I'm going to also say, because I'm a fair person, that you have countries with certain regimes over it that you may not want to go because of the system that's there. Okay? So we stay away from them places. We hope that they change over. But places that are friendly with us as family, like Ghana, it doesn't have to be Ghana. Some people are like, yo, I want to go here, I want to go there. It's a whole lot to choose from, you know. And let's and you know, even when they talk about the Middle East, it's Africa, man. They lie. They want to make it seem like it's something separate. You know what I mean? It's the perception, and they change around. Oh, Egypt. But what about Kemet? And they have these lighter skinned other people who've come in there and change the whole dynamic of Kemet, change the name to Egypt. And now when we think of an Egyptian, we see somebody who is not black. So they want to do it. They have done this, and they want to do it again. So I'm not going to look. If I have a birthright, because I know my bloodline is from Ghana as a Jamaican, and Kwaku and Mrs. SCURV know, because they got a body of a great grandfather buried on their family land from Ghana named Yahya. They even know the name in his religion, which he was a Muslim, but that was the oppressor's religion at that time. We can't help that, but at least they know. And there's the intangible, us being spiritual beings. No matter what level we embrace, you will feel it. You will feel it. I'm not going to diss myself and lie, you know, and lie and not listen. I've had shows where I've cried on the show and you've seen tears. I've had shows when I've gotten angry and cussed people out. You know, I'm a real human being, but I'm going to tell you, when you go over there and really have a heart to heart with yourself and think about what America has done to us, not just in the past, but what we're not living in the present. See, the living conditions here are so subpar. Check this out, where our lives have just been reduced to focusing on a damn phone. Now, I'm not saying that you don't go to the theater or cook a nice meal and feel you're living a nice life. I'm not really saying it to those who are in this room who I hope and I know most are living on a higher vibration. But look what they've done to us. Look what they've done to us. And I could say all Americans, but my fight is not them. To hell with them. I'm fixing home at first before I fix anybody else's house. And it's too late for me to fix their house. They took so much from us. They on their own. They that broke nigga on the couch. Get out of here. You've been sucking from me for so long. We don't need you around us. We got to heal ourselves up. But look at what they've done to us. We have so much potential. We have so much talent and skill. And many of us who are on a lower vibration have been reduced to walking around through life with our face in our phone. And as long as we have the upgraded phone with a nice case and we show this thing off while we're in public transportation, and that's all we look to. We hold our phones while we eat food. We hold our phones while we're walking down the street. We fall asleep with our phone in our hand. We're looking at something decadent in our phone while we masturbate. The phone has become our woman, our man. The phone is everything. We lose our phone, we lose our mind. We have a mate and they don't come home 2 hours later. We don't worry about that because we got our phone. And it's reduced us. The artificial intelligence is here. The jobs are going down. America's not going back to what they say it used to be, which was hell for us then. But more so, we had each other. And this is why they're pushing this fake behind thing to say, social distancing. They don't want humans connecting. We're already disconnected because of our phones. which we can use if we go and use it in a righteous way. I'm always on my phone. Isn't that a contradiction? Well, look what I'm doing while I'm in front of the computers and in front of the phone. We putting out good vibrations to pull people back into life. I'm not sitting here just, you see what I mean?
Yeah. You know what the worst thing I think that white supremacy has done to black people? You know, it stopped a lot of them from dreaming, man.
Exactly.
You ever notice that?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Your dreams become the roadmap to your future. You know, when people dream, and let's say, for lack of a better word, fantasize, because in fantasy you're building worlds in your mind of what could be. You're thinking of what could be and what should be. But if nothing else, white supremacy has killed dreaming in our children, man. And right now I'm seeing a resurgence in dreaming. I'm seeing now, again, this may be just me, but I'm seeing a resurgence in imagination where younger people are dreaming of a different future than what we see and what we have. And I love that. I love that they're seeing something different. Maybe they'll go in and change where previous generations, including mine, did not. So I'm not so much a pessimist. I'm a positive person in that, I love that, they're expressing their creativity in ways with tools that we never had.
Well, you see, this is the thing. It's not about being a pessimist or someone who.
No, I'm not saying you're a pessimist, dude. No.
I know. But what I'm saying is that ain't no midget should be encouraged to play basketball. Let him play, but don't lie to him and tell him that he's going to be in the NBA. Not a matter of being realistic, because realistic could be looked at as an oppressive word, but I'm a strategist and I want to get more bang for the buck when I make some effort. I want to be efficient with my energy. I want to be like that cat. You see, the puppy will jump all over you because he's glad to see you. Or even if he wants to bite you up, he's going to jump on you and make a big mess. But a cat that wants to get you, he will scratch the hell out of you. And you won't even know it until you get 2 blocks away and see how your sock is stuck to your leg with a scab, a bloody scab. And you're like, damn, he got me. And he didn't waste that much energy. So the dreaming is wonderful, but I would like to say or call it visualizing, because dreams are for people who are falling asleep. To visualize and to see something that's there that the world can't see is there, that is necessary for us. That is in us as a people. And when you look at that, I prefer that. I'm an artist. I visualize. I'm not just an artist, but I'm a person who visualizes something that others don't see. And I get very excited at those ideas, and I want to motivate other people even when they can't see it. I say, hey, listen, this is what I see. It's like that painter that you never know his work, but somebody recommended him to you and you took them in your house on their word to do the paint job. So now you're a little worried. I hope this guy does a good job. You come home after a hard day's work and your place looks fabulous. And now you're sold. And then he does more work for you. And then he does more work for another friend you recommend. And now you don't have to worry. You can put your word behind it. And this is why in public schools especially, why is it that they have removed or try to remove the arts and music section of these schools? It's because that's where the revolutionaries come from. I'm not saying, those with the creative mind to see outside the box of oppression. They usually start young with some kind of musical talent or some type of artistic talent or some type of creative ability far above others. And they've studied us and they know this about us. And so they know if we can remove that.
This is 14-year-old Lance talking now. You know that, right?
Yeah, man. I ain't going to stop them and let them flow, man. I'm one of the few people that remember you talking, your dreams, your visions from way back in the day. And so, this is what created you. If you think about that roadmap, man, that's a direct roadmap. You know that, right?
Yeah. I mean, I accept that. There's times I've made stupid choices and got smacked down and lost years of my life. And I don't mean incarceration, just bad relationships. All I'm saying is that, when you learn from when you get knocked down, and it teaches you how to get up and stay up and to not make the bad choices, but to always have a vision. And even a vision beyond your life. That's the ultimate. For me now, it's the vision of what will go on beyond my natural life. That's where I'm at right now. So therefore, I want to infuse as many people with the proper vision. Not dream, but vision. Now, if a person used the word dream, I'm not going to get mad at them. But it's stronger to me when it's a vision. When you have an architect who can create a property on paper, and the workers, the technicians, all the folks about to say laborers, but they labor, they build the structure off of what you saw. So I have.
Definitely, I'll change it for vision. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that wherever you are in the world, we need to see each other as one, because the one who oppresses us collectively, it's a fact. He doesn't ask us what our affiliations are. He just pulls the trigger. But more so than pulling the trigger, we got to understand that we got terrorism going on in our neighborhoods all across the land. Ronald McDonald is the biggest terrorist in the land. He's sending our kids to the hospital on so many fronts.
Killed so many people.
Exactly. Yeah. So, and they bend the facts. They look at us and say, well, look at the hood. There's so much crime and so much. Like I said, most people say, well, that guy said, if his genitals were drained, his stomach was full, and his pockets were full, and his bills were paid, who wants to shoot somebody else? I need to go home and get some good food and good loving. And I got to cash this check that's going to be in my bank account that pays me over and above. See? But that's been robbed from us. So, we got to create this thing for ourselves. And the only way is for us to come together. It's just like Dr. King when he was speaking on an open living arrangement, which many people focused on the sex. It wasn't about the sex for me. And he was saying you can take it on whatever level you want. But you have, say, for example, you have 5 of us. Say you, me, Angelo, and some other buddies that we grew up with. Say we just take 5 of us and we're all kind of struggling where we don't have much left over after we work. Well, what if we all get a 3-bedroom apartment and 2 of us who can deal with it sleep in the living room, or we rotate week by week or whatever. And we can now eat out of one pot. We could now live under one roof with one rent and save all our money collectively so we can purchase a home. And we take a year or 2.
High vibration.
Yeah. And we do the Rocky thing, man. Dun, 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 dun. But not boxing, but in life, like we're going to create something. And we're going to have to sacrifice right now. And we're all going to have different working hours. And we're not into the TV, but we'll have one out there just in case you want to take your mind away, which I wouldn't suggest. But if you want to, it's there for you. A couple of computer monitors, and we live. And then maybe we can create a business where 2 of us could stay in and two other of us drive and deliver service. We do something creative, and we use the resources of each other for our purpose. But isn't it funny? Right. They talk, every job you go to, there's a human resource department. So we bring our human resource, us, to build their dream. Well, why don't we take our resources and build our dream? And we sacrifice, and we keep more at the end of the day for ourselves out of a love and trust and common vision. But they keep us apart. They put the things out there on these reality TV shows we're supposed to be lusting after. Oh, look at this nice shoes I got, and look at this car I got. And who wants to sacrifice when you think you're doing good and can have all of these things? Those are the poisons, because they don't mean nothing. Because when you fall on your face and you don't have anything anymore, guess what? Ding dong. Yo, Joe Nickbone, man, I lost my job, lost my car, lost this, lost my woman. Yo, can I stay with you for a month? I got a little money to give you. We're back to each other again. So why don't we stay with each other? You know what I mean?
Right, now you say that. Can I come down here and stay in your house while I grow my vegetables? Just for the growing season, you understand?
But whatever it takes. And those Chinese, you don't see the Chinese going to no McDonald's and putting in an application. Their families have businesses. I talked to a Korean in New York on Liberty Avenue, a block past Leverage Boulevard, on the what side of it was now? On the east side of Liberty Avenue. And I was taking a walk up there. I would get up in the middle of the night and walk 2-3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. And I'd leave the car and I'd walk up Liberty Avenue to myself. Them days I wasn't scared of nothing. But I was walking up there and I wanted to get some fruit, because I was on those strict diets. No, it wasn't strict. It was the way you should be eating. And I went up there and the guy says, man, you always walk up here late at night and get all of this fruit. He says, what are you, an athlete or something? I said, well, not the usual athlete. I used to play around with some boxing, but I'm into competitive bodybuilding. And he was like, wow, could you tell me about that? He was there about 3 a.m, man. And he was reading a book because he was in college But it wasn't that he picked something that he wanted to pick. He picked something that would benefit his family. You know, he was in law school, and his father and mother, who didn't speak a lick of English, were back there cutting vegetables, preparing them to be sold. Right. And since it was late at night, he was the one that was there in the so-called most dangerous hours. And you best believe he had a piece behind the counter. So he spoke with me about the Korean culture. You know, I asked questions. I'm not going to assume or hate nobody, but I asked him. I said, how do you guys do this? How do you? And he gave me a lesson that night. You know, and I said, man, I'm not putting nobody above us, but these are the things that they got from us. But we don't have any unity. He's like, I am committed to working here for X amount of years, or I think it was like either 8 years or 10 years, because it's going to take him a while. And he says, the thing I can do is I can study here, but I don't have to punch a clock. If I'm really tired, I can take a nap right here. And my sister's in the back sleeping. And if you know, we own the building and we all sleep upstairs. But she's right here just in case. And I take a nap and I'm here just in case somebody comes in to rough anything up. My mother and father here. They're over there. I waved to me, da, 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 whatever he said to me, you know, and they were doing it. And this is why the black family is so important. They got in us, man, and broke us up. And we're not good for nothing. And so what if you have a nice car and think you have success? What is that based on? What is that doing for your people? What does that do? Even if you don't think about your people, your damn family. I don't mean to say damn family, but you know, I'm getting passionate. Your family, man. Your family. Why can't y'all stop the bickering about stuff that happened 15, 20 years ago? This is life or death. Do you want to die separately? Is it that bad that you can't? I mean, if somebody molested somebody, that's another story. You know what I mean? But we're going to fall divided. And all these movements and all this marching and all this LGBT, that ain't doing a damn thing for the black family. Oh, well, gays have rights. What is the...
I would disagree, though, you know, here at least, you know, because, you know, again, this COVID thing, you know, whether you believe it's real or imagined, is not as important as the effect that, you know, that it or has on businesses being closed and all that, right? And so there's a real big push right now, you know, to go local. You know, because those businesses, those black businesses, they were closed 100 days, man. You know, here in New York, that's a long time being closed 100 days. And so, you know, now that the city is gradually reopening, there's a really big push to support those guys, man, because they ain't really getting rich. They ain't making money hand over fist. A lot of them are just surviving. And so a lot of restaurants and businesses that are black owned, man, you know, people are pushing to go to them and support them, man, because once they leave your neighborhood, that's it. It's a wrap.
So,
your neighborhood's done.
So what I'm trying to understand, you're saying the LGBT community helped to keep these black businesses open?
Well, I'm just saying it's something beyond LGBT and all of that. It's more like, you know, supporting your local business. Now, whether that be in Astoria, which is a white area, or here in Jamaica, which is, you know, mainly a black area, it's about supporting the local, because if you don't, then what happens is your neighborhood gets corporatized. And once it gets corporatized, that's it. You're done. All the poor people are gone. They're going to move you out. They're going to gentrify you at a much faster rate.
But ain't they already done? I mean, they already got the small businesses out the way down there. And they only paid those that lump sums of money to the big corporations, and they ran and, you know, took off running.
No, here you still have a lot of local businesses. There's one, in fact, the folks around the corner from me are doing well with the soul food restaurant. I mean, they got people on the literally standing. You think it's a fight on the street corner? Nah, it's people waiting for their plates. So they're doing well. But, you know, there's a lot of other businesses as you go further up, you know, into the, you know, the other neighborhoods, you know, where it's about supporting local, man. And so, you know, I think that people, some of them at least, are getting the hint. Now, I can't speak for everywhere in the country, you know, but I know here there's some payoff to this. Some, you know, not as much as I would like, but there's some payoff here.
Yeah, no, great. I understand that no matter who's there, you're going to support local. You're not really going to go too far anyway. But them corporate entities wanted to send down and polish the politicians' hands and raise the taxes for whatever reason. and gentrify. When they want it, they're going to get it because they have the power to do so.
True.
Look at Sutphin Boulevard and Arch Avenue, man. I couldn't believe it when I went up there, man. You know, I used to drive the dollar van. I know every crack in the street up there. And I'm like, look at this place. Look how they changed it. But again, many of us, we are to blame. I'm not going to just make it seem like it's somebody coming at us. They got it because we didn't do what we were supposed to do also. And that's why I was bringing it back to our support of all of these different so-called organizations that don't want nothing from us. It's like this, and this is the analogy I use for this. We have
Freemasons corrupt.
We have a Chinaman, corrupt. We have a Irishman, we have a German, we have a gay person, and we have a black person. And the black person's by the wall that's 8 feet tall, and he's going to say, I'm helping everybody out. And so everybody stands up. The Irishman, the Chinaman, the Indian, the man from Singapore, and we grab their feet and we help to lift, and they pull up on the top of the wall and pull themselves over, and they promise we're going to throw something over to pull you up. And we help everybody over the wall. And now we look around and nobody's there. We try to get quiet and we think, well, they said they're coming back. Maybe they didn't find no rope. 2 days later, you still there and they're gone. That's what they do to us. When the LGBT so-called community, well, that's another wing of white supremacy because they don't do nothing for us in the black community. And those fools of us who are gay and lesbian, if you're gonna be gay and lesbian, realize that you're black first. Realize that you're black first. You still have to realize that you're black first. You running across town because you want to get away from your blackness under the guise of being an accepted lesbian or an accepted homosexual man because they embrace you now because of the numbers, and they can use your black ass in the photo ops and say, yes, we are truly a rainbow. We're not racist like the other people. We have blacks and we have Latinos, and you so glad to not be black no more. They say black, but they loving you up. You just so glad to be up around the white people. And even some of the gays that are black, men and women, they so glad to be around the white people. But when they got to where they wanted to get to, do you see them coming with the rainbow flags every time? You might have a few in a certain group for the photo op, but across the board, are they fighting for us? They got what they want. They in the bedroom playing in the doo-doo, and they happy campers playing in the doo-doo. See?
Well, now,
and what have they done for us?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right now, the neighborhood's hot, man. You know, they had a shootout right down the street from me. They found 18 shell casings in the street. 18, right? Yeah, it was a big shootout. Now,
that's my neighborhood. I said, that's my neighborhood. But it wasn't like that. But it wasn't like that before. Growing up, man, we could walk at night, at late as we want. Wasn't nothing about no guns. Man, we would hang out. We would get off at the train on Hillside Avenue before the E train was on Sutphin Boulevard. If you remember way back in the day in the 70s, the E train the E train and the F train were on Sutphin Boulevard. And if it was a blizzard, if it was cold, you hung out in New York or Manhattan and didn't have a car, you get up, you had to walk all the way down Sutphin Boulevard. Get to Jamaica Avenue, get to Sutphin, get to Liberty, walk down. And that was like a nothing walk because we loved it. You know, I mean, it was a different world then, man.
Yeah, now they like that. Like, you know, right now, a lot of brothers and sisters are falling victim to heroin again.
Yeah.
A lot of brothers and sisters, a lot of brothers and sisters are a slave to a system, meaning that, across the bridge, there's a bodega that sells. Now, this is something maybe unique to New York for those of you listening.
I'm saying here, on my side of the bridge, where I lived on my side of the bridge,
your side, yeah. And so,
well, let's explain to people what that is, because on Liberty Avenue, we have the Van Wyck Expressway, and the Van Wyck Expressway is kind of sunken down. So when you walk over the bridge, it's not really a bridge per se; it's an overpass, but it's level with everything else in the street. So that was locally, we called it the bridge. So, I was on 134th Street, and I won't say or put out your street, but we were kind of equidistant away from the Van Wyck Expressway off of Liberty Avenue. So that was the bridge for people who will say, what are you talking about bridge? You know what I mean? But go ahead and keep going, man. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Hold on.
Yeah. So anyway, there's a bodega, a particular bodega. Now, maybe in other parts of the country, y'all don't get this. But at this particular bodega, you can buy a loose cigarette and one Pamper. so yeah. So they sell, they cater to, let's just say they cater to a certain element of the community. And so, that's how they did, a bunch of Arabs too, and that's how they make their money. And so, a lot of folks here are addicted to that particular system that keeps them down because it has them spending their money in nickels and dimes. And so I think it's $1 for a loose cigarette. I forgot what the cost of a single Pamper is. So you see folks go there, constantly all day, buying these things. And these guys are leeches on the community. They're not there to raise the community. They're not there to bring, a higher vibration to the people there. They're there to leech off your addictions. Your addiction to convenience, your addiction, to cigarettes, your addiction to beer, and all those other things. And so, it's a shame. I wish I could get rid of them. But, what can you do? Yeah.
Me too.
So
take them and throw them away like a garbage pail kid.
Yeah, I mean, and these are Arabs, supposedly, they call you brother, but are they really? If they're selling you loose cigarettes and stuff like that, are they really your brother?
Yeah, no, they ain't my brother. They the first ones to put us in slavery. Right.
So now they got you enslaved to beer, cigarettes, and convenience. And that's sad. Instead of going to a grocery store, instead of saving your money and just saying, fuck these, this poison, I'm going to live healthy, they have folks kind of like, enslaved to them. And that's what kind of breaks my heart, seeing folks 2, 3 in the morning going out, leaving their kids at home, unsupervised to go out and buy a cigarette, a loose cigarette, or 2 or 3 loose cigarettes. We got to break free of all of that, man, in order to move forward, man. Or else we're just going to carry all of that with us, and that's not a good thing.
Yeah.
But again, I'm kind of energized. I got to agree with Dave Chappelle. I'm energized by the energy of these young people. Now, you may not like protesting, but they're out there. I was at one last week, and Black Lives Matter protest last week. I asked them to run into it. It was really interesting. I'm going to post a video on my YouTube page, but it's a lot. It ain't just black people anymore. When I first started going to Black Lives Matter protests 3-4 years ago, it was mainly black people. Now it's a whole mixed crowd. In fact, there's a hell of a lot of white people, and I'm kind of surprised. Well, it's a mix of, to me, a mix of disappointment and surprise, because you wonder, do they really believe this, or are they just caught up in the moment? Are they really your ally, or are they just, here to get their nut off saying I went to a protest? So
that's the bad thing. That's the bad thing.
I gotta wonder. I'm going to give it the benefit of the doubt for the moment, but there's been 23 days of protests here in New York, and definitely it's changing the way that the police engage people slowly. Not
a quarantine. Am I right?
Phase 2 starts tomorrow or today. It should start today.
Okay.
But definitely, I'm seeing too many trust fund babies, in the crowd, with these Black Lives Matter protests. And generally what will happen is here, there'll be 4 or 5 different protests in different parts of the city that all meet up at central locations. So, it's wild. It's nothing else. This is going to be a wild summer, and it's just starting.
Man, I got mixed emotions on it too.
Nah, man.
Because the things that I'm feeling is not. I'm trying to stay in my God chakra. I'm really trying to stay there. But lately, my heart has been burning for some payback. I'm ready to get boots on the ground. I'm really tired like I said, I'm tired of the talking. Brother Lance, he calmed me down. He done brought me back to my real true energy, which I'm feeling myself, Lance. I'm feeling myself. I just got to the point where every time I turned around and turn on any kind of news, my phone, somebody did again, and they black, and they by the police or someone white.
Well,
or
look,
Karen in the park.
Brother, I can tell you.
Some dealer on the street.
I can tell you firsthand.
You know what I'm saying?
I can
Somebody
tell you firsthand.
in the protest.
The chokehold that killed so many people, I sampled it firsthand. The chokehold.
Yeah.
They were trying to choke
They
me,
had
man.
you in that.
Yeah,
Yeah, they had you, right? Yeah.
yeah. The chokehold before was
Yeah, you
deemed
told.
illegal.
Yeah, I remember you talking about that.
Oh man, they were choking the hell out of me, and I wouldn't stop breathing. They weren't gonna get me, and they were punching me in my face and trying to rip my balls off, and had my fingers pulled back like they were trying to handcuff me while I was in the back of my own vehicle.
But they tell you to
11
stop
of them.
and
11 of
stop
them. So
resisting. Stop resisting. How can you resist?
No. But they didn't say that. They jumped.
That's what I'm saying.
No, but let me tell you, man. It was 11 of them. It's 11 of them, man. They got cams, and people talk about cams. What good is a cam when they don't put it on? You understand? So there's ways around it. I came down here and I learned a lot of tricks when I went to the academy, and I was for correctional officer. But we went to the academy with police officers who are going for police. They do an extra third in the curriculum. We go 2/3 of the way. They go 1/3 of the way. If I go another third, I can be a deputy down here. Why would I want to do that? What I'm saying is that there's ways around everything. And firsthand, I know what that's like. Firsthand. That made me even worse. That's why I'm the way I am today, because I felt it and tasted it. And until you feel and taste what they do to you and how they try to demoralize you and try to beat you down mentally. And I'm a fighter. You're not going to get me, but I'm not dumb either. They wanted me to do
slander
something.
your name and everything. I know what you're saying.
Well, I mean, I don't even care about what they think about my name because they're going to slander. My skin is slandered in their eyes. So me just walking into a room is what they, unless I try to prove to them that I'm a safe Negro. I'm not proving them nothing. If you want to be scared of me, you want to think I'm a monster, think that of me. Because I'm not wasting any time trying to clip my wings to prove to you that I can't fly better than you. You see what I mean?
Yeah, it's called cowards with power.
Okay, that's the thing. And these white people who come to the protest, which we should not be doing anyway.
I really don't like that.
Which we should not be doing anyway. We should be spending that energy on building our own, keeping your money out of their establishments. Do like the Jews over there in Crown Heights that patrol their own streets and own all the properties over there and don't let nothing happen. I don't like them people, but I'm telling you, they're doing right by their people. If we stop trying to assimilate and kumbaya with these white people and these people who act nice to us, the only reason why they're there is because their amenities have been taken away because of this imaginary COVID virus thing. So let's join the niggas. And Black Lives Matter, check out the origins of that. That has nothing to do with black people and more to do with gays. A white man who starts a movement, who's opposed to us, that they can control, and they can control the visuals and the narratives. When you look back at the pictures back in the 60s in the civil rights movement, you saw us had the dogs biting us up. We were the ones who had the hoses sicked on us. We were the ones who had the cops on our backside. And that's what their cameras caught. That was a few images at the perfect place at the perfect time to catch those images. If there were smartphones back then, do you know how many images we have? And the coons go and say, well, there was some white people that cared. They don't care.
Well, that's part of the reason why I go, man, to take pictures. To capture the reality of it, because what I see on TV, on the rare times I look at TV, is not even close to a reflection of what goes on.
Well, see, the thing, the media is not our friend. They're gonna tip and clip and talk what they want to put out there. But these agents who are out there to make it appear to be that there's something different, that yes, a beast who has treated you all your life since birth in a system that they don't just get a consciousness. They have no soul. They have no conscience. Why was it? And we so happy the white people are here. But don't trust it. You better get away. Because they're taking our time and gentrifying our mind. And so when our next generations come up who don't know the reality of the situation, they're going to say, Grandpa, but I see all these white people. They can't be so bad. But you'll still be on the lower rung in the system. Because I
don't understand how you can have black faces, get on TV and lie, straight up just lie. Candace Owens aside, because, she's pretty fucked up. But I'm just saying, like in media, you call yourself a journalist and you just gotta lie, and with the straightest of faces. I don't understand that, man. That's why I go, because I want to see for myself.
But see, what you're seeing for yourself is a presentation. Going there and seeing that is a presentation. It's a presentation. You see what I mean? It's just what they want you to see. They have those that come out there, and it's a one big play, so they can show the world that yes, but no, this is not that these white folks, where were they 4 years ago? Where were with Trayvon Martin? You have big companies that have donated money. Walmart gave money to George Zimmerman, and all these faceless people. Where are they? Where are they giving the money for any black cause, any real black cause? Because Black Lives Matter was not built for black people. That's a lesbian gay takeover with a white man behind it that fueled everything. So it ain't us. It ain't us. It ain't us. That is fake. Like the brother said here, we need a black action movement where it's
and
all
the three
black.
women that was founders of the Black Lives Matter are feminists. They don't care for men like us, masculine.
No, right. I don't deal with feminazis. I don't care how juicy they snatches between their legs. I never dealt with a feminazi. I will never emasculate myself to beg to sniff their drawers. I want a real black woman. You see what I mean?
Yeah, me too, man.
These guys out here. Oh well, yes, I agree with it. No, I'm not that kind of man. And I'm not speaking chauvinistic, but what I'm saying is that I love women. I'm a straight man growing up, but I'm not going to lower my standards as a man to get reduced. PUSSY. Let's be real about that. I'm not knocking my sisters here, but we have to talk real in the thing. No. If you a man, you ain't got no problem. And when I say PUSSY, I'm not talking about the actual orifice. I'm talking about a real woman. But to some of our brothers who are on a lower vibration, we have to say it that way. When I'm on a street corner and a dude say, yo, you that dude, LANCESCURV, man, I got a question, man. I want to ask you about this, man. And I tell them, but I got to speak in their language. If you a man, you will never have a problem with a woman. You'll never have a problem with real women coming behind you. Because if you have vision and you're going for something and you stand on your own, and when you swim against the stream, even when it's not too popular to do so, they can't help themselves. You don't have to be handsome. You don't have to be Superman. You don't have to be that. But if you're a man that resonates strength and you stand for something, not a go along to get along kind of weak, what do they call them, beta simps? You got to be a man. And you got to stick by your decisions. And even if you lose, you say, listen, I made my decision. It was a bad decision, but you know what? I'm going to be up the next day. You understand? So the bottom line is this. We got all kind of secret agendas and hidden motivations out here in the world. My thing is the black family. What the hell does the LGBT movement do for the reconstruction of the black family? What the hell does a Black Lives Matter watered down showcase? Because they learn, they're strategists. They know this is the TV era. They know this is the social media era, that these young millennials, most of them, not all of them, but most of them, you better hit them in 140 characters or less, or they're not going to have the attention span to stick with that. They don't know the long, look. They don't know about layaway plans. I come from the day that if you want it, you better have all the money to get it. I remember before credit cards, you wanted something, you went to the store, it's going to take me 20 weeks to pay this off. Here's some money, I put a little bit down. Our mentality has come to now just a soundbite or what it looks like. But if you look at the subliminals and look at what they're doing to mess up, what is it doing for the black family, the black community? I don't want to hear nothing else. We've been too much on the end of the line, helping everybody else out. What is it about I don't want no organization where no white man funded it. I don't want no organization with no lesbians, no homeless. I don't care. It's about the straight black family, man and woman producing more children, not this compromise thing where, well, we let homos in and so and so. Hey, what you do it behind closed doors, but it should be about black, and you should not be turning yourself away from other black movements that are about the black family if you're truly about the black family. But you want to feel good in black skin while you do what you do behind closed doors and look down on black men. These feminazis and these feminists, they got no damn right to be talking that mess. When they ran behind the white women who are feminists and they lended their power to protest and march so the white women can get their rights, what did the white women do when they got better pay on the jobs? They turned their back on the black sisters who couldn't have a man in the house because of the aid that they were getting. People forget and they don't know. And this is why even come on, y'all. You heard the Malcolm X. You heard hold on. I'm trying to say something here. You saw the video that I made about Malcolm X's daughter. People don't listen and read between the lines of how these people are talking. They don't. And I'm listening to this thing, and we got these go along to get along Negroes like her. They take somebody who shared a DNA with one of our black warriors, and they water it down over time. They gentrified blackness. Malcolm X's daughter, look, don't even mention her in the same breath as Malcolm X. But these games, see, they doing a long-term thing because they know that by 2050 or 2040, if we get busy a lot more and produce more kids, it might be 2035. They will be the minority in this country. They are already the minority in the world. Don't call me no damn minority, because in your little artificial borders there's more of you than me. Let's pull it back and look at the whole world. They're the dying race. They're trying to bring us to hell and bring us down with them. But there's too many of them. I say this. My thoughts on a lot of things have changed. And I was speaking with Mrs. SCURV, and she says, well, I'm not really for a man having all, and sex and whatever, but she understood that in times of need, if our population starts to go down, which I doubt that very much, if Bill Gates want to mess us up and population control us up, there will come a time where we will have to procreate. And it don't mean me even laying up with you. It mean maybe, hey, take my sperm, put it inside. Whatever it take, we need to increase our numbers. Why are we here getting killed when there's land beyond land where we can do like we did even in the South at one time, even though it was bad conditions down there, and go out and take your tax return money and get a couple acres of land. Learn real farming. Brother Kwaku and Mrs. SCURV can teach you some farming. They know all about it. They grew up in it. That's how they lived. There was no supermarket back then. They had to get up early in the morning with buckets to go down to the river to get water, go dig their food up, go get everything ready, prepare the food, make the bed, clean the room, go to school, and then run 10 miles before the class started. That's why they're disciplined like that. They didn't have it where they had a silver spoon or the amenities of living in a big city. That's why they're so durable. So we got to go back to those days. We got to depend on each other. We got to get away from all of this foolishness put in our way. But they've created us to be something that we're not made to be, and we're vibrating with all our intelligence. We are so disconnected from nature. Nature, y'all. Nature never loses. Nature never fails you. All the nutrients, all the food that you need is out there. Why are we in these artificial places with these artificial GMO people wanting to be with them? Happy when a Becky gives us some attention. Come on, y'all.
But George McMahon, why you get that man started like that? He just went on and went on and went on.
Say it again?
I said, Joe McMahon, why'd you get that man started like that? You just went on.
Oh, no, I'm always like this. Trust me.
I thought he was mad for a minute.
No, I'm not mad. I'm just passionate.
You got to let him do his thing, man.
Yeah. I mean, look, this is why there's 333 people on the stream right now. We ain't shaking no booties, ain't no naked women. There must be people here who have some sense. And let it get tighter. It's going to get tighter. It's going to get tighter quick. Before this year is over, and I'm not some doomsayer wanting to see somebody suffer. I don't want to see anybody suffer. But I'm saying this is what now? This is June. Oh man, October. After the election, the way they're doing the work on the roads and getting them ready for the military vehicles. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
They did it to themselves. Yeah, well,
you got a crazy president too.
I ain't gonna say that because he been saving our ass. Because Hillary Clinton if we would have voted for her, she would have had us killed. She would have had all us killed. The deep state, she is fantastic. Man,
you don't think he's trying? You don't think if he could get away with it, he'd have us killed too?
Who's that?
You don't think Trump, if he could get away with
Trump
it?
has been saving our ass.
You think so?
His daddy's a KKK.
I'm not a Trump supporter. Don't get me wrong. I never voted for the man. But you look at it. If China takes over the U.S., this will be a communist America.
China's already there, man.
If he didn't stop what he did, if he didn't stop it, we would be fucked up over here. And then Hillary, and then you got Joe Fauci with the exact same with him and Bill Clinton. Bill Gates. We've been fucked up.
I don't know. Like I said, if you kind of take a look
that's
at
part of the
people,
state. That's what's going on right now.
If you take a look at the people he's put in his cabinet, he's put some very scary people there. Very scary.
The whole task force is fucked. That's why the whole D state is fucked up. That's what I'm saying. Because look at Joe Fauci. He's been with the World Health Organization for years. And this man came in there to manipulate. And he did. He manipulated the World Health Organization along with the CDC, the FDA, CIA, and the FBI. They all corrupt. They all Freemason, and they all satanic. And then this is why they caught on with Pizzagate with Hillary. Her and her husband, Bill, was taking kids, and they was killing them and drinking their blood, their adrenochrome. And it's been fucked up for years. If they didn't catch Jeffrey Epstein's laptop, if they didn't find out what all them 33,000 emails that she had deleted, and then some of them was whitewashed out, they would have never caught all this. But they caught it on Winner's laptop. This is why she's getting subpoenaed to court and testifying like she is. Her and old boy Obama. That's why they got their ankle bracelets on. Because they got caught up in their shit. And it's gotten deep. It's real deep. That's why it's called the D state. And here it is, they fucking with Comet Ping Pong. And whatever Comet Ping Pong, I don't know if it's in New York or not, but that's a little pizzeria where they was taking kids and they were doing pedophile things and also killing kids and eating them. I mean, actually drinking the blood and eating these kids, torturing kids. And I wish they would come around my babies. I'm not going, and it's funny, but you got most of these folks in the White House, they turn a blind eye. They notice. That's why they trying to get them all out of there. Even your girl, Oprah Winfrey and Will Smith, all of them is part of the deep state. That's why they want to, what did P. Diddy say, vote or die? What was that all about? Why we got to vote or either die? Because he letting us know that either you going to vote for the right president or vote or not vote, and you're going to die. But see, I knew Hillary was not to be trusted anyway. I don't like her because she is a Satanist. She is the one that if we would have voted for her and she got in office, her and Bill Gates and Melinda Gates and Joe Fauci, they would have had this country on lock, and we would have been in with China, and this would have been a communist America. Everybody would have been on martial law. That's why they still got this crazy martial law thing going on now. They want you to fight the police. They want you to go out here and corrupt. They want that so they can have a martial law. They want you to defund the police so they can bring the military in. That's why they keep talking about, well, we're going to get the National Guards to go and make sure we keep the protesters in line. Now they got curfews in certain places and shooting at your ass if you don't go in the house. And I came across a video where the lady said, what happened after 8 o'clock if we don't, we gonna fucking beat your ass. That's what they said to the National Guard said to them. We gonna beat your ass. and I was lost of words from there. You know, but it's happening. And that's why I say I'm so wishy-washy on it, because you got us, we talking Black Lives Matter, and we got white folks out there saying the same thing, but then they still turning a blind eye to all this police corruption, to all this deep state corruption. And they white themselves. And then you be like, damn, man, how am I supposed to have a Black Lives Matter moment and I got this white motherfucker sitting next to me? I can't understand. And then they telling me, yeah, man, you shouldn't even be having no weapons and nothing, you know. But y'all can go and bust out windows and spray paint the walls and Black Lives Matter on it. And then here it is, we trying to fight to keep that from happening. And y'all want to go and loot. And then here it is again. Donald Trump tells you if you loot, we gonna shoot. That threw my mind in a whole different loop, and that's why I'm so angry, because I don't like the fact that here it is. I got this white man keeping his foot on my neck, and I can't move, and he keeps saying, "Don't resist." How? I can't move, fool. Get off my neck. Maybe I can move around so you can handcuff me like you want to. Maybe I can move around so you can kill me like you're doing. But you keep saying, don't resist. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. That's all you hear when they get you on the ground and beat your ass and knock you across the head a couple times and then keep telling you stop resisting. You be like, damn, man, shit, I'm trying to block your motherfucking head. And then run up to you and pepper spray you half the time, and you ain't did understand it. You know, it's confusing in a sense, and then it just to a point where you just get so angry. You stay angry. And that's why people keep saying, man, it ain't gonna change, ain't nothing gonna change. You're right, it ain't gonna change. Because we still got these sabotagers still running with us. They sabotaging everything. It's supposed to be a peaceful protest as far as we've been knowing, as us black people, we've been knowing that it's a peaceful protest. But then here it is, we got, what's that, Antifa? Is that what I'm saying? Is I'm saying it right? Antifa?
Mm-hmm.
We got them, and then we got Black Lives Matter, and then we got poetic white militias, and then we got poetic white congressmen, but they not doing the things that we want to change. They not changing anything. We passing bills and laws, making up more bills and laws, and ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changing. That's why when Lance say we tired of marching, I'm tired. I'm tired of kneeling on my knees, marching, praying, kumbaya, and singing and dancing and juking in the streets. No, that is not going to change nothing. It's just not. What's going to change is me putting my foot on the ground with that AK-47 on my back, with my mask on, and ready just in case anything pop off. We gonna pop off too. And like I was telling Lance, I'm thinking about going down here in Vegas because they're gonna have a little thing out here in Vegas where the black militia, NFAC, the niggas not fucking around coalition. They supposed to be coming here in Vegas and also in Atlanta. And when I tell you, it's 15,000 of them brothers and sisters with guns, and they just gonna, do their march. They ain't gonna go out here shooting and carrying on because they got plans. And that's why I say we need to plan, to strategize, and be strategic in our moves. We can't just be talking. It's a lot of talking. Ain't no action, and you don't want no action unless you got a plan. And we failed to plan. We're not planning like we should. And all the talking is good, But hey, how long that gonna last, man? We've been talking for years. I mean, since Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, we've been talking and trying to get our people woke. I can't wake them up. I'm not, okay, I can't waste my time trying to wake them up, but I can give them hints. I can tell you, hey, this is how we gonna do it this way. And if we do it this way, we ain't gotta say a whole lot. Just know my move. When I move with me. We move silently. And see, we so quick to, man, what you doing tomorrow, man? I'm gonna go down here to the man, I'm gonna go with you. Damn, I didn't ask you to come with me, man. This is a black protest, not no white and yellow and green. Man, come on, man. Stay your ass at home. We trying to do this for us. This is our march. I don't need you to march with me. And see, that's what we failing at. They sabotage it. When they get there, they want to throw bricks. Even the police setting bricks up for them to throw. That's why I'm so angry and confused, because I'm like, we're trying to do the right thing, and y'all keep pushing us to do the wrong thing. Y'all tell us to be good this way, but you ain't being good the next way. Okay, well then, I tell you what, just come to my restaurant and we gonna have this and this and that. No, I don't even want to be at your restaurant. Is it black owned? No, well, I don't need that. I'm boycotting all of them other restaurants if it ain't got my brothers in it. I'm boycotting it. So, that's why I just feel like we as a black people, we need to stick together and stay quiet. Stop all this talking and reminiscing with the other man, because they know the secrets already. If you talking, we gotta stick together. But only way we gonna stick together, we got a plan. We fail to plan. We don't plan shit. Hell, half of them don't read. That's why we come together on Brother Land's show and we read. You hear me? We read, man. Everybody reads. They eating right. We meditating, drinking the right fluids of water. We staying alkalined up. But now all we need to do is figure out how to strategize, play some chess. Let's make the right chess moves. And a lot of folks ain't making the right chess moves. They talking a good game, but damn, is you playing checkers or is you playing chess? And a lot of them, like my man said, Scrooge say they playing hopscotch. God damn, Scrooge, they is playing hopscotch, I think, But that's what's going on, man. And Brother Lance and Brother Kwaku and his wife, Lily, we got it. It's going down. But I'm also foot on the ground. I'm going downtown. I'm gonna be in that march, and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna have my thing on me. I'm not going by myself so they can pepper spray me and hit me with bricks and throw rocks and push me back. And I'm not going, because I'm gonna be just like them. I'm geared up just like them, and hope they come at me. But that's my warrior spirit talking right now, But I'm really feeling that fire because it's in me, And Segment 7 said, we are at fucking war, and I'm that nigga you really love to hate when it comes to that. And these folks, the NFAC is old ex-vets. It's a vet thing. These are veterans. They not going. They not going. They already know what the deal is, how to strategize. It's going down. We as older men, we can't do this. We never. Some of us probably never been to the military. I've never been to the military. But if you give me military discipline and show me how to go about doing the plan and the strategy, oh, you got me. I'm down. And I'm finna train my kids. They finna learn how to take that gun down and pick it back up. They're gonna break it down and they're gonna break it and fix it back up. Hell, if I have to show them how to do it blindfold, I'm just at that point where I'm tired, man. You know, and that's why I kept saying I'm really kind of tired of this shit. And the way the militia and the deep state, and it's coronavirus and it's vaccines and it's AI and it's 5G, all this shit is just ridiculous. This shit comes right. I guarantee it's gonna be something right after that. It's gonna come. Something else is coming up right after all this shit, and it's gonna be a point where somebody gonna break. I don't know which side is gonna break, but somebody gonna break. Am I right, bro?
No, you definitely right. You're speaking the truth right now.
Yeah.
Right.
I ain't gonna talk no more, man. I just wanted to just get that out, and I know Brother Lance, he ain't shit like that. Man, get to talking more. You can't even get a breath. I was like, what, is he coming up? Because he's snorkeling right now. I think he need to come on up.
I got a bag of pistachios over here, a little bit of grapefruit juice. You know what I mean? It's so good, man.
No ice cream today? No ice cream? I'm about to do this.
No, I ain't hear you. Say it again.
Huh?
No, I didn't hear you. Say it again.
None of the soy milk ice cream. Was it soy or was it, what was the other one you eating?
It sounds kind of like it's vibrating. I didn't hear you too good.
Yeah, I said the ice cream you eat soy ice cream, but you change it to something else.
Yeah, no. I found out about soy. I don't want to be a soy boy. So that was years ago. I stopped that. But I haven't had the one that I get. The company is called So Delicious, and it's vegan. And it's just as good, but I've been staying away from that too. I've been staying away. I've just been right now. It's like I have a meal of some nicely cooked up vegetables or something like that. Maybe some mushrooms in there, and just fruit, nuts, freshly squeezed juice, water. That's what I'm really been doing. Oh, my favorite tea, the hot cinnamon tea. Best tea in the world. That's all I've been, and just, I've been up at night a little more, and I know I need my rest, but I sleep later. I haven't been exercising as I should. I'm always honest about where my blip is on the radar screen, but I can go a couple of rounds with people half my age and probably get them, knock them out. But my internal organs and the Dr. King's herbs and stuff I've been taking, you know, I'm good. I'm good. I have high energy levels. That usually when my mind snaps on a focus, I go beyond because I have the battery full. You know what I mean? And these numbers I'm looking at, like the age that I am, I don't understand it. It's like I'm that age, but I'm hyped all the time, man. You know, Ms. Crum, thank you so much. You know, much love to you, Ms. Crum. Beautiful picture you are, beautiful sister that you are. I can see your photo.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She dropped some. Yeah, thank you. She dropped some serious dollars there.
Yeah, but and she was dropping some words in here. You know, she said she sits in the bushes with this brother right here. You know, yeah, we with you, and thank you for the support of the platform. Yeah. This is what I do.
Always got to give love to the supporters. Always.
Yeah, and everybody.
That's why I don't watch TV no more, man. You know, this is why I stopped watching TV because it's full things that no longer interest me, and it's gotten formulaic or whatever that word is, and it's just, I'm tired of the coonery, all that stuff that comes on, through the TV. So YouTube has become my TV.
Yeah. And that's cool. Just I know you're selective in what, you watch. You're not that kind of guy just like, because the surfing can get, and I do surf in certain categories.
Right.
Things that I'm looking for. But what I do usually, I take a pen or pencil and write down what I want to see. Like, okay, let me look at this category, that category, and I'll go in that vein. Because when I wake up, there's things that I want to know. It's like, say for example, and this is like a technical thing. Like, say for example, I see something on a website functioning a certain way, and I say, man, I wonder what the name of that plugin is. Maybe I can use that on my site. And then I'll search it up, ask a few people, we find it. You know, I have a guy in Dubai who helps me out a whole lot with some of the things, really, with the coding and everything. And he's dirt cheap. Most of the time now, he does my stuff for free. We have an arrangement where with his customers, I've told it before, it's a beautiful relationship. And, you know, I wish it was a brother because I've looked for brothers high and low. I know they're out there because I want to support my own. But this guy here, he's an Indian from India, but he's in Dubai. And I don't hide that. This guy has done for me so much and charged dirt cheap, but they usually do over there because it's so competitive. And I got to know his family, never talked to him on the phone, never did a FaceTime with him, just text messages over Skype. You know, we met on a site where they have people do collective work, and then we got off the site, and we've been working with each other for like about the last 8 years. And one day he approached me, and he said, listen, Lance, and this is to show you. He said, Lance, in a message, I never heard his voice. I just see his avatar. That might not even be him. You have a thing called Payoneer over in the Middle East, which they call the Middle East and over in the areas, right? And we know that it's Africa, but it works over there. And I think maybe it's the UK uses it, but mainly over in that area, Dubai, India, you know, all them places, Singapore. And that's the PayPal of that area. Pretty much it dominates. It works over here too, but it's pretty spotty. He has customers all over the world. And so some of the people cannot get to Payoneer to pay him directly. They can get to PayPal. And there's something about PayPal in the area that he's in, something about just connecting. So he needed me to receive his money from his customers all over the world. He said, listen, can you just, I'll have them pay you, and could you send the money to me? And I said, I had no problem with that. But see, over there, and he told me, he said, there's a lot of people that think so lowly of Africans, black people, and the stereotypes and what they put out on the movies. And when he said to some certain people that were saying things bad, like, oh man, they all steal, they're this, to that, he's saying, it's not everybody. It's not everybody. I know some decent people all over the world who are black, and they're not like, oh man, you're just saying that, whatever. He said, no, listen, look at this. Look at this guy here. He pulled up my site, put up the YouTube videos. He says, man, that guy looks crazy. He's talking about white people all the time and all this. He seems like he's a crazy man. He said, no. He's passionate. He's a family man. He's passionate. He's peaceful. He doesn't break the law, nothing like that. And you know what? He's the one who I told you is the one that gets my money and sends it to me. The only thing that's out of his money that he doesn't get is the small fee that PayPal will charge me to put into my account. And then he sends me an invoice from Payoneer, and I take the money that's in my account and give him all his money in Payoneer. Now, it may be less, that little 3% or 1.2, whatever it may be. So it's getting reduced twice in PayPal, and then when I send it to him in Payoneer. But he gets his money. And we've been doing this for years. So I don't have to go out there and say, oh, please, I'm trustworthy. We have a working relationship like that, and the man trusts me. And I never screwed him over. And thousands of dollars slipped through my hands to go to him. So now he doesn't charge me anything to do the work to help me out. And he's very busy, but he always prioritizes me if I need something. And I never really call him unless I need something, or never Skype him. But anytime I need him, and we're like 8 hours apart. I'm not sure. It's a lot of hours apart we are. Whenever I need him, I shoot him a Skype. If he's sleeping, he'll get me as soon as he wakes up, because he knows that I'm very important to him. You know what I mean? So let me, okay, we got Joe Nick on here back again. I think he fell off. You know what I mean? So like I said, there are people out there who you can work with. He has a son that was born recently, and the son is not doing too good. I think he's doing a little better. There's something about his heart and a hole in his heart, and he was near death. So we were texting back and forth with each other, man. I was saying, hey, man, I'm sending positive energy away. Look, if you deal with me fair, I'm going to deal with you fair. I'd rather support one of my brothers, but the kind of relationship we have on a long distance, never hearing each other's voice, is very special. And he's done big work for me, and would refuse to take the money. And I'm like, man, you have a big family, you have a lot of kids, whatever. He said, no, I can't take that for you, man. You've been a blessing to me. You know what I mean? And he knows I'm all about black people. He knows, he watches the videos too the same way. And he's like, man, you're doing a good work. And he's not even black. And he's talking about, you're doing a good work. You know what I mean? So my thing, like I said, I don't hate anybody. But if you get in my way, I'm going to steamroll you. And you're going to think I hated you. Just don't get in my way of me doing what I have to do. And if you do hate me, that's your wasted energy. If you come at me to harm my family, I'm going to snuff you. I'm not going to think twice about it. I'm going to do it. And that alone has kept me from being in situations because people know my intensity. I'm very clear on how I stand. I explain myself. I don't try to insult nobody, but this is my mission and this is what I do. And I have to say, he's been a tremendous help in what I do. So I'm not going to discount him or front and be like, oh yeah, you say, oh, you're pro-black. You got this India from India and then them Indians over there hate us and whatnot. I know a lot of them do, but this guy don't because he proved himself. But that's 1 in a million. But I am still for us first. If I have somebody who is not our race and doing something for me, it don't mean I'm some lover of somebody else. I've been looking far and wide. I've been looking far and wide for a brother who can do that level of work. And like I said, right now, I'm going to say it like I said on the other show. It was told to me through some very powerful people in the motherland that they're looking for people who are skilled on the level of being able to create a Facebook-like platform, a WhatsApp-like platform, and a YouTube-like platform. On those levels and beyond. I'm talking about the ones who can build it from the ground up, to expand, to have millions of people. These people got enough money to build and have all these gazillion servers. I don't know that kind of, technological talk. That's Joe Nickbone's area. But I got the call 2 days ago, a conference call, and they're like, listen, they know me. We've been talking, but they say, listen, we're not going to be visible. We know you know a lot of people on your shows. Just keep putting it out there. If it takes 3 months or 6 months, but they have to be black. There's going to be black platforms that are going to outdo. There are people who are waking up that we need our own stuff, this Facebook jail stuff, and these people taking subscribers away from you and all that stuff. That's crazy. And while many have congratulated, what we've done here to pass 100,000 subscribers, understand that we've been swimming upstream. I know another young lady who has a page and it deals with hair, and she has like about 150 followers. Beautiful. I'm all for her. But my category and the things I say is not going to be popular with some people, especially those who work at YouTube, who will purposely do things to you. Ella G was yesterday or 2 days ago, whatever, my time is off in my mind. She was removed as a moderator and disappeared from me even seeing her. Now, I know at night my finger hit the smartphone, and I think I had removed a comment because I was fighting sleep trying to do some things. And I remember consciously, probably at 15% consciousness, saying, I removed her from her comment from the thing. I got to do something on to put it back. But then when I looked for her, I couldn't find her. And in another subsequent show, she was already in there as a moderator, and then she was removed. We were on the show. I'm like, what? How the hell that happened? So there's a lot of funny business that goes on. She got
removed?
Yeah.
Automatically? Mm-hmm. Wow.
But she started the show out as a moderator. Then after that, the wrench was gone. And every now and then I have to clean out everybody as a moderator so YouTube can look on certain things, because when a person's a moderator, it's like they're a portal to other things, openings that hackers can get in. So, I take them out, put them back, whatever have you. But during a show, but I had
doing some funny stuff these days, man.
Yeah,
oh yeah. They remove subscribers.
I'm hearing they unsubbing people and everything.
Yeah, they've done it to me. There's one day I lost like maybe 5,000 people, and when I kept putting the word out, they checked. You got to periodically check and see if you're still subscribed, and hit the notification button, hit all if you want to get all the videos, whatever. But again, like I said, we're swimming upstream because we have so much against us. People don't know that. I think it was about a year and a half ago, after the big boycott that YouTube had, that they hired all of these bodies. They hired all these people to be actual human moderators over some of the videos, because many of the creators were beating the algorithms that were put out there. But why they did that is because many people don't know about it, but I'll make it simple. many people, okay, YouTube is a huge platform, right? It's the second biggest search engine in the world, and Google owns the first, and Google owns YouTube. So it pays to advertise with them, so many people think. So when you had like big companies, Home Depot and Walmart and Disney, they never really moderated where those ads went. So you might have a chick doing booty meat videos in her bedroom, shaking her behind, and a Disney family friendly resort type ad would be put on there. And they started to discover that YouTube didn't put the ads out with matching content of people who would be interested in that. So there was a big uproar. And I think it was between maybe 25 big companies, could be 10, 15, but it was a lot. They got together and said, we're not advertising with you anymore. So YouTube's revenue went down because they said, listen, you better moderate and make sure that if we have a family-friendly kid thing going on, it's not on some decadent, lewd type ghetto behind. They didn't say it like that, though. So YouTube tightened up on the creators and made sure that you tagged your stuff right, made sure that you followed the guidelines. Because when YouTube first came out, there were no real guidelines that was so strict. You can get away with a lot. So you have a lot of grandfathered YouTube channels that were around from 2005 and 2006 that have so much of a following that they've gotten in the Wild Wild West days before the rules were so strict, And yeah. So the bottom line is that they tightened up and everything was okay. But to make sure it was okay, they hired about 3,000. I think it was 3,000 people to work there at YouTube, not machinery, but real people. But guess what? Those real people weren't us. The majority or overwhelming majority were white people. And out of that, I'm not saying all white people are following Trump, but they're not. That's right. They're not crying when he says things, right? So now you have me come along, and they see these thumbnails and they see these topics that I'm speaking about. So we have a couple that were playing around with my page. I mean, I went from gaining X amount of subscribers in 1 month down to like 50 a month for at least 2 months. And they were demonetizing certain videos. I mean, half of my videos get demonetized anyway. It's a monetized channel. I'm not making $1 million, but it gets a lot, half of them. So I'm not making no living like that. But what I'm saying is that you have to swim upstream with this category. If I was like doing hot rods or, interviewing half naked women at the beach or, talking about, something stupid. If I wasn't here with a pink dress and a pink wig and lipstick and, this is the LANCESCURV channel, and I talk about all the foolishness black people talk, I'd be a star. So personally, there were people who were doing things in my videos and I couldn't find out really who it was. Now, here it is now, when the COVID-19 hit, YouTube had laid off or sent these people home for a while, and my numbers shot up. And they came back and they leveled back off again. So it's an uphill battle, but this is what I do. I could, now how much I love boxing. I can go do a boxing channel with the artwork and what I know about boxing and, the way I know how to put shows together. I love it. I'm trying to let it go, because I'm not trying to be in any sports. I'm not really into any sports anywhere except boxing. But I could make that. I could make a good living off of that. Which, like I said, I can't do it. This is what I'm supposed to do, and I love what I do, and I love the people I meet. You know what I mean? I love the people I connect with. If I can motivate them, because the things that I've been through, many of us have gone through. Many of us in the trenches can get very discouraged, and it makes me feel good that I can motivate them. In the sport of boxing, the whole world is your audience. South America, UK, Mexico, United States. You know what I mean? You have a whole whatever. And that's why these guys are making a killing. But like I said, that's not my calling. And that's not what I'm to do. And I love where I am. Right. And so I'd rather take this road. This is my joy, And
I was watching a YouTube channel that was talking about Disney and, how they effed up Star Wars. And it was a live stream. And YouTube cut the live stream. I'd never seen that before. They just straight up cut the live stream and took the channel right down.
Wow.
And then another time I was watching some show. I forgot what it was about. And I saw a YouTube moderator enter the chat and basically shut it down. And I was like, wow, I had
Well, you
never
mean
seen that before.
a dude from YouTube? You mean not like a self-appointed? Like, okay, we have Elegy here.
No, it said YouTube administrator. Literally, that was the account.
Damn.
And they shut everything down.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, wow. And that was over, like I said, from BS, it was over something not black related. It was a movie. There was a critiquing a movie.
Mm-hmm.
But Disney is such a big company that they could do that.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
No
I was
doubt.
like, wow.
No doubt.
Mm-hmm.
But
Wow.
yeah, like I'm saying, it's a funny world when you enter this. There are rules that could be broken, and the things that happen, and you realize that you're monitored and stuff like that. Like, okay, the other night we did a show. What was the title? We ended it. Okay, it was when we did the show with Queen Nefertiti, and after she left, we stayed on there for a couple of hours, and we were telling jokes and having fun. We were having some real good fun too. I was acting crazy, and then I signed off. And many of you who are here right now remember, after I signed off, I thought it was all over, and I went to lay down. That's why I had the phone in my hand. I'm like, wait a second, the chat room didn't close. So in the middle of the screen, it was that circular little thing going around, which showed me that it didn't log out because I logged out. Wouldn't you know that thing stayed until like 11, 12 and beyond to the afternoon?
Mm.
It never died. Eventually it did stop because I was going to go to Facebook because we broadcast on Facebook on 3 different pages and here and Periscope. And I was going to go to Facebook and just play it over and record it on one of my modules and then upload it again. You know what I mean? So it's just strange, but it's interesting. And like I said, it's just to get us together and to connect people with each other, with our family here and abroad, so we can move on to other channels and we have other sites and different things where we can engage. That's the main thing. So if they do decide to shut this down one day, oh well, I'm not concerned about, I had over 100,000. That took time to build it up. People, oh man, what happened, man? You must feel bad. No, I'm in connection with my people still, and that's the main thing. So I'm not hung up on that. It's a nice milestone to reach, but I'm not hung up like that. You know, because everything doesn't last forever. And these are their platforms.
Do you? Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Do
brother.
you still do videos in your studio?
Well, that's under
I noticed
reconstruction.
You haven't been doing it.
Yeah. That's part of the big surprise that will be unmasked later on this year. That's all I'll say. You're very observant, but yes, put it this way.
Yeah, because
everything
I know that's what
everything will be 50 times bigger. 50 times bigger. 50 times bigger.
Yeah, because I remember when you were doing video, that's what grabbed my attention.
That I had a small space for that.
YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, if you have
everybody you was bringing on,
right.
It was like, wow,
No. In a boxing match, trust me, you step sideways for a second, you take a step backward, so you can reposition yourself, create new openings, and knock the opponent out. You know, people talk about, oh yeah, my studio. I'll put it this way: one day, very soon, I want to have the world's biggest podcasting studio. That's my plan. I'm not going to say no more than that. You ever see Arsenio Hall and Johnny Carson and these people with talk shows, and they have a big set where they come out and sit next to the people and whatever, yeah. Mm-hmm. And there's sections for everything, section for green screen, section, all that stuff. I'm telling too much. But if I get quiet on something, things different. Trust me.
Well, speaking of observing, has Oprah ever called to thank you for that cartoon you did of her?
No, but but here's the funny thing about Oprah. She's been texting Dr. Kang several times, her and Ellen DeGeneres, to try to get him on her show. And it's funny because he showed me the actual text, and one side of me said, let me gank her number and send her the cartoon directly. He showed me the text. It was from Oprah. Yeah, they're dying to get him on the show, and he's like, "No, I'm not going. I'm not going. You're not going to Dr. Sebi me. You got more powers that way."
None of them. I can't trust none of them. They all part of the deep state. I don't trust them. You know,
of course,
they all part of that pedophile ring, and that's why they go in the court and go in the. They subpoena the court and on house arrest.
But you know what though? That might be some posturing because the whole system is crooked, man. They're all in this stuff. All of those worlds. And I'm gonna tell you something too. Oh yeah, Miss V said Oprah's an agent. Of course she is. But she's compromised. It's not like you can say, "Oh, the American dream works because look at Oprah, look at it." But look at the masses of people. Look at the masses of us. Even some of their own. You know, I mean, look at the basic construction of a pyramid. You compare that to corporate America, and you put the CEO on top, and there's nobody else up. He's the highest point. There's nobody to the left or right of him, and all the workers in the mail room and maintenance guys and lower level entry jobs, they're on the bottom. So you mean to tell me when he says, "Oh yes, you all can make it if you work hard enough"? It's a pyramid scheme. Even if you all were good, you're all not going to be on top, or the pyramid would turn upside down, and it won't work that way. So that's just what they do for us, and we need to get back into our own way of being unique and looking at our unique talents and abilities on the inside and offering them to the world direct. The internet is one of the greatest things that we have because it's leveled the playing field. That people can do business with people all over the world. There are people who have asked me to do artwork for them all over the world. "I like your style. I have an Italian restaurant and I'd like you to scribble something, draw something, this fat, chef on a napkin so I can have it from a napkin and for my menus and stuff. Oh, I'll pay you X amount of money." Wow, you're in Italy? So while I do this, there's other things that I do, and what this does for me too is I can be talking right now and drawing at the same time. So it's a mind thing. It's a wonderful thing. But you just have to be able to see your own unique abilities. When I went out to Houston for those 2 weeks with Dr. King, and he imprinted me with all of these new ideas, he told me so many things that I can do to leverage myself to be able to do more for what I want to do. And the answer sometimes is right in front of us. And sometimes, like I said, you have to take a step back from the opponent or sideways to see new angles. But we all have value inside of us, no matter who we are. It's just we have to rediscover those seeds of greatness on the inside. Yes, Fu Manchu, he can see right through them. He told me some things too, But wow. Brother Killebrew, Angel Neckbone, earlier, I was going to do a show with a young lady that we're going to do one-on with tomorrow night, but I gave her the option. I said, "Listen, if you want to do it tonight, we can do it tonight. If you want to do it tomorrow night." So she was like, "Oh, I was with my daughter. We were driving around. Can we do it tomorrow night?" I said, no problem. She said, "But did I mess you up? I held up a slot." I said, it's no problem. I said, we always have family calling and saying, "Hey, can we get on?" I say, yeah. Or I'll say, "Listen, I promised somebody this slot tonight." Well, when you spoke, I said, "Listen, I got to make a phone call and make sure, and I'm going to let you know. If not, we're going to go on tonight." Didn't I say that, brother? Oh, he must be. I hope you didn't doze off, Killer Brew. But anyway, I gave him the call, and Brother Scrooge Greedy, he was waiting, and they did the majority of the call for a couple of hours before Brother Scrooge Greedy had to dip out. So it worked out fine. It always works out fine. Now look at us now. We thought we was going to be on for a little short time. It's 4 hours and 53 minutes. I'll sign off maybe around another 7 minutes because we got more tomorrow coming.
That's because I talk like you talk, man. I talk forever.
Oh man, like some people say they drink each other under the table. I'll talk you into tomorrow. I remember one time, Joe Neckbone. I remember one time I had the flu, and this was back in 1984. And That was the days of the loop lines and all of that stuff. We'll tell them about that crazy stuff
Oh
another time.
God! Oh God!
I had the flu, and I just laid there, and I went from one phone call to the next, and I think I was on the phone continuously while going to the bathroom. Thank God for the mute button. I think it was like about an 18, 20-hour phone call. It wasn't one person, but it was jumping from one to the next. I'm blowing my nose. I'm laying there taking medication, laying there. I think I fell asleep like 5 minutes one time. Some girl was talking, but I stayed on the phone that long. I was always one to talk on the phone long or talk you like, okay, Lance, I got to go home, man. Like, all right, man, you talking so. You know.
Those are the days, bro.
Last DKNG fool. Yeah, I do a lot of vids. I feel bad that I haven't did a video by the lake. It's been raining a lot and stuff like that. I like to get out there in nature and vibe and stuff like that. Come and do some stuff on the inside. I'm going to play around the GoPro. I got the suction cup to put in the hood and drive around the hoods and get some footage for the audio what we're just talking. Crazy stuff. Crazy creative and just come out new. You know, if you want to check out the new shirt we got out there, We Will Breathe. I got it up. I made it last night. I'm going to drop the link. And there's some other stuff at the LANCESCURV store that you can check out. And tote bags and stuff and everything. And I'm open for ideas. And we'll be making some stuff with some nice graphics on it. And I'll, make them customized. Something you ain't going to be able to buy at the mall or the store. Because they'll be too scared to sell stuff like that. So here goes the link. Check it out. We Will Breathe. That's right. Not I can't breathe, but you got to be empowered. Yes.
Well, guys, I'm going to jump off. And catch some sleep, man, while I'm in the mood, or else I'll be up here all night talking to y'all.
Oh, you know that.
And be tired tomorrow. But definitely.
You be like that damn Lance.
Talking to y'all.
Yes.
I have to catch y'all again sometime.
Yeah. We're going to be doing every day we do this, man. Whenever you want to talk or get on or whatever, you have anybody, oh, Elegy, you saw it, right? Yeah. So, I know you did. You were on the show last night when I made it, right? Yeah. So, get some rest, Joe Nick Bone.
All right.
We'll talk.
I'll catch you guys later, LG.
Yes.
I'm going to keep growing. I'll give you all an update on my vegetables, at some point in the future.
There you go.
All right.
Have a good one.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Brother. Joe Neckbone. You got to say it twice, make it sound nice. Joe Neckbone.
Man, brother, you can hang for real. You can hang, man. You hung for some hours, man. You did the whole show.
Yeah, I can keep it going.
You got some endurance, man.
Like I told you, let me tell you what I do. I get up in the morning. I first thing I do is my phone, and I look and see who don't talk last night or who don't talk on your show.
Right.
Your show is what I look for every morning. And then when I catch the shows, because you be on one show after the next now, so I'm like, shoot, I'm waiting on 77. Come on, I'm finna be there. Then you got Carrie Lewis. I'll be on. Hey, Nico, I'll be on there. I'm on the show. I'm right there with you. So that's why I don't look at TV no more. I definitely don't. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I used to be a sci-fi watcher. I was sci-fi. Everything sci-fi. So now I don't watch sci-fi. I just turn on your show.
Right.
If I don't turn on your show and you ain't got nobody on and you getting your rest, I'm on Young Pharaoh's show. It's Young Pharaoh. I'm serious. I keep all this in line. It's Young Pharaoh on, I go to MREC. I watch MREC TV on the podcast. That's the name of it, MREC TV.
Right.
I listen to everything y'all be talking about and getting my mind right, getting my soul right, getting my chakras right, all that right. I get it right because I'm getting fed food. It's keeping me alert. It's keeping me on my toes, And once I feel how I feel when I get through listening to your show, I can't wait till the next one. I'll be like, oh man, I can't wait till you come back on tomorrow. I'm getting up early just so I can see who is on the show. When you be having me go on the show, I be cracking up. That's why I be in the chat just laughing my ass off because she's funny and she's so serious. But she sounds just like a cousin of mine. You know what I'm saying? And like I told you in the beginning, it's like a brother and a sister from another mother. I ain't lying, man. I feel where she's coming from when she talk about the people in Jamaica and where she's trying to go with her life. Because I've been there, man.
Right.
And I'm still going through that struggle, you know. And everybody ain't trying to hear what you got to say and off a podcast. They ain't trying to hear what you got to say. You can say, "Hey, man, look, man, don't talk to that young lady like that. Nigga, go about your business." Hold on, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. Because if I keep hearing you talk about this woman, I'm gonna bust you in the mouth. And then they, you know what I'm saying? Then they like, damn, nigga, you for real? Yeah. Oh, I'm that nigga your mama warned you about. I done told you, and I ain't got to say it again. I'm that nigga your mama and your daddy warned you about. I'm that real nigga. And everybody keeps saying, man, you better leave this Brother Killebrew alone, man. His last name tell it all. I said, nah, don't blame it on my last name, bro. That's a slave name. I don't care about that. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of folks always compare me to the Killebrew that's a baseball player. Plays for the Minnesota Twins. You know, Herman Killebrew. And I told him, nah, that's my slave trade. That's where I was from. That's where I came from. He white, yeah. He a white old baseball player. And if you ever go to Minnesota, they got a root beer called Killebrew Root Beer, number 3. You know, it's going down. But I told him, I said, that ain't got no connection with me. It's just the last name. You'll see them walking around with Killebrew jerseys on. I said, that ain't me. They just got my last name. Or I got their last name. So I'm on Memphis, man. I'm all the way from Memphis, Tennessee, man. I've been there 38 years. I just moved to Vegas. I'm straight Southern. I'm straight Southern, and I love it. You know, everybody talking about, man, I love a country, man. Yeah. Because we gonna treat you with Southern hospitality. We real about that, and we love it. But don't come down there thinking everything country. We ain't country. We just give you Southern hospitality. Tennessee ain't country by a long shot. And they keep thinking it's country. They, y'all niggas hillbillies. Okay, bring your ass down here. We'll show you hillbillies. You know? Yeah, we'll show you hillbillies. It ain't going to be nice. But you going to go back thinking, man, I shouldn't even been to Tennessee. You right.
Right.
Because we don't play that shit. We don't play that. Man, look, it's like now, it's bad down there right now. They've been doing a lot of shooting. Hell, they just had a fire at a gas station, you know, that the city loved right there on Elvis Presley Boulevard. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, man, that's right down the street from Elvis Presley mansion.
Wow.
And you know, and they at this point, they stopping a lot of shit. That's why I say I can't deal with the marching no more. I'm serious about that. Boycotting, man, we can boycott all kinds of shit. I'm with that. I'm with sit down. You know, you go any restaurant, you Chinese restaurants, I don't care, man, shut them down. Because they ain't doing us no good. But coming over in the country getting our reparations, they ain't doing shit but getting our reparations, man.
Wow.
They coming in the country and they get over here, they got a store already. Hell, you just got here. How you get a store? You know? They got all these hair products. Why is y'all catering to us anyway? You know, you just have to ask why. That's why I'll be like, why? Why this Arab got a store before I got a store? And I'm the one who built this country. That's because they taking our reparations and they using it for their benefit.
Right.
Well, damn, man, what you over there doing, man? All on the phone? What's going on?
I send a text sometime. I can slip by and do it, but you caught me.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, something sweet and balling on the phone. What's going on?
No, it's not the FBI. Not this time.
Yeah, but see, it's just been lately I just been at that point where I just don't trust too well. I don't trust the opposite race too well. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, this guy want to ride around on a dirt cheap buggy.
Brother,
I tell you, boy, and I'm gonna tell you, these flags and these statues they take it down. They know they love that shit. They want to take it down because they want to remind us.
mm-hmm.
They know we don't like it, but hell, they don't want to take it down because it's really reminding them
Mm-hmm.
how bad they're fucking up. You know,
Mm-hmm.
they Benedict Arnolds and all them racist ass slave drivers. They taking their statues down because they tired of goddamn being reminded of how evil they is.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let us go tear that down because we don't want them to constantly think we, nah, y'all still fucked up. You know, they still fucked up. You remember those? I don't know if that was you. I think that was you and Brother Kwaku when y'all went to look at some slavery statues of these people with chains on. Was that you?
Yeah, the one with the angel.
Yeah. I know they had a slave museum or some shit like that. But I keep remembering that chain around that pregnant woman's neck, and she, bent down, and the other slave guys, they was all attached together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It keeps me motivated, but then it keeps me also aware that, hey, these folks really don't like us, bro.
Right.
I don't care what nationality on this earth it is, they do not like us. And they show that, and they let us know every day. And they keep us in reminders. That's why I say they taking this stuff down because it's reminding them too. Yeah, we better knock these goddamn statues down for these folks go crazy. You goddamn right we gonna go crazy. Because y'all ain't got enough of us when we supposed to be the motherfuckers with statues out here. They got you know what I'm saying? They got a statue in Memphis of Ramsey. You know what I'm saying? Ramsey, the King Ramsey. They got a statue of him sitting in front of the pyramid, the Memphis pyramid downtown.
Mm-hmm.
And they got that statue, but they ain't got no other statue of any black folk. I thought I was gonna see a Martin Luther King statue, but you got to go to Martin Luther King museum if you can see a statue.
Yeah, but we got to
down there at
understand.
Lorraine Hotel.
Yeah, we got to understand all the symbolism. We got to understand the real energy, what they want to take from us, what we need to preserve amongst us. We have to see above the distractions and what they put out there for us to play with us and make us give energy freely out of emotionalism and be shrewd with it, be conservative with our energy and spend it wisely. But on that note, brother, I'm going to wrap it down. I'm going to do a few things here. And it was great. Come on as much as you want. And like I said, when we do it, we're going to do it. We put in 5 hours plus on the conversation. And we had a good time.
Man, it don't seem like it was that long.
That's what I'm saying. When I'm in the zone, it seemed like it went by a little hour or whatever have you. And people are like, how do you talk so much? I'm like, that's not enough. I wish I could do more. But
no, that was you, man. You were doing all the talking. I was doing the listening.
No, you talk for 2 hours with Scrooge Greedy, and I let y'all talk, and I just slipped into the last minute. It's like boxers who don't fight the whole round, but they flurry real hard for the last 20 seconds, and the judges say, man, he did good. He won the round. He didn't fight the whole round. He just looked impressive toward the end, and the judges only remember what they saw last. You know what I mean? So, I mean, like, say, for example, you see a gorgeous girl all her life and everything, and the last time you saw her, she was a crackhead and skinny and all dirty, and no matter how much she cleans herself up, you remember, like, man, I remember you were a crackhead. So that's how the human mind works. Bad example, but that's how the mind works. But brother, it's been good. Anything else you want to say before you go?
Yeah, I just want to say, man, I love my melanin people, man. I just want them to know, man, how sincere I am about that, because it's time for us to plan, man. We got to stop all this talking and marching and putting the knee down, because we even got our own folks in the swamp, man. We got to drain our swamp. We got to drain our swamp of these coons and these wiggers and all that shit, man. We can't have that. And we just need to come together, unite, man, because right now we is at a position where they quarantined us, man. We got to plan. It's time to plan and come out with a good strategy.
Yes.
And be strategic about it, because if we don't, hey, man, it's going to be hard to wake up the ones that ain't trying to wake up. But they going to wake up the hard way when we trying to wake them up the easy way. But that's all I got to say, bro. And I appreciate you even letting me talk, man. I just had to get it off. I waited so long, though, but
I know, brother.
I was patient.
I know.
was
oh, man,
patient.
you got patience, man. You got patience.
I got patience, Lance. But yeah, man, you have a good night. Tell your wife and brother Quick Cool, man, much love, and man, stay keeping that fire going, because right now, man, you got my fire and my heart lit, man. So I'm with you on if we got to go back to Black Wall Street, let's make it happen, man. I'm with it. I want the new Black Wall Street.
That's right.
So you have a good night, man. Be safe. And we'll talk again. I'm whenever you're ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready. We can do another 5-hour show now. Just
hey, man, don't get me started. I'll do it again, man.
I've done that too.
I'm good. Whoa.
I've had people out there. Man, I've had people out there that they were frenemies and really enemies, but they would wait until I would go off the air, and they see me winding down, like, okay, he's getting ready to go off, so they can go live. And I'm like, what kind of craziness is that? So you're admitting that you got to wait for me? The internet is big. And as soon as I hit the button right before, you see it, so-and-so's going live. I said, okay, we're going to rock and roll, because I know I don't have to get up in the morning, but they do. I cut the thing off, and I went back live again. And I guess they were like, what the hell? And I was live all night. I'm stupid like that sometimes.
hey, that was me. I was with you. Me and who was that? I forgot her name. Yas was something.
Yeah.
But I know she was at it, boy.
Yeah.
And love being in Nubian, and Carrie Lux.
Exactly. I do that sometimes.
And you know what? Me and love, being Nubian, man. We talk and we listen to you. We just be cracking up, and man, she said, Dre, they came and stayed with me. I said, for real? She was like, yeah, they came down here and visited me and stayed with me. And then I was like, wow, I didn't know that. And she was like, yeah, I've been trying to get that Lance, but I just can't get through. I guess sometimes. I said, man, don't worry about it. You get a chance, I swear you would. Because Lance ain't going. He talks to his peoples now.
Oh yeah, and when I do get a person on the phone call, they're like, "Damn, you talked to me for hours." That's the thing.
Okay,
it's not a little 5-minute drive by. We're like, "Yo, okay, I'm going to the store, but you're gonna ride with me. Come on, let's go." Okay, I'm going over here. Come on with me. Come on, let's go. I'm going to the bathroom now. Hold on for a second. I got the mute button on, but let's roll. Like, man, you took they'll be scared if I call them back the next day, because you ain't gonna keep me on the phone for no 5 hours.
Shit, man, look, you can keep me on for another 5 hours. I told you I don't watch TV. and then I'm a DJ. I stay in my ways. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stay in my frequencies, man. I listen to my old school pillin', and I sit back and listen to my old school classics. I sit back and I played all my music, man, to keep me on my frequency. Because once this AI start kicking in, this 5G crap, I want to be a way above it. I want to be way above it. I'm not going. And guess what my turntable name is? Quit playing. It's DJ Killer. Come on there. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna hold you up. You sounding like you about to fall asleep, man.
Oh no. I'm just in a different gear. I'm in the zone. I'm more cerebral, right? I'm high right now, and I can just zone out and come up with all kind of things. Trust me. I know myself. I got the energy. I got the energy. I'm good. But I like when I do a long show and I feel high. And my mind is stimulated.
And you know what? That is so true because I be sitting there listening when you do the long shows because I be like, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed and listen to this shit, you know. And then I throw the headphones on and sit over in bed until it's down there time to go off. And my wife would turn and look at me and she said, man, you still on? I said, man, they still talking. I'm with it. And she just look at me. She shake her head just like, man, you really need to stay off the podcast. I said, man, nah, I can't do it because I don't want to be looking at no programs. I don't want to be programmed. I don't want to be brainwashed. I'd rather listen to my brothers and sisters than to sit up here and listen to these white folks lie to me and steal my money, you know, because that's all they're going to do is steal my money. Because just like earlier today, I had a call from someplace saying that they trying to give me a card. I don't know what kind of card, but they trying to send me a card, and I don't even stay where I used to stay in Champaign, Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I said, who is this? Oh, this, and you know, it's got to be an Indian guy or some Chinese guy. No. I was like, hold on, man, I don't even stay there no more. Why is you calling me? You know,
That's right.
Well, we was gonna send you a card, and I said, no, I don't want it. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Then I got them coming at my door, 9 on the door. Oh, this such and such solar panel. Man, look, I don't want nothing. I don't want. If I didn't call you or ask you to order this, don't come over here, man. Just stop. Then when I put in jobs online, and they calling back, come out. You going back to Milan School Institute? Hold on, man. I didn't call for no school. What did you call it? Well, didn't you put in for UPS? I said, yeah, I did, but damn, I want UPS to call me. I don't need you calling me. And then they, you know, that's what I'm constantly getting. And it's irritating. It's irritable, you know, and I'm getting irritable at the whole time. I'm getting irritated. And then they, you know what I'm saying? And then they trying to stroke my ego by trying to be nice and talking smooth. And I told them, no, I don't. Look, man, I don't want to be recorded. I don't want to talk to you. Mm-hmm. I don't want to buy nothing. I don't want to go to school. Stop calling me, you know. And then they don't slow down all the way down. You know what I do?
Wow.
I tell them, look, hey, where's my reparations? I need my reparations, my 40 acres and a Cadillac. I told y'all. Can I get that? Oh, we don't deal with that. Well, then I don't deal with y'all. I don't want nothing else.
Yes.
Well, we try to work it out. But now you don't lie to me. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And I'm talking about every caller that called talking about they need something from me. I ask them, where's my reparations? I want that. I don't want nothing else from you. Can I get my reparations and my 40 acres in a Cadillac?
Wow.
And they get mad and hang up. They hang up and get mad. And the same number, I'll call back the next day, and I tell them the same shit again. They be thinking they getting over. I'll be like, nah, I ain't going.
Wow.
I ain't going, Lance. But I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I'm gonna let you go and get that rest in.
Yeah.
But if you ever wanna, man, I'm still gonna work anytime.
I'm still gonna work. I'm still I wind down. It's like a marathon. You just keep going. You just go a little slower. I got some things to think about, plans and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So, that's what we're gonna do. You know.
Okay, well, you know, I'm always ready. I'm always up for to talk to my peoples, man. I want us to all get to the motherland myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So yeah, man, I'm gonna go holler at you, man. Holler back at me. You know, if you ever need to want to talk, man, I talk forever.
I see,
I'm
man.
like you. I talk forever, man. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I can talk forever.
Wow.
To the wee hours of the morning. I don't care, man.
All right, my brother.
It's 11:28 here, so you know.
Oh damn!
In Vegas.
See, it's 2:28 over here.
See, yeah. Hey. Yeah, it's 11:28 here, so you know.
Mm-hmm. All right, brother. I'll check you out.
Okay, then, bro.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay. Peace.
All right.
All right. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Another good show put out there. And I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. It's been an experience. And we thought it was going to be like an hour or two. But 5 hours and 19 minutes later, that's how we roll. And, you know, the way to fight is not always with your fists. Revolutionaries are no good dead. They're better alive and affecting the people around them. But you have to keep your circle clean. When you find someone around you that is trying to sabotage you, that is trying to bust your operations, you banish them forever. I don't play with enemies. Enemies once revealed, especially those who you've allowed to come into your inner circle, when you see they're trying to sabotage you, you banish them and leave them alone. And like I tell a lot of young ladies out here when they're sad because of a breakup with a young man, and they did right by the young man. They treated the young man with a lot of tender loving care, commitment, faithfulness, and just the good old-fashioned loving. You don't have to cry when that man reveals himself to you. You don't let that man stop you from loving the next man who is committed to you. But do know and take good heed and have the pleasure from within knowing that no other woman is going to treat that man the way that you treated them. So your sweetness and the memory of your sweetness becomes their poison, and it hurts them wherever they are, that they can never, ever come back again. And that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of the sweetness that you've given. So it's never where your sweetness is wasted, because somehow, some way out there, that person, you didn't have to get revenge on them. The best revenge is living good. The best revenge is living your good life. The best revenge is knowing that you've banished those who didn't have your best interest in hand. And when they need you, they just can't call you no more. Thank you, everybody. We're going to sign off, and we're going to play Ella's theme. And then we're going to move on to the next one early tomorrow. And like I said, much love, much appreciation. And we're going to keep on going and thriving. And once again, thank you, everybody, for the congratulations on us, not me, reaching over 100,000 subscribers. That's why I say it's better to have wrong done to you, because the universe has a check of goodness for what the wrongdoers and the naysayers have put out there. Much love. You all have a good night's rest. Peace. Everybody's in fear, though.
That's what I'm saying. So it's strictly a place of fear that we're operating from. And the fact is that we're not gonna get out of that place. And even sometimes when I speak, and some people will look at me and say, "Man, you gotta be careful of what you say." And I tell people, please do not tell me to be careful in what I have to say. I am not afraid to speak. I am not afraid because, look, I am here to do work. The fact is that when I go to my job, I don't just stand there and look at my job and hoping that it get done in some other way. So the job that I'm here to do, I am doing. I don't want anybody to sit and say, "Oh man, I'm worried about this." Don't worry about me. I don't want people to go around and worry, when is white supremacy going to get him? These are the things that they want you to think. These are the places that they want to put you in.
Paralyzes.
So what I'm saying is, that's why we don't do nothing. We see our sisters being beaten down in the street as strong black men, and we stand here and we look, and all we can do is take up our phone and videotape it. And what happened after that? You see what I'm saying? We see these things, and yet we are paralyzed by them. But the fact is that here's where the danger comes in. The danger comes in because I will look at you, okay? Give you a scenario. Here's a white guy over here. He's got a lot of food, even food that he's just wasting. And you have a gun, but you ain't going over there to rob him. But here is it that me or you who live right next to him, who hardly can find enough to eat and feed the family, that's who he's coming to kill. So what does that say to you now? You see, this is so much self-hate. It is so much self-hate that is within you or me that is going to destroy the other person who look like you or me. And the food, all the food is over there. But you won't cross that line to go and get the food that you need. You're gonna cross the line to take away what this other person hardly even have. Because you hate yourself so much that you figure if you destroy yourself, then it's good for the, I don't have to worry about this God that's living over there, because the God ain't gonna give me no food. And if you don't volunteer to give me no food, I'm not gonna go over there to take it. That's what I'm saying. So that's the place that we live. That's the place that we live. And so we have to stop feeding into this narrative where we are living in such fear that when a brother starts to speak truth to power, we're ready to say, "Oh man, hush, hush, hush. I don't want the prisoner to come in and get you next or to get me. So be quiet, see, just don't say anything. Be careful what you say." And that's where we live. That's a very dangerous place to live. It is. But the fact is that we can't see that because we're so caught up. We're so caught up, and we're hoping that we just wake up one day and everything magically change. And that is the thing where all of our people, a great deal of our people, is waiting for this magical person to come out of the sky and fix everything for them. That's what I'm saying. It is no magical person that is going to fix it for you. When you have a problem in your house, you must be the one to fix it. You see, what I'm saying is, I'm dealing from a place of logic. I'm not dealing from a place of imagination. Because a lot of us, we're dealing from a place of imagination. And that's where the problem comes in.
Why are we called Negroes? Why are we deaf, dumb, and blind? Why is everybody making progress, yet we seem to be lagging so far behind? Why are we mistreated, Why are we in this condition? Stripped of our name, our language, our culture, our God, and our religion. Here in America, all of our religious training has been gotten by the preacher. He has told us of a heaven way up in the sky that we can't enjoy now, but rather after we die. But all of the years that we're living, for us there's nothing but hell, pain, torture, and misgiving. Yet the Bible speaks of a heaven filled with material luxury, which the white man and the preacher has right here, so we see. So my friend, take it for what it's worth. Your heaven and your hell is right here on this earth. So let's check back into history, which rewards all research and tells us plainly that before the white man gained entry to the East, he was living in the caves of Europe, a ravenous beast, eating juniper roots and eating flesh raw, till God sent Moses to civilize him and teach him the law. Then following Marco Polo, an explorer, he gained entry into Asia and Africa. From China, he took silk and gunpowder. From India, he took jute, manganese, and rubber. He raped Africa of her diamonds and her gold. From the Mideast, he took barrels of oil untold, raping, robbing, and murdering everything in his path. The whole black world has tasted of the white man's wrath. So, my friend, it's not hard to tell. A white man's heaven is a black man's hell. America, we were living in the East. By the Nile River, we were living in luxury, enjoying freedom, justice, and equality. We wore silken robes and slippers of gold. We were the wealthiest and the wisest people, I'm told. Now we are the poorest of the poor. Nobody wants us at their door. So, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven is black man hell. When the white man came to America, he told the Indian, I am your white brother. He said, red man, I'll treat you the best. Yet and still he pushed the Indian further west with his white woman and fire water. Tricks and lies, he stole America. The original owner of this nation is cooped up on a reservation. So, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven, black man hell. He needed someone to work the land. His back was too weak. He needed you, black man, so he commissioned Sir John Hawkins to commit the world's most grievous sin, to take a man who's born to be free and bring him down to slavery, to sell a man as merchandise, on his body put a price. Oh, my friend, it's easy to tell. White man heaven is a black man hell.